Would you believe it if I told you we're back again? Would you believe it if I told you that?
I think they would.
I think they're probably at this point probably believe it.
Yeah.
Back again. It's week after the draft. We're still grinding. We're still going. We released our 8 best picks in rookie drafts today. And I saw Paul release the exact same video about 4 hours behind us. So we beat you to it, Paul. Haha. Well, I haven't watched his yet. I would venture to say that Omar Cooper and Jadarian Price are not on his video.
I got through.
Oh, you watched some of it?
I got through Tyson and Concepcion on the way here.
Yeah, those are the 2 free spaces.
Yeah. I have not seen the rest of it.
I bet he put Claire on there too. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
don't want to spoil it.
I know. I kind of want to watch it. So welcome back. We'll have worst picks tomorrow. I'm just gonna warn you. The worst picks video,
Don't get your feelings hurt.
We get a little negative, but you can't get your feelings hurt about it. We get a little bit negative. And I'm just going to give you like a fair, like in your feelings warning as well. If you are particularly fond of Dejan Stribling at all, like even if just a little bit fond, like even the fondest, I'm not sure this video tomorrow is going to be your cup of tea.
You might actually just want to.
But unless they're willing to learn and accept.
Which is the ultimate goal.
That's the ultimate goal is to try to inform. And so we're going to try to inform on the video tomorrow.
We tried.
We did try.
We even did breathing exercises.
We did try. There really wasn't. I really don't think any of the guys we put on there were hot takes.
No.
I don't know. I feel like every player, there's a cohort of people out there that like those players. And so
let me look at our list.
Yeah. It's only 5 people, but
are the takes hot?
Who do you guys think?
Who's the least hot takes of all time?
I think so too. Who do you guys think comes on the video tomorrow? I already gave you one. Who are our worst picks this year? Who do you think? I'm gonna see if they can get any of it. Happy birthday, Nathan! I sent you a pair of shoes.
If people try to, thanks, man.
Avery, I did not know you were a Bison man. My wife's family actually lives in Boulder, and my wife's parents went to.
Did they actually go to Colorado?
See you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. My wife's siblings were born in Boulder. So they moved here before she was born. So we go there to visit family. And I'm not a souvenir guy, but a nice Nike sweatshirt, it's very comfortable. I don't know if you've ever like worn one of these sweatshirts. They're extremely comfortable. I really like these sweatshirts. So, yeah, no, I guess I am because just I kind of married into it. So I'll root for them if there's like nobody else left. I'll just say that. So, okay, we got Stribling. I told you, yeah, that's a free space. Drew Aller, Chris Bell, the Arkansas QB. Any wide receiver after the 3rd round other than Surratt. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, honestly. That's pretty good. How we feeling about Marv? Not any better. Skylar Bell. We'll see. I'm a big Shador fan. That's the funny thing is I really don't like Dion as a coach. Like pretty much at all. I think he's a pretty mid coach. So that is kind of funny that I wear this, but that's fine. That doesn't matter. Kalon Black, you know he's not going to be on there. Come on. I've been getting Kalon in the 4th. And Nathan and I were just talking about this, but Kyle Shanahan, I think in a media meeting or something today, said that Kalon Black was their 2nd running back on the board. Their 2nd ranked running back in this year's class. I wouldn't have admitted that, Kyle, but you better hope that pays off.
Yeah.
Again, like
also as a testament to how bad the class was for running backs.
And that's what I was telling Nathan as well. Like, and I tried to say this when Kalon got picked and nobody was having it. So it's fine if nobody's having this. I think that 2nd, I would have had Price my clear 2nd. 3rd and beyond, I'd get probably Coleman my 3rd. After that,
anyone's game.
I think Kalon Black could be the 4th best running back in this class. Genuinely, I do. So.
Yeah.
I watched him all year. I think he genuinely, like, he was always going to be a much better NFL prospect than Roman Hemby was. And I understand he was splitting with Hemby, but that's just the cursing.
He had his moments. Hemby had his moments too. Hemby just did not finish well. And Hemby
was a great college back, but he's not physical enough of a runner
his
or pass blocker.
contact balance just drove me up a wall at the end of the
I did just take him in the 4th round of a startup though, or of rookie draft, just because I want one.
I think I took a veteran for the first time in the 4th because I'm so fed up with taking 4th round rookies that are droppable.
Yeah, Tonjas was on one of my rookie drafts, and I was like, that might work. Okay, so you guys are, I will say, you're going to have to tune in tomorrow, but you guys have mentioned some of the players on tomorrow's video. Some of you have asked about some of the players, and I'm not going to answer because I'm going to wait for you tomorrow.
That's what I was going to take right now. I'm on the clock in the finale league, and Tonjas is on waivers right now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's the league I'm talking about.
I'm taking him.
I almost took him, yeah.
I'm taking him.
Travion for Conception, getting Casey. That's a lateral move. That's really a lateral move. Like, Casey has been going in the 6th round of the startups we've done so far. Travion has gone 5th or 6th round. I don't really think you need to. I don't think you need to. They're both flex plays. You might as well take the shot on the running back flex play. So I probably would have Henderson ranked higher in my overall rankings. Now, I do have Price and him ranked pretty much back to back. So yeah. But welcome him. Drop a like in the stream. Make sure you're subscribed, obviously, if you haven't subscribed yet. We're almost at 42,000. So it's pretty crazy. And I don't know how much closer we are to Mason, but I think we're closing the gap. And
let me do a little
Nathan's gonna check for us. We gotta get an update on that. Tyler, we appreciate your super chat, man. Is Antonio Williams underrated right now? Looks like a great fit. I think he's rated. Again, I think fit wise, landing spot wise, schematically, like he does fit very well there in Washington. But he's drafted in the 3rd round. So, like, what?
We're at 41,893. He's at 43.2 now. He was at 42.8 a few days ago.
Gosh.
So that's frustrating.
What the freaking frick?
Frustratingly annoying.
All right, we'll catch him. Trust me, guys. I know we will.
Yeah, we will.
We're going to catch him. What the freaking? How does that even happen? Whatever. We're coming, Mason. Pat spent all offseason beefing depth of O-line, adding a fullback. Yeah, that's true. It should be a better situation there. Are you guys doing the 2 blueprint deals still? Yeah, it's going to end tomorrow. So, yes, we are running that deal through today, and it does apply to any new members on the stream tonight. Not that one, Scotty. Not that deal. That's the one, yeah. So, yeah, and you don't have to play them right now. Let's not bog these people down with advertisements right into the show. So, yeah, we are still doing it. If you guys are interested, we've got blueprints tonight. You know the drill. That's why we're doing this. We're obviously streaming a lot because you guys have lots of teams you want reviews. So there you go. Let's run a rookie mock. We've got to start up here in 45 minutes, so we won't spend too much time doing rookie mocks tonight. We've pretty much rookie mocked our way through this season, I think, so far. 46 minutes though until the draft starts. It's gonna be a fun startup. We had people support and buy into the league the other night on the Tuesday night stream. All those people got in the league for tonight, and they're going to be drafting a startup draft with the 2026 rookies included in the pool, obviously. So we're not drafting rookie picks anymore, which is a fun little change. So we have that. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to see, we've seen one startup draft, multiple startup drafts, and getting ourselves a good sample size is definitely a good idea. And so I'm really excited for that. But Scott's going to fire up a rookie mock draft for us, and he'll send the link here in the chat. But yeah, drop a like. Tyson or Burden? Tyson. I have Tyson ranked to a tier higher. Can y'all do a 10-second first round rookie draft tier for non-PPR Dynasty League? I have the 102 and the 102. I'm thinking about taking Love and Price. In a non-PPR CK, I would just tell you to take the running backs. So I'm just going to tell you to do it. You don't need to do a mock draft for that. Managed trade Gibbs today. One more step to the ship hashtag. Let's go, Tyler. We appreciate you, dude.
Yeah.
Cool. I think it's time for super chats to go bye-bye. Boo, 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 boo. All right. And when we're full, we'll start this thing up, y'all. Very pumped. Very pumped. All right. Chase or Neighbors in a 27. I think that's pretty fair there, G Silva. I feel like we've answered that one. I think it's pretty fair. We got two more spots. Somebody jump in the... Holy crap. Jump in the draft. What are you guys doing? There you go.
You guys tired or something?
Yeah, you guys, what are you guys?
You complaining about being tired?
You guys getting worn out? Come on. We're here. Surviving. It has been a great week. It's been a great 10 days, really. It's been awesome. We've had a lot of fun. It's the best time of the year for us. It'll be nice to have Saturday and Sunday off, I'm not gonna lie. Not going to lie about that. Love, take.
Says you.
I mean, are you not? You got to take time off too there, bub.
The blueprints don't make themselves.
I mean, I know, trust me, I know, but I'm not doing them this freaking weekend. No freaking way. I got to have a couple days. Yeah, you need to take time off too. You don't need to be working the weekend right now. Warrior King says he's tired. What the heck? I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. Price 105. We made our case for that today on the video. I think it went over pretty well. I went back and listened to it. I actually listened to our whole video today. I really never do that.
Which one?
The best picks today. It was pretty good. It was pretty good.
I felt like we were spitting more in the negative one.
I know.
We usually spit more in the negative one.
That, though. They're going to be so mad at us for that. It's fine. It's fine.
Probably.
We're good with it.
They can get over it.
Mendoza goes there.
Whoa.
Did you see there was a video of Lemon on the practice field for the Eagles meeting with reporters, and he sounded normal and looked normal. I'm not even kidding you. I'm going to play it. It's actually insane. And somebody was like, did he like try to get drafted later on purpose? Look at this. He looks normal and sounds normal. Here, hold on. I almost moved him up a tier after I saw this.
What the heck?
I know. So Mekhi Lemon might be normal. He was not doing the snake thing.
No, somebody definitely told him
Somebody told him to just tank his stocks.
To talk normal.
It's like, Mekhi, do you want to go to the Jets? And he was like, no. And he's like, you need to talk you need to do this. You need to move your head and talk. So that's probably a thing. I don't know. But somebody did send that to me, and I was like,
there you go.
I was like, oh, that would be interesting if it were true. And then I was like, no, it definitely is true. That's definitely something that happens.
Yep.
So we'll see. We might need to move Mekhi Lemon up our rankings. He goes there, though, 1-4.
When's our startups at 7 today?
Our startups at 7, yeah. Yep. Oh, man. The other teams fell for it. That's right. That's right. Are we taking Price over Lemon? No. Not me. Couldn't be me. How do you guys feel about Kyron versus Henderson? I could use more production at running back. Yeah, I think if you're going to go for volume and guarantee production, it's Kyron. I think if you're going for upside and value installation, and I think that's Henderson. So I think you can make a good case for both, depending on what your team build is. Did you guys do 7 picks and call it 8 for the engagement? Truthfully, 2 things. Number 1, the difference between 7 versus 8 in a video title would literally get us 0 extra engagement. None. Number 2, clickbait / engagement laced titles aren't actually a thing for us. YouTube doesn't pay that well for ads, and it literally makes 0 difference. 0. If you are genuinely talking about a subject on YouTube where you have to make it sound interesting, sure. That video today didn't matter. So the reason that happened was because I copied and pasted last year's title from that same video into this year's and forgot to change the number. We were supposed to have 8 this year and add somebody else, and we never did. So I realized it when I was driving back home today. I was like, oh. But it's fine. So that is why. Nope, not an engagement play because, again, it doesn't actually matter. Tricks of the trade. So Chris Bell goes in the 110. I'm just not going to say anything else about that from Gilby because, well, you're going to hear us talk about that. Coleman, Simpson. We've seen Coleman sneak up to the late first quite a bit now. Stowers goes there 2-1. Boston 2-2. I saw somebody got Boston at the 2-8 in a draft. So that's fun. Singleton.
Jeez, that's crazy.
Bernard, Claire, Williams, Aller, Beck, Raritan. Heidenreich actually goes there. Not a real money draft, but I've probably taken 3 Heidenreichs now, so I'm pretty on my guy. I meant like more people commenting because they love to correct you. Oh.
That is, people do enjoy doing that in their
Yeah, people do
pastime.
love that. Sometimes we'll just do that just so people can feel like, hey, I corrected him.
Yep.
Were people actually correcting us in the comments?
It's like little Easter eggs, like find the, can you spot this?
There actually is an eighth. The eighth best pick is the player that you love the most this year because it's anybody's game. That's the answer.
There you go.
You're the eighth best pick in Dynasty Rookie Dress. You pick yourself.
You could pick yourself at the 412.
Yeah, you'd be probably better than most of the guys there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Surratt goes, Kalon Black, IU. I love to see 4 Hoosiers up here. Pretty much consistently. I'll pick up Nowakowski in my rosters where I can. What's up, guess who? Nathan, guess who's here?
Guess who?
Yep. He said he was dying laughing the other day when you were saying his name, and I was asking you who. So people think I'm funny, Nate.
It was pretty hilarious.
It was funny. The eighth pick is the friends we made along the way. That's what I'm getting at, Echelon. Like, no, I just forgot to change the title. And I'm just being 100% honest with you. If people were actually correcting us, then now I'm gonna leave it just to be a troll. The eighth pick is 2027 picks. 27 looks pretty disgusting, by the way. We've recently turned our focus to starting our preliminary 2027 scouting. We obviously know about a lot of these players, but we were having some discourse about Nick Marsh, and I think Nick Marsh is going to be a first-round pick almost guaranteed. Pretty much every 2027 mock I've seen probably 5 or 6 of them. Everybody's doing their 27 early ones right now. I've seen Becker and Marsh in the first round of all of them. Which part of me is like, I wonder how Becker is going to produce this year without Mendoza. But also,
he'll be fine.
Part of me watched what he did last year and was like, oh.
I mean, in the limited sample size, he didn't even exist until the Penn State game.
So here's my question: who is your comp for Alec? Or for I said Alec Pierce, because that's what people say. But who's your comp for Becker? Is it Alec Pierce?
You don't want to know what my comp.
I don't think that's my
Becker
comp
is.
for him.
You heard me say it once, and I'm not going to say it on stream, or I'll get in trouble.
Say it off mic. Say it. I don't remember. Oh boy. Okay. I think he's more
much of him.
Early.
I think it's the catch point physicality. I think
got
that's
some
what
of
it
that.
is.
My loose comp for him is like a George Pickens because of how well he can contort his body to make catches. In the length and kind of his build, but more of a deep threat. I don't know. He's a very interesting
Pickens kind of runs lanky. Do you know what I mean?
I feel like Becker does too, though. Like he is lanky. He's like that's why. That's part of the reason I think he reminds me of him is because he's lanky. But it's more like when you watch Charlie Becker, the way he was able to control his body on the back shoulders last year, insane.
The catch point physicality, and just the hands and the no fear. I'm going to lay out for every single ball and make it look like the most beautiful thing ever. It only reminds me of one thing.
He's just not near as big as your comp.
True. Yep.
That's the main thing, and I think that plays a big role.
Well, what is the size?
I don't know.
What's the size?
You have to look it up. Get a ruler out. Andrew Morrow from Michigan is the dude I'm excited to see more of. There's a lot of guys we can see more of. So
Becker is listed at 6'4", 204.
6'4", 204. Okay, yeah, it's a size.
And
I think
our guy is a couple inches shorter. Actually,
shorter, but what's the weight?
216. So 10-pound difference.
It's
It's actually not that different. Yeah. I think Becker's got some speed on him too.
That's kind of funny. I would wonder what their 40s match up. Becker has speed.
Becker will run better than a 4.62.
I'm going to be highly fascinated to see, dude, Mr. Frog.
Don't get me on it, man. Don't get me on it.
We're going to ban him.
What?
There you go. Bye-bye. Well,
okay.
he might have.
Jeez.
Yeah. How do I?
Bye, Frog.
Do I have to remove all of these individually? Come on.
Yeah. I'll work up. You work down.
There we go.
Oh, wow. That was quick.
Later. See ya. We ain't doing that here. I promise you that.
McK999. I said, oh, Mr. Frog.
I just subscribed to the Motherflocker tier during the stream. Are we doing live blueprints? Yep. Go ahead and submit it for us. We appreciate you, man. Bye-bye, Froggy. None of that, please. You guys are getting too big with Froggy coming in. Do you guys actually know who that is? I don't even know who that is. Oh yeah, that draft did feel a little bit gross. So, all right, let's we've got 34 minutes. Let's do some blueprints and knock some out here. And then we will be drafting a live startup. So,
shut up.
What are you watching over there?
I have ESPN, the web ESPN up, and you know the ads always pop up.
Yeah, I know every time. Literally every time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In 7 games last year, Becker had almost 700 yards.
Oh my gosh. On the best team in the country.
Yeah.
Dude, him and Marsh, like
34 receptions, 34
Nathan,
receptions,
I'm telling you, dude.
679 yards.
I don't know
20 yards per reception.
I don't know if you've heard this, but Signetti says the defense is probably better this year. Which they don't have Aiden Fisher, so I think I'm taking some of that with a grain of salt. Yeah. But
hey, they got some other backers there that are good.
Well, they have more talent.
Yeah.
So, but here's the thing.
They have what's his name stayed too.
They have a improved offensive line. They brought back everybody except for Cougs. They and freaking what's his butt Benson, who was bad. He was remember when
he was a liability on the right side, right?
Yeah. And then I mean, I'm telling you, dude, if Hoover can be competent, like even semi-competent.
I know. Because our run game is so much better,
because they got Turbo Dick. It's going to be insane. Marsh and Becker on the same college football team's insane.
I think Kobe Martin's going to get a lot of work, too.
I freaking love Kobe.
Yes. Kobe Martin's got some juice.
Oh, he absolutely does, dude. You saw it last year, too. The fact he was even getting on the field with those guys
was impressive. Yeah.
Okay, Warriors Ghost got a question for me here for Avery, if possible. There we go. So they do not want Nathan to answer this question. I have the
I'll remain silent.
Nathan, you just be quiet. I have the 101, 102. I'll be going Love and Tate. One of the reasons is I could take Tyson, but I'm very high on. Okay, this is Avery's verdict on this one. There's no world where I'm taking this trade. You are selecting Tyson. You are selecting Tyson getting the top 3 Dynasty players in this draft. Do not take this at nothing. It's not even relatively close to me. I could care less about Williams on Washington compared to Tyson, and the 109 is a huge drop-off. So, no. We're going to hold the 104. Give him 2 free trade questions for me as well, Scotty. Warriors Ghost, appreciate you, man. Yeah, not in a million years will I do this trade. You can trade for Williams after the draft and get him much cheaper than this. Take the value, Faller. Okay, BMaz, is this a fair down tier from HN? The running back room is Cook and ETN. So HN for, oh gosh. Yes, I would take this.
I'll take this.
Yep, take this. I'm good with this. Caden says Gibbs for Neighbors a first and a second. I'm pretty fine with this as well. The fact you're getting an extra 27 first on top there makes me feel pretty good. So yeah, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this trade. Zaza, Harvey, Olave, and Lemon for Neighbors. I don't think you need to pay this much for Neighbors, to be honest with you. It's not that bad. But personally, now, Nathan, thoughts?
I actually think that's a pretty fair price for Neighbors. I would pay that for Neighbors.
Let me see the team.
That's a 3rd-round wide receiver and a 4-5 turn guy.
Sure.
So, I think that's value fair.
Nah, just go back. We need to freaking fix this.
The team names are on.
It probably is.
The team names are on the I look and I receive. Go back to trade, Scott.
He sees it.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. So for this team, I would.
Wait, where's Lemon on this roster?
The 105. He's assuming is Lemon, or he might have already drafted Lemon at the 105.
Yeah, I'm good with this. Take it. I lied. Shut up. You have an elite value team, so that changes things a little bit there. You're not starting. Maybe not even freaking start Olave there. You're not starting Lemon. That's for sure. Okay. Oh, that's a premium that just came in. Is he here?
I don't know. I haven't looked.
Let's call him out. Calling out CG Patrick. Let us know if you're here. Fluke C. Let us know if you're here as well.
I gotta verify all these first.
Okay.
CG Patrick though, for sure. Let us know if you're here.
I know we had some people say they signed up and they were submitting. So Samson McBride in a second. This is not a tight end premium for Bowers. Oh, I'm actually cool taking Bowers here. Yeah, I'm good with this. I'm good with that. And then Neb 102, 106, 205 for Purdy and McCaffrey. No, I don't think I'm good with this. I think the 106 and McCaffrey are very close right now. I think that the 102 and Purdy, I would favor the 102 pretty clearly here. So I would hold here, Neb. I would hold here. I think I would rather draft Tate and have Tate and Price than McCaffrey and Purdy. McCurdy. CG's here. What's up, CG? Good to see you, man. You are up next.
All right, calling out Rob Walk. Let us know if you're here on the stream.
Kenneth Walker and Devontae Smith for the 101. The 101 here pretty easily. Yeah, you should take this, Adam. You should take this deal for sure. T-Mar, we appreciate you, my friend. This is how I got Gibbs. You traded CeeDee Lamb in a first and Devontae and CMC for Garrett Wilson and Gibbs. Got the two best players here in the, well, not two. You got CDs technically in there. You got the best player in the deal though. This is a 10-team start 8. It's a beautiful trade for you. That's a beautiful trade. I love getting Gibbs there. So great job. That's a knockout trade. I like that.
Ooh.
Rob walks here.
All right, welcome, man.
Cool. All right.
We
CJ
have.
Patrick is gonna be up next, right?
We've got a bug. We're gonna look at check this out.
All right. Drop a like on the stream, y'all. Again, our draft starts in...
Calling out KJ22. Let us know if you are on the stream.
KJ22, calling you out.
He bought an annual.
Yep.
And then right after that, it charges $9 per review.
All right. We'll fix that.
So that'll need to be fixed.
Screenshot that and put it in my chat for me, please. I've got a lot to work on the next couple days with that, so... Okay. Good for CG Patrick next?
Yeah, not yet.
Okay. And then we'll work our way back up to the top again. Remember, Blueprint Premiums do jump the line, and you do get a free Team Blueprint voucher with any Blueprint Premium right now as well. So we'll do this as a Blueprint Premium, and yeah, we'll jump back up to the top after CG Patrick's here. So if you have any questions, CG Patrick, just let us know. I know you're here in the chat, so we'll send you this right after the review here, and happy to answer your questions. New number, who dis? I'm trying to trade away Burrow, but it's hard in a one-quarterback league. Yeah, I would also like to keep Henderson. I need a running back too. Willing to get rid of Likely. Good. The person with the number 1 pick went to Coastal Carolina. Same college as him. Oh, okay, nice. Nice. Okay, that's a good leverage play right there. I love that. So we'll definitely go ahead and give you some trades for that guy with Likely as one of your moves here, because Likely is a guy that we generally are selling. But let's take a look at your team here. So again, this will be a premium. We'll do everything here with it. This is a 10 team. It is a 1 QB for you. It's a half-point PPR league. It's an 11.5% production share, which is 4th in this league. And a 16.9% value share. Wow, which is 1st in this league. That's very good. Burrow, Dart, and Nix. I mean, you've obviously, that's an 8. Bijan, Henderson, Javonte, Tootin. That's an 8 again. Neighbors, Ted, Olave, Rome. Devonta Smith is a 10. McBride's a 10. Draft capital, we got 2 first next year. I'll give that a 6. Actually, a 5. Bench is a 9. Overall is an 8.2 here. This is in the 98th percentile of the teams that we do. I am gonna go elite. I'm gonna go elite value on this one. We'll go elite value well around at content. I mean, you've got Neighbors, Tet, Bijan, Burrow, McBride. I mean, your starting lineup is stacked to the brim here. And again, 98th percentile teams. Yeah, we'll call that elite value for now. So you do have 2 firsts to go with this roster as well, which is crazy. So let's see if the advanced analytics back it up here. So like looking at some of your advanced analytics for this team, in terms of like your roster value proportion, heavy wide receiver and running back. So 34% running back, 24% 34% wide receiver, 24% running back, 24% quarterback, and then the other 17% is in tight end and draft capital. You have double-digit value shares at every position here. You should, but they're above 15% at each of them, which is great. 15% value share at quarterback, 17% at running back, 16% at wide receiver, and 21% at tight end. Your average age at each position, 29 at quarterback, which is fine. You've got Burrow starting there. That's why. 24 at running back, 24.5 at wide receiver. So you're very young at both of the premier positions here, and 26.5 at tight end. Your three factors are amazing. Insulation score is an 8.8 here. Your production score is a 7.3, and the only reason that it is because is this a start 2 tight end or something, Nate?
Nope. It's one tight end.
Okay. Well, because his tight end production score is his lowest 3 factors, and he has the most productive tight end I think I've ever seen in my life. So that doesn't make much sense. Seems like it's calculating that wrong.
Yep.
And then situational is going to be an 8.8 here. So again, your 3 factors are great. Your tight end score is your lowest one, and in production, you have Trey McBride. So that is something I think needs fixed on our end. So we're going to have to go in and tweak the algorithm a little bit there. We have it first in the power rankings. Yeah, I am. Foundational is your top category here. You have 5 of these guys: McMillan, Dart, Nix, Olave, Henderson. You have also an upside premier in Rome, and then 4 cornerstones: Bijan, Neighbors, McBride, Burrow. Yeah, this is an elite value team for sure. It's absolutely disgusting here. It is a deeper team. Like for a 10-team 1 QB, this is. Oh, nice. You went to Coastal Carolina as well. What is it? The Chanticleers, right? Chanticleers. I don't know how to say it. Good at baseball though, right? We remember Likely. We were at the combine when Likely was working out. So we remember scouting him, and before anybody even knew who he was, and fell in love with him for some odd reason. And so yeah, I mean, I think this is every bit elite value, man. So congratulations on that, by the way, because that's a big honor. Again, 98th percentile, like that's pretty good. So how do we make this team better? I do think you can make a couple up tiers here. You mentioned moving Burrow, but he did say moving Burrow was hard. I'm sure you're thinking about that. You could honestly move any of these quarterbacks.
You can move any of them. You could try Dart instead, and that's fine with me.
I was gonna say you can move anyone you want.
You can also just package them in up tiers because we're gonna have to do a couple up tiers too. Yeah, I think what I'm thinking here is probably just doing as many up tiers as we can, moving some of your flex spots, which are being held by wide receivers, to running backs instead. What?
There's an option. I guarantee this is what happened on this one you just sent me. There's an option where people don't have to use their vouchers when they sign up. When they submit a review. If they have one, they don't have to use it anymore. I added that, so.
Gotcha.
That's what happened.
Cool. One more call out, by the way, for KJ22. Let us know if you are on the stream. I don't think we heard from him, but yeah, just let me know. Okay. So with Tet, I would probably package, like, you can either package like a Bashal Tootin or a Bo Nix. Probably package a Bo Nix and try to get up to like the Jefferson Amon Ra range. See how high you can get there. I also spotted another thing that I think would be good for this team is like you could just take Neighbors and just get up to one of the big 3. Get up to JSN, Bijan, Chase. You already have Chase. But you can literally use, like, again, same sort of thing. You can use Bashal Tootin. You can use Tootin and Likely, Corum, Woody Marks, any of these Jags, really. I think another thing that I would do is probably go ahead and take one of those QBs, like we mentioned earlier, Jackson Dart, in the value range of like AJB, Kyron, and Waddle in a 1 QB. Would you take Rome or Devonta Smith to move for a running back?
Oh man, probably Rome. Honestly, like you don't really need to like prioritize upside here with Rome. You need to prioritize production. I think Smitty's gonna have the production. So,
all right. So Rome is right in the Brees and Quinshon range. So we'll be going for one of those primarily, ideally. And then I would probably take like Henderson and maybe even Javante and see how high you can get at the running back position.
What did he say about Travion in the comments? I can't remember. He said something, right?
Oh, did he?
Yeah, scroll up, Squirmy Scott. I would like to keep Henderson, but I do need a running back too. Yeah, I know that you'd like to keep him there.
I would try to get up to JT or James Cook.
I would too. I'd try to get us somebody like is going to be like scoring league winning points for you. Like you're an elite value team. That's like all that matters now is just destroying your league from a production standpoint. Right. It looks like the second team in this league actually is pretty good too. Open the second team up for me, Scott. Yeah, that's a good team. That's really solid. Third team as well. This looks like a very top-heavy league just overall, so.
Yeah, then I think we're just going to take your remaining Jags and serviceable guys and just trying to get up to like productive vet assets. So that would be like Isaiah Likely and Jacoby Myers. Like if you want to play the market with RJ Harvey instead, I'm fine with you doing that. If you want to go ahead and take like a Wandell or a DeAndre Swift or take a upside shot on a Michael Wilson, I'm cool with that. Blake Corum and Woody Marks, if you want to go up to like a Terry or an Adams or a George Kittle, I'm good with that as well. Players that may have a chance of seeing your starting lineup, whereas your current Jags probably realistically just don't, unless there's like some sort of big injury that happens in the league. So do you have questions on those 6 moves?
Yeah, and I know you've been kind of acknowledging throughout the process here, but that's what we've got. Again, it's an elite value team, so big congrats. At the end of the day, like you mentioned, I think this is a top-heavy league. You mentioned the other 2 teams are good in this league. You really just have to get, to be 100% clear with you. I don't know if we gave him McCaffrey as a target at any point in that review, but
Yeah, McCaffrey and Saquon and Henry.
Can I see open the 2 teams below real quick? I don't know how many deals you'll get done with these teams. Like Hampton's obviously, McCaffrey is on that 3rd team. Frick! Try it though. Here's what I'll say. If you can trade with those 2 teams at all and get any sort of production from them, you're not only helping yourself, but you're hurting them. If they're open to trade, they should not be, and you should take advantage of that. So anytime you guys can trade with a top contender in your league, like that's a cheat code. He says he's good. All right, man. We appreciate you. We're publishing your blueprint to the dashboard right now, so you'll be able to go access it, take a look at everything, including all the analytics that we listed at the beginning. And you also are going to get a free team blueprint with this as well. So we'll send you another one here shortly. But we appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting. If you have follow-ups, just let us know. Great team. Fantastic team, man. Holy smokies. All right. Long Discourse is up next, right, Nate?
Yep. Unless Noodle Frisbee is here. Noodle Frisbee, I'm going to wait until you're here because I know you said you wanted Thursday or Friday. You wanted to schedule it out a few days ago. So just let us know if you're here, when you're here, and we'll make sure to get yours done.
So we got a couple trades here. Jonathan Brooks, Carnell Tate, and a 27 first for Bowers in the 202. This is a tight end premium league here. Depending on what the tight end premium league is, I'm going to go ahead and tentatively say this is fair. It's basically Tate in the first for Bowers. The other 2 are throw-ins. And if it's a full point, I'm definitely taking this. It's a half point. I think it's more on the fair side. Daniel Block says he is here. So that's Noodle Frisbee. So, all right, Daniel, what's up? So we'll do yours next, actually.
Sweet.
I'm going to mark this as fair tentatively, and you can kind of make, Chef Boyardee, you can kind of make your verdict based on the premium there. Full point, I'm pulling it automatically. Half point, it's fair. I think you could hold the upside shots in Tate, who could be as valuable as Bowers next year, and the first, so it's going to be very valuable as well. This is a torch team, 10 teams, 27 seconds, basically late first. Okay. I don't think so on this one, Frody. Let me see the team. He says it's torched. I think it's Every Villain is Lemons. No, that's the other one, Scott. What was the other team name on that one? Project 2030. Oh, we looked at this team. Yeah, we just reviewed this.
Also calling out Patrick Harmon and Willie P. Let us know if you guys are on the stream.
Yeah, appreciate you. Okay. Let me see the team again, Scott. Sorry. 2030. Okay, so we are trading Javon. Is it worth it for a rebuild? Yeah, I was going to say, this is the team we just reviewed. No, I don't. Go back. I don't think so. Hampton in a second for Javonte and London. I don't think this is worth it. I think you can move, because like London and Hampton are pretty value equivalent. You're actually giving up the better asset there, and then you're essentially, so actually definitely not. Because London's more valuable than Hampton, and Javante's way more valuable in the second. So no. You would need more on top here. I would get that as a first, and I'm good with it. Willie P is here, Nathan. Patrick Harmon is here.
Okay.
Appreciate you guys. Welcome. Makai Lemon or Lad? I mean, this is basically just a rankings test here. I have Lad ranked a little bit higher in the same tier, though. So this is even. Take whichever guy you like here, in my opinion. I might have Lad ranked a tier higher. I don't remember. I don't memorize my rankings. I just use them and create them. I have them in the same tier. I have them 3 spots apart. So it's fair. You take whoever your preference is there. I don't have a super big preference between those two. But George, what's up? Yeah, I think you're taking this, brother.
So you want Saquon for free?
So you get Saquon for nothing here. The 207 is absolutely nothing this year. Golden and Hubbard for a Saquon, that's not even close. Like, there's not a world where you lose that. Saquon could get hurt and miss the whole year and you'd win that trade.
Yeah.
So it's a slight exaggeration. Appreciate you, brother. Okay, Noodle Frisbee. Here we go. Noodle Fribsy. Is this a premium, by the way?
Nope.
Okay, so this is standard team blueprint. Here we go, man. You said just drafted and wanting any other recommendations for contending. Okay. Trade away 27 first to get Hurts in the draft, which in the moment thought was good. I don't know now. In a super flex, I'm actually fine with that. Not sure if my wide receiver or running back room is deep or good after getting Algiered and Nico Ikbuka. Hard to trade unless a value lost to others. What are the moves? Okay, so we'll probably need to be. This looks like a domain league. Looks like a domain league to me. These are all, yeah, these are all domainers. So this is a domain league for sure. So we'll be very conservative with trades here. People are being aggressively trying to win every trade. Okay, 12 team. It's domain rules. 12 team superflex, full point PPR, half point to item premium. 8.7% is the production share here. It's 5th in this league. And then 8.5% value share is 5th in this league as well. Seems like a startup. Yeah, he said he drafted it. Mahomes and Hurts here. I like the 27 first for Hurts. That's an 8. Because it allowed you to basically punt quarterback, and you still did really well here. Bijan, Kyron, and J.K. Dobbins is 6. Igbuka, Nico, Casey, Addison, Wilson, and Terry. That's a 7. That's pretty nice, actually, out of a startup. Juwan Johnson's a 1. You don't have your 27 first. Draft capital is going to be a 1. You have your 28 first. And then bench is a Terry, J.K., 1. Overall is a 4.6 here. This is just a standard value, well-rounded. SVWR. Contend for you here. So again, out of a startup, it looks like a domain league to me, Noodle. We are going to be fairly careful with our trades here, and also acknowledge that we probably aren't going to be able to move the quarterbacks here, if I had to guess, because
you took Bijan first, Mahomes second, Igbuka 3rd,
Nico 4th,
Hurts 5th. Well, you did trade your 27 first, so you probably moved up.
So it was probably the pick that he got Casey at the 5th. Kyron the 6th. Addison maybe the 7th. Michael Wilson the 8th. Terry McLaurin the 9th.
Yep.
Algier the 10th or something like that. So he did fine. This is a very standard value team. Okay, so if we're not moving one of the quarterbacks here, who do we want to try and move? I mean,
Ibuka is priced highly in domain leagues, so I would probably look at a potential down tier from him if I were you.
I think I would too.
I can't do it from Nico. You're best just holding Nico in a domain league at this point, with him being, priced in mid to late 4th round. Wilson does carry some value, and I think for the purposes of your situation, you could probably look for a different guy in that range. So I would probably shop Wilson. You can hold on to Terry. Hey, Daniel, can you let me know what quarterbacks went around Jalen Hurts?
He said, I've been trying to shop the quarterbacks to up tier at wide receiver, but it's pretty stale so far. And that's not
that
surprising.
Checks out.
Not surprising in a domain league here. And I don't want to move Bijan. Egbuka's a good one. I do like that. You could also go like Michael Wilson.
I have Michael Wilson, yeah. So I have a Bijan, I have an Egbuka down tier, and a pivot from Michael Wilson.
Yeah, I like both of those. Yeah, and then your third one,
Try Michael Wilson for Omar Cooper.
that's a really good trade. That's a really good idea.
Try for Henry. You could try for
that Cooper's not a bust, dude.
Wandale, DJ Moore, one of those guys.
You said Dart and Lawrence went right after. Okay.
Dart and Lawrence went right after. Okay.
I mean, he says he's been trying to shop QBs to up tier at wide receiver.
You want to just try pivot?
Yeah, if we're that confident, I mean, so at this point, it seems like you're that confident that he's going to lose value this year.
I would much rather have Lawrence and Dart.
All right, let's just pivot then. I agree. If you would, then I'm good with that. So.
I am I'm seeing Wentz all over again, man.
Woof. The Eagles are so funny because
they're so funny with their quarterbacks. They just
and they're also just like so successful, and it just feels like their roster's always like on the brink of
destruction.
Yeah,
and somehow they're always competitive.
And they just won the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
14 months ago.
Howie gets a lot of credit with like how good his rosters are, but I mean he's unbelievable at roster turnover because it happens like every half decade.
Yeah,
and like dramatic roster turnover, and it's like they barely even bat an eye. Like they literally maybe have one gap year, maybe, and they usually don't have a high pick. So
I know it's incredible to me. So yeah, we'll try a pivot there from Hurts. I'm sure you'll be able to get that one done. I would be surprised if you weren't able to get that one done. Another option that I didn't even see here that I would definitely try, Damon Claiborne and Emmett Johnson, maybe packaging those rookies together and getting a slightly better rookie or better upside shot there. Damon Claiborne and Emmett Johnson are two rookies we don't think are going to do much. So they're just handcuffs. So maybe you try selling Emmett Johnson to Kenneth Walker guy and saying, hey, I'm going to give you Claiborne, and what else do you want there? So
yeah.
Oh, I just remember we forgot to give CG Patrick a likely trade in that blueprint because, sorry, CG Patrick. I forgot about that because he mentioned that specifically.
I think I had him packaged in an up tier.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I just forgot. Yeah, so those are probably going to be the main ones here. Again, it's going to be hard to trade straight out of a startup in a domain league. It's going to be hard to trade quarterbacks in a domain league. It's going to be hard to trade period right now in a domain league. But I think the nice thing is the older these domain leagues get, the easier it gets to trade in them.
Yes.
It really does. Nathan and I, the longer we stay in our own leagues, like
more things
people just start trading and they just start thinking different ways. And part of that is, all these people we're watching right now are watching every moment of everything Nathan and I are doing and saying, which is crazy. Mm-hmm. And that doesn't happen forever. People phase out. And when people start phasing out, they have different opinions and different, creators they listen to, and then you can pounce. So it's the people that stray away that we try to take advantage of the most. Like, oh, you're watching somebody else now? Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's go take advantage of him. So that's obviously a joke. Yeah, Dar was a nervous pick. He's pretty exciting. I went with the vet, and or I was nervous taking. He's pretty exciting. I went with the vet, and I don't trust Lawrence's value right now. I don't trust Lawrence's value either, but I probably trust it more than Hurts.
I trust it more than Hurts.
That's kind of the deal. And again,
a lot, like not all of his production is literally being fed by his rushing floor. Like Lawrence has a nice rushing floor and he throws the ball. He doesn't throw it particularly well, but it's better than Hurts.
Yeah, it sure is. So,
and it's in a Liam Cohen offense, which history has shown that Cohen likes to throw the ball.
Cohen is honestly the reason I'm a little bit willing to accept his price up there because I really was not in on it at first.
I accept it. I don't love it, but
I also don't love it.
That's just, it's kind of the hand you're dealt in that range.
There, to be honest with you. So, any questions?
Any preguntas?
There, Noodle. Thanks for waiting, by the way. Appreciate you. Glad we could get you done tonight, but. Guess what? I got caught up on my messages today.
Nice, so did I. And then they filled up again.
Yeah, me too.
Within an hour.
I have 20 already.
Yeah.
I'm very sad. I'm not sad that people are messaging me. I'm sad I can't keep up. Because it's just going to be another day before I get to it.
It's because when you respond,
They
it's
respond.
like immediate response back.
Yep. So I sat there for like 20 minutes after that and just responded to
That's
people as
what
they
I
were
did
responding.
too, yeah.
And yeah. So you should have heard from me if you messaged me recently. Although I can't add you as a friend. Did you freaking see that?
Yeah.
What the frick?
That's kind of crazy.
It is crazy. I'm like, I want to have more than 1,000 friends.
Should there be anything done at running back outside of the rookies or mostly focus on the wide receiver room? At running back outside of the rookies, I would, if I were you, re-pulling up here.
I don't know.
real
Bijan and
quick.
Kyron's a good duo there.
I
You
think
could flex a
I
running
think
back.
I think you're good where you're at. I think it depends on what you can get for Michael Wilson, honestly. Like, if you can get a Derrick Henry, then you're getting another running back there. You could, in theory, look into down tiering from Ibuka to like Price plus. If you wanted to go more like running back heavy with your team here. But really, I think a lot of your moves are going to depend on like that Ibuka down tier. And depending on where you down tier, maybe you could add a Jacobs, right? Maybe
Sure.
you could add a one of those lower end veteran running backs like Travis Etienne or something like that. Specifically, if you're moving down a couple rounds to like where Marv is priced in the 5th, Rome's in the 5th, that's like a 2-round gap, and then you're getting a 7th round running back on top.
Yeah. All right, we appreciate you, Noodle. If you do have questions, keep dropping them in the comments for us. We're going to do long discourses here before we start this draft, so we'll need about 10 minutes to do that. So we'll start our draft here a little bit after 7 o'clock, but we appreciate you, brother. If you have questions, again, like I said, keep dropping them. We can answer them. Give him at least two trade questions, please, Scott. He waited a couple days, so we appreciate that. Appreciate you, brother. All right, long discourse. Say hey if you're here in the chat. He says, we'll get to these afterwards. He said traded the 105. It ended up being Lemon and Montgomery for Breece Hall. That's pretty even. You probably overpaid a little bit. I don't really care though. Have a bunch of real player assets I think you should try to upgrade. The Booty Warrior is the team name here. So let's jump in, take a look at this one. This is a 10-team super flex. This is just a live blueprint. This is not a premium, right?
Correct. Yeah.
I'm assuming he's not a member, right?
Correct.
Hey, long discourse. By the way, you paid for a membership, so if you want another blueprint for free, you can let us know. We can switch you. Okay, so 10-team, 1 QB, full point PPR, no tight end premium here. 8.9% is the production share. That's 10th in this league. However, 14% is the value share. That's first. So we are not productive. And part of the reason we're not productive is because you have Love, Price, Tyson. So a cornerstone, a foundational, an upside premier. Price is upside premier, right?
Yes.
And Stowers all on the team, and they're not really contributing to your production share yet because it's really hard to project that out. So I'm not really worried about that at all. We're going to jump in here. Jaden Daniels is a 9 in this format. Love, Judkins, Breece, and Jadarian Price and Harvey is a 9. You've got too much depth there, to be honest with you. JSN, Lamb, Wilson, Tyson, Wilson, Watson, Wilson, 9.
How many Wilsons?
I was just kidding. I said the last Wilson, I made it up. So
okay.
I made it up. It's fake. Kyle Pitts Sr. and Stowers, we'll leave that as 6. So you have a 27 first, second, third, and fourth, a 28 as well, all your picks. Actually, it's 28 third as well. So draft capital will give you a 3, bench is a 7. Overall here, I'm looking at a 7.2. This is enhanced value. Enhanced value will around a contend. Barely enhanced, probably, but we'll give it to you.
Muy bueno.
Just for fun. It's a really good team, honestly. So contending each of the next 2 years. Remind me his comments again. Scroll up for me. You said you made the trade, have a bunch of player assets you can try to upgrade. I think upgrade is the right word. Up tier is what we call it. Because you've got Jordan Tyson, Jadarian Price, and Brock Purdy, and Stowers all on your benches are 4 legitimate starters. We can move to players or to teams that don't have legitimate starters. Really, Stowers probably not a starter yet, but he will be. So, without further ado... Okay. Crazy thing here, Nate.
What?
I'm thinking we take, like, Judkins and, like, Tyson or Wilson and get, like, Gibbs, Bijan, those boys. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay, let's do that.
Probably.
That's like the big boy.
We
up tier of the
we
day.
only have to start 2 wide receivers in this format.
So then we'll make a
So
pivot
I'd
after
probably
that
take
as well.
I'd probably take Wilson and Tyson and get as high as you possibly can.
Oh, so don't do the. So don't do the. Okay, so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what you said. You said
So you're gonna keep Quinshon.
Well, you said Judkins,
Judkins
Wilson, or Tyson, and any of those three. We might do another up tier anyways.
Yeah,
we'll probably do Quinshon and Brees.
Yeah, because you got Price down there too.
Yep.
Yeah, you do. You have 2 pretty large.
Yep.
Up tiers there.
Very large.
They're large.
So yeah, like he said, Gibbs, Amon-Ra, Jefferson. For Wilson, Tyson, honestly, you probably go for Puka. Try for him too. And then our other up tier, which is going to be a running back up tier. An up tier from the running back.
Yeah, and I would do Judkins, and he just traded for Brees is the problem. But those are the guys I want to up tier with.
Yeah,
let's just do it.
Yeah, just do it.
Let's just do it. I don't care that you just traded for him here, long discourse. We're just gonna trade for him. So
Do it.
Hampton.
range we're talking Hampton, H&, Genty.
Yep, one of those 3, and you're cooking with so much peanut oil.
Ooh, what's
Some
cooked in
people-
peanut oil?
I don't know. Some people pronounce
Chick-fil-A Chickies Nuggies.
They are. Some people pronounce peanut, which sounds
Penis.
that sounds like penis. Yeah.
Yeah,
And so
it
people
does.
who say that, be like, can I have some peanuts? I'm like, what do you want?
That's got to be some sort of like
No, people
weird.
No, people
like Illinois thing.
No, people unironically say it like that. Maybe it's an Illinois thing. I don't know. But my dad calls them donuts. I'm like, that is not at all how it's spelled.
That's like saying crick.
Well, crick is like that's
Incorrect.
No, that's like a redneck backwoods type.
Right.
Like,
And
I
that's
know people who say
when I
crick.
think peanuts, that's just
I don't know, man. It sounded pretty good coming out of your mouth.
equivalent.
All right.
Coming out of my pause.
Happy Madison says grow up. Yeah. No. Probably not, to be honest with you.
No, we'll take Wilson and Christian Watson and do a lower end up tier as well.
Oh gosh.
As in Michael Wilson and Christian Watson. I think that'll be our last move here. And we'll just try to get one of those like productive veteran running backs in a Javonte or a Jacobs.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I mean, again, just like trying to optimize our flex spots with running backs here, especially in a 10 team, like I think that's pretty important. So long discourse, I don't think I've seen you here. If you have questions, long discourse, drop them in the chat for us. We're gonna pivot over our startup draft here soon, but any questions on this? We'll leave it out for a second. Sting says he traded away Amon-Ra and Dak for the 101 of 27 and Bryce Young. I mean, yeah, that's a great trade. Good job. I think you're in this league, Sting, or maybe no, it was the league before this you were in.
I'm around
I saw
101
you in
is
the
even. And that's Dak for 27 and Bryce. So.
Sting, can you send us a cool record to put up in the studio?
Oh, nice.
Hashtag Sting Records.
Yep.
All right. Discourse, my boy, we appreciate you. If you do have questions,
Dude, you're so right. That is
and
a good
also
idea. We should do that for sure.
Again, if you would like to be on a membership and get the free team blueprint, you get another one. Let us know and we'll convert you. We'll refund you for this. So you actually save some money here. So Extra Guac sent some memberships. Thanks, Extra Guac. We appreciate that. All right, we'll come back to these trades. Hold on. We'll answer Lucas's right now. He gave us a very nice tip. We appreciate you, Lucas. He says, love your videos. We appreciate that. Thanks for watching, man. Was suggested my blueprint to down tier from Neighbors. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did this one. Neighbors and a third for... Oh, yeah. Let's go. Yes, I love this one. This is a great value move. You're getting, again, down tier. You're looking for guys who can either flex or value upside. You're getting both here. I love it. We appreciate you. Take this. Give him 2 free trade questions. Love that, Lucas. Boom. I should make a custom record of my favorite tracks, soundtrack to my life. Let's do it. You should. That would be very cool. Yes, thank you, Guac. Dude, Wade got a membership. Nice. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the startup. It's time to start up. And it looks a little blurry, Scott. I'm assuming you're going to move it over. So thank you. You good. Let it roll. So Corey's actually drafting here at the 112. He said he's at his kid's play or something like that. So he's like, I'm not going to be watching the stream. Like, okay. So shout out to Corey's kid. I like Colin's profile picture there. Is that hairline himself? Yeah, it sure is. Ray's outlets in this. What's up, Ray's?
It is time.
Travis is in this. Army Dog got in. DJM got in. Extra Guat got in. 8X UK got in, although I told him, like, we're not really doing all that. Georgezilla got in. A couple of these guys are new members, too. John Chum got in here. Cian Thompson got in. Jer Bear got in. And Corey, what? There we go. Corey Nichols. Old boy. Our unofficial legal counsel. Him and the Peanut.
The Peanut.
Are more blueprints being done after the draft day? Appreciate all the hard work. Yes, we will jump back to blueprints right after the startup, but we're gonna hang out, talk some dynasty values, post draft, talk some rookie values. Yeah, Colin, the profile picture is very funny. So yeah, here's the link, y'all, for the 2 free blueprints with the membership, and then the submission link. And go crazy. We'll jump back over there afterwards, but definitely want to talk some dynasty here. So. All right. Drop a like on the stream. We hit to 150 likes. We'll give away a free team blueprint tonight to one of you guys. So we're happy to keep giving stuff away. Will you guys keep us afloat? We really appreciate that and all the support and helping us do stuff like build the studio and get the nice cameras and the nice mics. And it means a lot. Bijan goes. Drake May goes. Actually, Army Dog seems to have traded up here to get Drake May. Army Dog still does have a pick here, so he's going to pick Drake May here at the 1-2 and then Gibbs. So he clearly went Drake May because he wanted a quarterback and then was going to pick a running back or wide receiver afterwards. JSN off the board. Josh Allen. Is this a 4? Somebody tell me this is a 4-point or a 6-point. And again, my favorite scoring right now in Dynasty startups is actually a 5-point passing touchdown. Why? Because it's between 4 and 6. Somebody needs to ask Nathan why 6 is afraid of 7. Whoop. Hi, Madison. How much did you guys spend on the studio? Lots. We are pretty invested monetarily and also just invested generally in making sure that our video quality and production is really high for you guys. So again, you guys support. We think it's our job to make sure the crap we put out is real quality. Even if the 2 guys behind the mic, we can't necessarily make ourselves high quality, but we try. We try to be good. So I don't have much money, so I at least like to tune and watch. Appreciate you guys for helping everyone, having a good time. Lots of good info and advice for everybody. Appreciate you, Matt. Yeah, dude. Again, all you guys who watch all the videos and all the live stream, like, that helps. Seriously, like, it helps us so indirectly in so many ways. Like, it helps the videos reach more people. Dropping a like helps the videos reach more people. If you have ads that come up, we make a little bit of money on ads too. So I mean, no, we really appreciate it. It doesn't. We have so many lurker supporters out there that we know they're out there. We don't know who you are, but we love you anyways. Again, we couldn't do it without you guys watching. So Chase goes 1-6, and then Genty actually goes pretty high here, 1-7. Are we gonna see that kind of year from Genty? Do you think? I hope we do.
That's the highest I've seen Genty go all year.
Me too.
That's a little high,
but I do think he could be potentially going in that range next year. Like,
oh yeah.
Problem is you're drafting him there.
I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be a 50-50 split between him and Mike Washington.
I mean, it probably will be. So,
50-50.
Do people say if it was a 4? Did people say if it was a 4 or 6 point here, Scott? Okay, well, whatever. Echelon says you guys done with the desk. No, we're gonna have to. Bring the desk back. I love how the set looks, but yeah, we'll bring the desk back for a little bit. So it won't go away forever. We will be alternating. But desk is probably back on Monday. I got the weekend. I'm gonna probably put everything back and build the desk again. Are you guys still running a sale on blueprints? I'm already a member though. Yes, sir. We are running a sale on blueprints. Any blueprint premium gets you a free blueprint, and we have the domain draft bundle, 2 free blueprints. Well, not two blueprints and a swag box for $100 for members. So you got both of those available to you. Let me know if you have any more questions there, JT. But yep, those will end tomorrow, by the way. The week of deals is done. Jaden Daniels goes there. Obviously, Malik Neighbors up there as well. Lots of discourse recently about Malik Neighbors and the knee. My personal thoughts on that, like, I'm not gonna say it's not scary at all. I'm not gonna say it's not scary at all. But
So what's the issue?
But I do think that I don't know. I do think it's possible that he's recovering a little slow. But I don't think it's gonna. I think if it were something like long-term serious, we'd know by now. I think reacting to just like the visuals of his knee and him limping or whatever like seems a little bit over the top. But yeah, don't forget the international peeps. That's right. What's in a swag box? It's a T-shirt, a Dynasty Domain T-shirt, some Dynasty Domain stickers. Should be a little Dynasty Domain stress ball in there. Nathan's stress ball's right there on the table. And
it has been stressed.
There have been some stress balls. So Veach says this setup greater than the desk. I like them both, to be honest with you. I love the reason I like this so much is because it shows the whole studio. Like, I'm a huge fan of that. And also, I like the chair, but Nathan doesn't like these chairs. So Nathan likes the other chairs. The set looks nice, but doesn't look comfortable using the laptops like that. And it's really not. The desk is a lot. The desk is a lot better for that. So they both have their pros and cons. I like them both.
Really picked our busiest week of the year to do blueprints on our laps.
Yeah, we did.
That was
yeah, there's really not a good way around that either.
No.
Relentless is here now. What's up? Sam traded away Puka for Tet Olave in early 27 Oh, on the team we did yesterday? Let's go, dude. What a trade. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that team again. I bet you've increased your value share a little bit.
Wait, what did he
Make
do?
a couple more moves, and you'll probably see like a % value jump.
What did he trade?
He traded Puka for Tet Olave in a 27.
Oh, nice.
I like that. This, yeah. I'm gonna get a premium deal. I'll do those live. Yep, you jump the line, JT, so you'd be up soon. Corey says, watch this. What the heck? Corey, what are you doing? Okay, somebody tell me the freaking league settings here. Is it
It's another troll job. Somebody tell us what the league settings are,
well,
please.
It's freaking Corey.
Is this a full point Titan premium?
Is this a full point Titan premium? If it is, that's a great start. I'm not gonna lie to you. In a full point Titan premium, having those two at the 1-2 turn, I would die for that. Think about how many points they score in you get 2 points per reception, Nathan.
I know.
That's absurd.
It's a 33% increase from
David says Bert's killing it.
1.5, which means that your receptions for guys at that level would be.
It is a 6 point.
You're looking at about 60 extra points.
Have you guys ever met anyone on any of your Dynasty teams? I don't. Well, actually, yeah. No. I'm sure I haven't. I wouldn't be able to remember it.
You're looking at 60 extra points for Trey McBride. So like Trey McBride
in a full point or half point.
In a full point Titan premium last year would have scored over.
This is in the
he would have scored 22.6 points per game.
Holy freaking frick. Okay, but here's the thing, Nathan. It's a half point. Corey's just sending it. Avery and Nathan getting trolled by David and Corey is peak content. Yeah, Bert and Ernie in the chat freaking always trolling us.
Hang on a second. Let me work.
Whatever.
Let me work the other way here. I want to make sure
you're sitting in a room with Nathan.
What's 126 times 2?
That's good.
Equals 252. Oh, brother.
Nathan hates this setup because it reminds him too much of school.
24.
That's good. Dude, why hold on. Okay, so Caleb and Lamar go. I get this as a 6 point. Love goes.
Oh, I'm wrong. I'm wrong, dude, because this wasn't accounting for the half point Titan premium. So actually, he would have scored
McBride in a full point. It's got to be 24, 25.
26 points per game.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Can anybody tell me why Jefferson has been going mid-second after the draft? I guess because quarterbacks got pushed up. That's a valid reason, but that's the second time we've seen Jefferson go mid-second.
Y'all are just going to leave us in the dark with these league settings?
No, they told us.
Oh.
Half point, Titan premium, 6 point passing touchdown. I don't know why he did that. He says he's just having fun. Fun's not allowed, Corey. No, to be honest with you, like if I had the time to just manage a lot of Dynasty teams, because I did this. That first year we really got into content and we were adding a Dynasty league every 10 seconds. I started drafting like different like strategies just for fun. So
A couple of them ended up turning into a hard rebuild
Yeah,
for
and
me, and then a couple of them
ones
ended up
I took-
being like
the ones where I
borderline
took
enhanced
hits at the
values
turn.
now. Actually, the ones where I went really heavy wide receiver before that was popular, because I just wanted to
I
try
remember when
it
you did
instead
that.
of going quarterback,
I remember.
and that's one of my best teams now.
Love goes so Jefferson and Hampton goes mid-second. I'm so ready. Dude, I am like legitimately so ready for the Hampton breakout. Like you have no idea. You have no clue.
We already had the Hampton breakout.
We kind of did have the Hampton breakout already. You're right. London, Burrow, 6 points, so he jumps up.
And that's the thing. That's the only reason he's being discounted is because people are waiting for the Hampton breakout.
Look at Lamb.
It's already here.
Look at Lamb in this league, dude. 2-9.
2-9. Wow. Jeez Louisa.
And then Achane and Tet, they seem like they go back to back pretty consistently. And this is a third round reversal, so it's going to kick back to the beginning here in a minute. But
Or kick back to the end.
true. Yeah, why is Lamb falling so much? I actually don't know. I don't know. Because Pickens is, I don't know. It doesn't seem like that's something that's actually been like consistently happening. So
No, that's a domain thing. Lamb's a little cheap in some domain leagues right now. Right about now.
how many leagues do you think it becomes uncomfortable to manage every weekend season? Well, if you're Nathan and I and you're making content all season, all the time, all the days,
10
it's like
or 12.
It's like 10. Like I have 12 right now and I can't do anymore.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, I think I have one more than that. We did have a mega league. Here's a little bit of Dynasty. The Carnell Tate, that's the second time in a row.
Yeah, the Mega League just died.
That's the second time in a row we've seen Tate go at the 212 here. So that's worth noting. He's basically being drafted right now. I have him at the top of the tier behind Tet, but he is being drafted right now.
There's upwards of a 2-round gap between him and Mekhi Lemon.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Nathan.
What?
Carnell Tate kind of turns me on. Like when I watch him play football, and the fact that he's gonna be with Cam Ward. I mean, like in Wandale, like
I mean, I have no issue with.
I'm
him
a
being
pretty
priced there.
big Carnell Tate to the Titans fan right now. I have myself. I have a little bit of rookie.
It's perfect for Cam Ward's skill set.
That's why I like it. I have a little bit of rookie fever with Carnell Tate right now.
Hmm.
Like I feel a certain way when I get to draft Carnell Tate right now. So
It makes you feel a certain way.
it just does. Like
The way you make me feel.
What?
Michael Jackson song.
Oh, the way you make me feel.
Yeah.
Really? Cool. Okay.
Corey.
What?
What are we doing reaching here?
Come on. What are we doing?
It's a full round reach.
They just can't freaking. Oh my god.
I'm going to name drop because I know people are going to let it happen. He's going to take Tyler Warren at the 412. How much you want to bet?
I mean, order 66 first of all, and second of all,
I ordered 66
no, you still
myself.
can't. Even if he doesn't, that's just freaking. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think about this.
Corey, what number league is this for you?
Yeah, I do wonder.
I want to know. Is he in the comments right now?
Yeah, I don't know how people.
Is he commenting right now?
He is commenting, but I'm pretty sure he wasn't able to watch the stream, so I don't even think he can hear our reactions. Which
Corey.
is even funnier because he's trolling us. He's trying to troll us. I swear. I'm not even gonna say it. He's trying to troll us, but
Yeah.
he can't even see our reactions.
They're probably lying about the league settings, dude.
He said League 11. Okay, so he can hear us.
Okay. This has happened before. It's happened.
Relentless
before.
wants to know how his start is.
Who?
Which one is yours, Relentless? You have different usernames.
Rips.
Process dumb strategy. Corey's probably, honestly, Corey is literally, he's farming for these types of comments right now. He's literally just trolling all of us.
Yep.
Mike is here and he says, "Yo, happy birthday, Nathan."
Yo, thanks. Not my birthday.
David says, "Guarantee Corey can trade his way out of this." I'm sure he can.
Ray's outlet, huh? So you went.
Oh, you went.
Oh no, there was a trade.
Oh yeah, can you
My
click on
brain hurts
Ray's
when that
outlet?
happens. Well, what did you trade to do that?
Oh my gosh.
So obviously 311, 42, and 511. But did you trade away your 27 and 28 picks?
Yeah. Do you still have your 27 and 28? Yeah, that's a good question. Oh, I didn't even see H-Hand there too.
Yeah.
I thought it was just the 3. Yeah. Do you still have your picks? Dia says, I just joined. What am I seeing right now? Welcome. Logan says, picked up Eli Heidenreich and Lane after the draft. I had no draft picks this year. Also picked up Helm. Helm's a good pickup too. Yeah, I think I've drafted 3 Heidenreich now. I'm all in with you guys. We're doing it.
I has no Heidenreich yet.
What?
I know.
I've been reaching on him just to take him.
May as well.
I think Corey needs to quadruple down. Don't name drop, but yeah. He traded my 27 first, but I traded for 1 back. So he has a 27 and a 28 first. That's a killer start then. How did you let that happen?
Wait, what?
So he has a 27 and 28 first still. He doesn't have a pick for the next 3 rounds, but it doesn't matter.
What did you...
Yeah, he's going to be insane.
So what did you trade away?
So he traded his...
I'm still not understanding.
He's down 1 pick technically. He has 4 guys, but he only has 4 guys through 5 rounds when it's all said and done. But he has an extra 8th too. So like, that's a perfect roster construction to me. I don't know.
How did you... what?
No, I mean...
Because he traded back 1 spot technically.
He did trade
back.
He did trade back, so he picked up something on the trade back. JT, Mahomes, and Dart go there. Mahomes obviously went to a team that already has Jackson, but it's a 6-point. Dart goes to a team with Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jeremiah Love, so I like that.
So he did trade his 27 first.
Click on Trav's draft.
He still has his 28 picks.
So okay. Trav hasn't even made a pick yet.
Jeez.
That's going to be disgusting too. You guys are both going to have disgusting teams.
Holy crap.
You both better freaking get blueprints on these teams because I want to see who has the higher value share on this. I am going to be fascinated to review these teams if you guys.
Yeah, they're going to do it like right after the draft, and everyone is going to be watching and be like, "I'm not trading a guy. I'm not trading any of my players. Actually, I'm closed for business."
I think I would pay all of you guys to resubmit all the teams in this league. I'd give them to you for free just to get Nathan's reaction.
I mean, that's fine. I'll just let you come up with the ideas and see how funny you think it is then.
I probably would still think it's funny. It's just funny. Because it wouldn't bother me. I'd just be like, yeah, it makes sense. You don't want to make that trade.
And then what trade would you come up with?
I don't know. I'd figure it out. I'd figure it out. Oh, man. Herbert goes there. I'll get a blueprint as long as neither of you recommend down tiering the tight end. How not? All right, I'll take you up on that. I'll take you up on that. We could do it and not recommend any tight end moves. That's so funny. Oh, frick.
People are going to start submitting just in like requiring challenges.
Yeah, people are going to start submitting blueprints and just doing like brain teasers for us. Be like, do not recommend any wide receivers. It's literally
like Sudoku. At that point,
people like again, it's torture. People like to torture us. Man, I want to be ripping some cards right now. I need a dopamine hit so bad. Oh my gosh! Like I
recommend 6 moves without recommending I trade off any player.
We're like, okay, how can we do this? You have a 28
first, second, third. First, second, third.
No trading for players with the letter A in their name. Blueprint hard mode. I traded Bijan, London for Genty, Rice, and Gadsden, and a 2-point for tight ends. Well, the Gadsden's pretty good there, and the 202. I like that. That's a fine trade. Yeah, I don't know. I would have probably rather helped Bijan there, but it's fine. The Jalen Hurts value is crazy here. Oh, I name dropped because you name dropped. Order 66.
You know, it'd be funny.
Only recommend me players born on even months.
Do you know what would be so funny?
What?
Is if we had like almost like crossword puzzle style, where like you're given not even crossword puzzle, but you're like given hints, or even given like the plus in a down tier, and then you have to like guess the other player, or maybe you have like the 2 targets in the down tier and you have to guess like who you're down tiering from, just based on domain philosophy.
I thought about doing like a competition where people fill out their own blueprints and seeing who could be the closest to us. Like we do the blueprint, they do the blueprint, see who is the most accurate. So, are you guys doing live trade help tonight? Yep, submit it through the site and we'll see it there, my friend. DM me on Discord with the trades I've made. All right, buddy. I'll take a look. I've got the laptop off my lap. Dude, some dude commented on one of our videos and was like, I love the setup, but the laptops on your laps or the computers in your laps are super duper like extremely unprofessional. And some dude commented underneath and said, laptop. And lap was in all caps. Yep. That's why they're called that. That's very true. Andrew says, the boys be streaming so much. It's so nice. Yep. Enjoy the daily streams. Still, this is the most wonderful time of year. And we get to DFF. We do a lot of streams.
Calling out Nikki. Let us know if you're on the stream, man.
Calling out Nikki. Wow. Okay. So, first of all, I told you he wouldn't make it back. Tyler Warren goes there. And then Cook.
That is the earliest I've seen Tyler Warren go since the middle of last season.
So far in this draft, we've got the latest Lamb, the earliest Loveland, the earliest Genty, the earliest Warren, the earliest McBride, the earliest Bowers. Am I missing anybody? There goes Hurts, there goes Lawrence. So yeah, pretty drunk drafts so far.
This is a crazy draft. It's honestly nice to see. It's nice to see things really shake up.
Mm-hmm.
This is definitely not normal, and I'm okay. I'm okay with that for.
I think we should
for content purposes and not watching the same.
Corey says always McBride's made. I was gonna say I think we should thank Corey for
Corey definitely shook it up.
Yeah, shout out Corey. Thanks for shaking.
There you go, Corey.
We like it when you shake. Shameless promo for my Whatnot show tomorrow at Kyle M.
Always a McBride's made.
There you go. 5 mega 5 hanger tops chromes. What's Whatnot show?
No idea.
What is that, Kyle? Tell me like I'm 5. Is there a way I can watch that? Is that what's happening? I'll watch it. Nobody sent us any cards yet. What the freaking frick?
The heck?
Nathan, that's all my DMs.
Why?
I don't know.
Why are they all just coming at one time? You have it on. You have it making that noise on your phone.
I never have my phone not on silent. I don't know why the ringer was on. So no. Ever.
Okay. I was like,
my phone's
I would
always on
literally like. I think I'd chuck my phone off.
Dude.
A pier into the ocean.
Ryan just sent a thing that says he thinks that basically this tweet thinks that Minnesota is going to get the draft in 2028. That would be hilarious. Crash at Ryan's. It's opening packs and you bid for your team slots. It's an auction thing for teams. Whoa, that's sick. Topps Chrome are the blank right now, dude. You guys are tempting me so bad to go pick some up. I did like opening the Topps Chromes. Those were really nice. Igbuka goes there. 312 for Colin. He's got another pick here. Chums, can we not super chat anymore? No, go over to the site and you can super chat though. Here, I can drop the super chat link to the site. We have super messages on the site. YouTube takes 50% of super chats for themselves and their corporate greed. And on the site, we keep pretty much all of that. So we do super messages on the site. So although I'm trying to read as many comments as I can right now. So
you want some crumble cookie?
Yes. Are you serious? 100% I do.
Okay.
You want to know something, Nate?
What?
It's got a funny story for you.
Okay.
So this morning, I have been watching on Facebook Marketplace. I peruse Facebook Marketplace quite a bit, especially for guitars, because I want to make sure I don't miss anything. So today, last night I saw a guitar that's been on Marketplace for a couple months. And it's an Eric Johnson. It's one of my favorite guitarists. Eric Johnson's signature Strat from 2013 in Palomino Metallics. It's like gold. It's really cool. Very pretty guitar. It's been on there for a couple months. The guitar started priced out at like $1950, and he had it listed last night at like $1,200, $1,250.
Wow. And
so he's come down $700 on it. I'm like, okay. So I messaged him and I offered him $1,150 because I'm like, I don't need to buy this. And it was an hour. It was in Marion, so it was an hour and a half away. But we take $1,150 for it. He said $1,250 was bottom dollar. What he said, and I said, "All right, thanks," and didn't message him back. And he messaged me back 1 second later and said, well, "How about $1,200?" I'm like, "Well, you said $1,250 was your bottom dollar." But I told him I would do it, and so I drove halfway. I basically drove to Fisher's. I drove to Fisher's today to look at this guitar. Actually, I went to buy it. I had the money, after Chase wouldn't let me withdraw cash from my bank account because that was really fun. Literally wouldn't let me take my own money.
Nice.
Awesome time. I loved it. Opened it up, and I'm not going to say the dude lied about the condition, but it was in a lot worse shape than the pictures showed. And there were a lot of red flags with it. First of all, it clearly hadn't been set up in forever. The strings were filthy. The whole thing was filthy. There were more pieces of damage that he didn't put close-up pictures on that I didn't notice in the pictures because he didn't take close-up pictures of the damage like you should have. And one of them, he chipped away the pit guard and looked like he was trying to adjust the truss rod because it was adjustable from at the bottom of the neck, which makes me think also he was screwing with the setup himself. It just wasn't in super good shape. And so I opened it up and I was like, this is in a lot worse shape than I thought it was, so I'm not going to buy this.
Yeah.
And he was like, well, you're not even going to make me an offer? And I was like, I'd give you $1,000 for it. And he was like, well, can you do 1,100? And I was like, no. And so I was like, sorry, man. Like, I hate to make you drive, but I just really couldn't tell if this is in that good shape. So I gave my car to drive away. I drove home. And on my way home, he messaged me and said, I wonder if I still have the message. Hold on. This is freaking hilarious. No, I don't. He messaged me and said that it was a nice try. I was trying to hustle him, and that he was going to give me a 1-star review on my Facebook Marketplace because I tried to hustle him, and it was really shady. He was clearly not the brightest crown in the box at all, but it got in his feelings because I didn't buy his guitar, and so he was going. I was like, and I was like, okay, go for it, dude. So that's what happened to me today. That was a waste of time, which is really fun. I got lots of that right now. So no new guitar today. No new guitar. And some angry random person. Because I didn't buy a guitar that was clearly he didn't take very good care of it. So not my problem. Lemon, Olave, Wilson, and Rice. I'm shady. Yeah, you guys caught me. I'm shady. And that's the thing. He said I was trying to, rip him off, or hustle him. But I didn't. I basically just told him I didn't want the guitar at all. I didn't even offer $1,000. I just said, I don't want it. I'll pass. And he was like, well, make an offer. And so I gave him my offer, and then he accused me of trying to hustle him for that amount of money. I'm like, no, I didn't want it when I saw it, which was just very intelligent of him. So I just kept driving. Lemon, Olave, Wilson, big receiver run here. And then Rice, interestingly enough, that's the lowest Olave that I've seen. Olave, and part of this is the 6-point pushing these guys up, but Rice goes there, Nico, and then Bo Nix. Nice Bo Nix. People say I'm shady. I'm sorry. I know. I'm trying not to be shady. I'm trying to get better at that, y'all. Wait, sorry, my guitar wasn't good enough for you. I know. Taking your fantasy business to the streets. Tonight's giveaway needs to be Shady 69. We can do that. Are we at 100? Somebody tell me how many likes we're at. Are we at 150? We can do a blueprint giveaway. A hustler in trades and on Facebook Marketplace. That's exactly right. You guys know me. I was in it. I was like, I'm going to drive an hour out of my way with all my free time, and I'm going to try to hustle this guy for $200 off a guitar that's probably worth, if it were in good condition, a lot more than that. I was going to maybe flip it. I'm like, brother, I don't know if he had a job. I was like, I don't care enough about this to hustle you. I'm just being honest. I'm shady, though. I know, guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to hustle all of you guys, too. I'm going to hustle you for, I don't know, whatever you're selling. Whatever you're selling. Garrett Wilson price has been really interesting this offseason. It's only going to get more interesting. Obviously, goes in there with the 4th round. It's been Cooper that's pushed his price down quite a bit. I'm in sales and prospect off Facebook, and this is standard. Nice. Can you make sure that it doesn't actually go to my account as I'm gonna look like a scumbag? Although I don't know how that even works because he blocked me. Which I didn't even message this guy back because I was like, you can throw a fit all you want, dude. But Purdy goes, nice 6-point pick there. Hustle Tate, there you go. Yeah. I'm gonna grade my gold out of 50 Shedeur Sanders card. Nice. I don't think we have any cards worth grading, to be honest with you. How do we feel about Saquon this year, Nate?
About how I've felt about him for the last 6 months. I think last year was kind of a culmination of a lot of bad things happening at the same time. Regression, which everyone expected. More extreme regression than everybody expected. And a lot of injuries on the offensive line. Their run blocking was not near as good as it was the year prior. His yards before contact were in the toilet. So
the line sucked.
I think you'll see probably something between 14 and 22 points per game, which is what he's done the last 2 years. So probably like something respectable as a mid running back one. I think he's going to be fine. Like, I don't think he's dead in the water at all.
Is this where Lemon's been going in Star Wars? I feel like I would trade him straight up for Pickens, Olave, Wilson, and Rice. No, he's been going 4-5 turn typically. So this was about a round early for him. It's only, we haven't seen a big sample size yet though. Mendoza goes there with Purdy. I get in a 6 point. I do like Mendoza here. I think that's a fine pick. I think it's a fine pick. Fernando. I can't wait till he's not in a freaking suit anymore in his freaking sleeper picture. That's such a Fernando thing to do. Makai Lemon too. Like, can we get some of these guys in some jerseys? Holy smokes. There was something in the air. Is this where Tate usually goes? It's our second real money startup we've seen from Domain League standpoint. And yes, but I know from an ADP standpoint, like this is a little bit higher than where he would normally kind of register in at, I think. So they were shining there for you and me. Oh, Liberty, Fernando. My first Superflex Dynasty startup. I feel like it's going well. Multiple strong teams here. Where you at, Extra Guac? Chase, London, Cook, and Knicks. Yeah, I think you're doing just fine. I like that team. Pretty balanced. Tyson goes 4-10. And McConkey, I mean, man, this draft is so interesting. Like Tyson going almost a round after Lemon. And Tyson going a full entire round after Walker. And Digbuka. That's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Scott, did you ever hear from Nikki? Okay.
People are talking about Deshaun Watson, Nathan. Is that...
Let us know if you're on the stream, Nick, with an E at the end.
Is that a thing?
What?
Watson?
What?
Like he's like gonna play?
I mean, he's playing right now. He's practicing.
And he missed last year because he was hurt.
He retore his Achilles in the offseason.
Yeah.
So he tore it in 2024.
When he came back.
About halfway through the year.
When he sucked.
And then that was when everybody applauded. And then report came out that he retore it in like January or February of last year. So he ended up missing the entirety of this season.
They said he's said to be leading the race based on the first mini camp. Well, I would probably take that with a grain of salt. But at the same time, like the race is not
the race is.
This ain't no Indy 500 here.
The race is how much money are they paying Deshaun Watson right now, and it is a lot of money through 2026. So
Cleveland reporters acting like he's looking amazing. Here's the thing, guys.
Yeah.
Cleveland wouldn't know a good quarterback if it's Cleveland reporters. I have no clue what that looks like. They wouldn't know a good quarterback that slapped him in the face. Think about it.
True. Like
the best they've had is the 2 years of Baker that was good. And even then, he was better when he went to Tampa. And really, Watson's a lot better for Denzel Boston than he is for KC, just saying. That's actually pretty true. I agree with that.
That is, man, this is crazy.
I would not recommend...
wow. Deshaun Watson's cap hit is $45 million this year. He is... technically cuttable. They have a void year in 2027 where the dead cap is still $86 million.
I can't believe we're saying this.
They still have $131 million yet to pay on that contract from 4 years ago.
I think that was the single worst move of all. I think that was maybe the worst move of all time.
That'll go down in history as at least top three. One of the worst.
Think so
The Herschel Walker trade, but Herschel Walker was still good. Like, he was a good player even after he was traded. He
Yeah.
didn't, suck buns like Deshaun. It might be the worst of all time. That one, and honestly, the Russ one, which ironically happens the same
Russ one was
the same offseason, I think.
So bad.
Yeah. And the highest paid quarterback and paid like 2 firsts for him. So first and a second.
Yeah. P-Pops just wanted to say thank you for all the content coming out. I'm in a slow rookie draft. Don't have picks until the 4th, but the videos, the bakery, the tool are great at keeping track of value followers. No, we appreciate that, man. Thank you guys. And we've been trying to get the player category sheet, by the way, on the site got updated today. So we worked on that. We got that done. And by we, I mean not me. That was probably Eric and Nathan and Becca. So shout out them. But that is updated on the site now. So go ahead and go check that out as well. Henderson, Burden. Go there. Burden, again, 4-5 turn for Burden is a much better price. Henderson there is a little bit dicey to me. I would rather. Are you taking Burden or Henderson in Dynasty? I kind of start up.
Plead the 5th.
Really? Your 5th is going to be pled on that question? I think I would take Burden every time.
I don't trust either.
Yeah.
At all.
Dak, Judkins, and then Brees.
There was very minimal usage for both, and both of them had their wow moments. So
I'm glad Corey quit the bit and took an actual skill position player. That's
there
nice.
we go. Yeah.
CMC and Marv. I don't know, man.
We got a nice super chat from John Chum Jr.
John Chum
said free team review for the chat ?
Oh, really?
That's very kind of you, man.
All right, man. Yeah. Well, then we're gonna have to change our code word. It can't be shady. It's gonna have to be #JohnChum69.
Mm-hmm.
We appreciate you, John. Thank you. Scott, will you put that up real quick? So you can see. People can say #JohnChumGoat. Dude, thank you, John.
Yeah,
that's so nice of you.
You can send him like 5 trade questions.
Yeah, send him 5 trade questions and whatever else he wants. We appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. #W in the chat for John Chum, and we're gonna give away a blueprint on him. How many likes we got? Scott, go to stream settings on that monitor and show me how many likes we have. The first one. 124. 25 more likes. We're giving away a blueprint. Okay, back to the other one. Thank you.
Well, I guess technically we are, regardless of whether or not we get to 150 or not.
True. The NFL is changing, boys. Tight ends of the future. Just ask Sean McVay. That's true. Yeah, dubs in the chat for John Chum. That is such a nice move. Seriously,
Yep.
Thank you so much. Chase Brown, 5'7", lowest Chase Brown I've seen in a while. Nice pick there.
Okay.
Earliest Kyron I've seen in a while. Man, this draft, dude, holy smokes. Who's falling here? Somebody is falling pretty good. Oh, yep, I found it. I know who fell.
I found him too.
Yep. Gonna be a good pick wherever he goes.
Mm-hmm.
We have a follower, ladies and gentlemen. J Love goes there. Not the guy I was thinking about.
Come on, Trav, bring him home.
Scattaboo.
Oh, that's actually a good pick too.
Scattaboo's a pretty good pick there. Price. Oh. Wow. Dude, no way, Colin. No way. No way.
I don't think I've ever seen him go this far.
I haven't either. No shot, brother. Watch this, y'all. Watch this turn right here.
We have to stop doing this because people know who the follower is immediately when we start acting like this.
I literally was thinking that too.
Because we definitely just made him rethink everything.
Yeah, and so he's like, wait, who?
Yeah. And then he's going to look, and then he's going to take him.
I don't know. I feel like there's a couple of followers here. What's up, Jace? Travis says he's like an extra guacs. Yeah, extra guac. I mean, the Chase Brown value pick there really does help too. So I like his team as well. One too many Bengals probably though. Having too many Bengals on a fantasy team is miserable. I'll never draft. I'm not ever drafting a Bengal in the first like 4 rounds of a fantasy football draft again. Watching them every week last year and expecting Chase to do something and having to watch.
Well,
it was horrible.
You're essentially asking to start out the season at least 0-3.
And then so
Because
it's
you
not
dig
only
yourself
that,
into a
but they
hole,
started bad and then Burrow was hurt.
And then he got hurt, yeah.
Except for the 1 week Flacco threw him the ball 27 times. I was like,
yeah.
AJ Brown goes
It's
there. He
maddening.
goes.
Yeah,
Look at that freaking start.
Unbelievable pick.
Oh, Rome Odunze
Yeah, that's crazy.
fell to the 6-1.
It's pretty wild.
That's awesome. What a good pick. How are you guys letting him fall that far? Holy smokes.
How did Lemon go around?
That's what I'm saying. Lemon went around ahead of Tyson. I know, dude.
What?
Nah, not doing that.
No.
Or we're doing Dynasty Domain karaoke night in Austin. We should. That would be very funny. Just seeing friends in low.
We have a lot of time to do a lot of things when we're in Austin.
Although this year I probably do not. I probably will be there. I'll try to be there. I'm gonna try very hard to be there for the meetup. So, but there's a chance I'm not because Savannah's due. Savannah's technically due after that, but she's gonna go early, so she'll probably go the last week of July, and I'm supposed to go to Austin 11 days after.
We always say we have a lot of time to do a lot of things there, and then it's one of our
done.
busiest weeks of the year.
Yep.
So
Yank says, fellas, I already have a free account under code domain upgrade in the annual Motherflocker. By the way, we'll get the 2 free team blueprints. Yes, sir, you will. Again, just make sure it's the annual Motherflocker, and you'll be good, and you'll get those vouchers. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, take advantage of the sale while it's still here. Would love to have you. Dynasty Dave says, wide receiver factory, am I right? That is quite the wide receiver factory, dude. I mean, with Bijan, that's disgusting. I'll be very interested to see how well he can land the plane here because quarterback values have obviously shot off the board, but that in turn is why. And what's funny is he reached on Lemon here. He reached on Lemon and still got that value. That's crazy though. Invictus says, go Buffs. I got Rome at the 5-12 the other day. Why is he falling? You see, okay, so this is not the first time we've seen this. Travis says he's seen this. I don't know, dude. Again, I don't know. I like Rome. I have Rome and Luther Burden ranked back to back. 99% of the world says Burden, and I say, how about both? Colin says, you guys like this start? Dude, we're just glazing you. Did you not hear that? Yeah, we love it. Do you guys pour one out when a Dynasty League has ended? It depends on what it was. I was going to say this earlier. So we had our Domain Mega League that we started, I think, 2 years ago. The Mega League had 32 teams in it. And I don't know if you guys play in how many Dynasty Leagues you play in, but if you play in 12-team Dynasty Leagues, you know how difficult it can be to, number one, track people down and pay their dues, and number two, fill orphans.
32 is impossible.
32, you literally can't do it. And so, and also the imbalance in that league is nuts. So I loved all of the people in the 32 team, most of them who stayed active. From a gameplay perspective, the 32 team was very tough. So,
I mean, there's like the difference between the person picking at the 101 and the 110 is not that big of a difference, and the advantage is unbelievable.
Yeah.
So
it's crazy.
Like, yeah.
Can Scott shrink the pip? Yeah, but why? It's not blocking anything yet. Yeah, but it's not blocking anything. Maybe a trade? Yeah, he can, but why, David? He said just because you said to do it, he's going to do it. But it wasn't blocking anything. He was doing a great job. We don't tell Scott what to do, David. He was doing a good job.
No, we do tell Scott what to do.
No, but David doesn't.
Yeah, we do.
No.
That's what we do.
No, not David.
We tell Scott.
I got Roman at $14 on a $500 auction league. That's nuts. That's crazy. I have an offer of the 105 for Roma Dunze. Should I do it? That's value even. That's his price. So it's up to you. Pick your favorite. Price, Mendoza, Concepcion, or Burden. Or sorry, Rome. Price obviously just went. Mendoza went 4-8. So it is funny to see these rookies spread out, like you said. Like Tyson going a full round behind Lemon, who goes 2 full rounds behind Tate. Like, oh, actually, it's not 2 full rounds. That's a full round and a half. Or sorry, a full round and 1 pick. Thank you, Scott. Ignore the guys in the room. I'll bring you cookies. Well, no. What? It was not covering anything. Why would he have had to shrink it? He's doing a good job. What the? I just don't know. I didn't know why you asked because it was good. I got to stand up for my boy here. That was great producing. Like, he was producing at a very high level there, and you just asked him to do something that just really didn't need to be done. Do you just want to see less of us? We think we're ugly? It's fine. Scott wasn't let out from homeschool to do the day stream yesterday. Actually, you know, Scott basically just said he was able to work ahead and popped over. It is honestly, as much as homeschoolers are sheltered and you know, end up like Nathan, it was really nice to have Scott at the drop of a hat yesterday. I basically messaged him that before. I was like, hey, are you available? And he was like, yeah.
We can work early morning, late at night, work 12 hours in a day, 4 hours the next.
Dude, Nate, did you get sent one of the big labor law posters for Indiana?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I threw it away.
Yeah, me too.
Ari was like, do you need this? Like there's like
no.
all these like rules and regulations.
I'm the only employee.
What do they want me to do? Hang this up?
I know. But I did read it, and I read the child labor thing, and I was like, and I just crumpled it up.
So dumb.
How much longer till you're 18? 2 months.
Yeah,
we're good.
We're good.
We're going to be legal here soon. A month and a couple days. There you go. Nice. You don't know when your birthday is? I took a trade today that Nathan told me not to, and Nathan told me to take, and Avery told me not to. I was in shambles. What trade?
What trade was
I'm
it?
very surprised we disagreed on a trade. Which one is it?
Oh, G Silva. I'll pull your DM up. This deal was it was the big down tier from the 101 where he was getting like a ton of assets. And he was like, price probably gonna be at the 106. And I was like, okay. If you want to do it, it's fine. He got Zay, Judkins 106 and 109.
Yeah, I remember
for
that.
the 101.
I literally, I said value was fair. I feel like what I told you was the value was fair, but it kills your depth.
I said, don't often see down tiers like this that I'm okay with, but I think you did okay.
Timo says, talking about breaking labor laws live on stream is hilarious. I mean, that's the like most rebellious that Nathan and I are. Like that, Nathan, that's probably the only, like Nathan and I probably speed and keep Scott here like 1 hour past his bedtime. That's probably the diciest thing that we do.
Passes government bedtime.
Like passes government bedtime. Like we pay taxes and stuff. Like we're pretty upstanding citizens.
we pay taxes.
Yeah, like
we.
It's pretty. Think about it. It's pretty much
we do the bare minimum expected of us.
I think that's good. Think about it. We literally run a zero cash business. It would be impossible for us not to pay taxes.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just telling people that we're good.
We're
good eggs.
I don't know if I want to know how many people don't pay taxes.
No, it's a lot of people, dude, and that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know. The Indiana AG in here taking notes.
Not like I feel like $1 million when I'm. But still,
Avery said
it's like
nope.
I mean, just really. Avery said nope.
Look at that.
Curse equals never. Break labor laws equals okay.
I curse on here all the time. What are you talking about? That's funny, but you guys aren't ever long enough to hear it. I mean, I say damn all the time. I'm not gonna drop the F-bomb. Like, I don't think we need to do that. I'm not Danny. The self-employment taxes are tough. They sure are.
I mean, let's get Scott on mic for this. Scott,
here we go.
do you feel like a child laborer?
Yeah, do you feel like a children labor?
Not really.
Yeah, you're pretty much an adult.
Yeah. Yeah.
If how bad would it have to get for you to report us to like?
I mean, here's the thing.
I would quit before I reported you if something was going on.
Yeah.
All right.
Here's the thing. If you committed a crime, if you committed a crime today, I bet you $1 million you would be tried as an adult.
Oh yeah, he would be tried as an adult.
If you committed a crime and were tried as an adult, which 95% chance you are.
Yeah.
I say that you're an adult laborer. That's
sounds good to me.
Yep.
All right, there you go.
Just gotta apply the same standard.
Okay, so catching up. Thomas went in the BTJ went in the 6th. Kraft went in the 6th normal. Barkley's been going in the 6th. Higgins has been going in the 6th. Ward jumped up. Smitty says pretty much Smitty's not getting value. I'll take him in contending team all day this year. I wonder what his fantasy value is going to be. Baker, Flowers, Waddle. Flowers good value there at 6'10". I like that. And Goff goes there as well. So if Scott quits, we know shit went down. That's right. There you go. That's exactly true. Yeah, what you guys are seeing is like upstanding character from Nathan and I. We pay our taxes. Scott, these are pressure tactics. They're
I like how
gaslighting
you said we're upstanding citizens, and you said we pay our taxes, and you stopped that.
That was the only thing. It says, Scott, these are pressure tactics. They're gaslighting you. Hire a lawyer and you'll own domain by Saturday.
Scott said, well,
Mason, joke's on you. We snuck it into the contract that anything that Scott sues us for, he actually sues you for. So you're liable for anything that happens to Scott.
oh my gosh.
I put it in the very tiny font. We're going to own Flock by the end of this, dude. Underdog, meet domain. Concepcion goes there. Right at the 6-7 turn. He's been going like late 6th here. He goes 6-7 turn. You know, interestingly enough, like all three of these guys that we have in the quote unquote same tier as each other, Mendoza, Price, and Concepcion all went a round apart of each other. Mendoza went 4-8, and you saw Concepcion go 7-1. So, again, primary driver of that is this is a 6-point league. So, Scott, if you need our help, give us a sign. There you go. Scott, you got some supporters here. They'll probably choose you over me and Nate. JMO. 7-2. All right. JT says submitted a premium. Awesome. You'll be up first, man. Right after this, right after we get through about 10 rounds of this draft is what we normally run. So why is Mendoza being drafted so high? In this particular draft, it was because it's a 6-point. So yeah.
JT or UT Scopeland?
Probably, yes. If it's a premium that just came in.
Let me know what user you are.
I could have sworn his block username was JT Money too, but maybe not.
What?
My computer just falls asleep.
Oh.
Real talk. I noticed the other day, guys, don't use ads in your videos. You really wouldn't make it worth it if you turn them on. We do use ads on our normal YouTube videos. We monetize those, and yes, it is worth having them on our normal videos because they get a decent amount of views. Live streams, though, even when we turn them on, like we might make. I'm gonna look. I'll tell you guys. I'll tell you guys how much we made the last time I turned on monetization for a live stream, just to give you guys like an idea of. It is have our viewers have to watch ads or make like a marginal amount of money. I'm sure when we have busy live streams like we have a lot this week, like sure we can make a little bit, but like again, I don't want you guys to have to watch ads. Like you're not here to watch commercials. So screw that.
Live stream ads are worse than regular video ads too.
They're awful, dude. The placement is awful.
They're really bad.
Okay, the last live stream I turned on monetization was the High Stakes League. Let's see how much money we made from that. And when Nathan and I drafted against each other.
Oh, did we actually make a lot?
It says $250.
Oh my gosh. That's pretty funny.
Oh no. Maybe they started paying more. Frick. Okay. Well, prove me wrong.
Dang nab.
Shoot. Well, that would be worth turning on.
Yeah, we would have made a few thousand.
We would have made a couple
week.
grand this week from that. Frick. Oh gosh. Yeah, now we're gonna get slaughtered in the comments. It's fine.
Which one was it? The high.
That's all right. We love you guys, and
I mean as long as you guys
become
that was a high traffic stream. Like the last time,
but it only got 10K views and didn't really like that off demand. Like we've had some.
Oh, off demand. Well, we got 16K on that one.
Oh, okay, then that's fine.
16K on our. Yeah.
I was gonna say, as long as you guys keep becoming subscribers and stuff, it's honestly fine. We'll swing it. I can't believe it said
reaction.
that much. Okay. Yeah, a lot of nachos. That's right. Buckling for the ad.
Here,
No,
like let me do.
Had a close friend tell me today he spent over $16,000 on redraft leagues last year. What?
We made 0.3 of a cent on this one.
See, that's what I thought it was going to be.
No, that one was like messed up.
No, T-Mode, we're not doing that. We can maybe do that once the live streams are done. I'm fine with that. But like during the streams, there's no chance. They're so annoying. Also, I turned them on one time and people were like, why am I getting ads? And I was like, okay, I'm not doing this. How many cookies is that? That's a lot of cookies, guys. That's a lot of cookies.
Okay. So like this one is a lot more realistic.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
So we had a 5-hour stream on January 27th.
Yep.
High traffic.
Yep.
12,000 viewers.
Yep.
And that one was only $100. It wasn't $250.
I'm honestly shocked it was 100.
I thought we were
I thought it was
talking
gonna be
like
30
$50.
bucks. I thought it was like 30 bucks.
I thought we were talking 50.
Maybe it's just because we haven't turned them on in years. I don't know. We don't care.
Yeah,
Yeah. David said, good at running Dynasty channel, terrible at running business. There's some of that going on. Again, we're customer focused. That's what you need to call it.
You also have to
I can turn them on right now.
You also have to like go out of your way to turn them on after the stream because you won't annoying. Like. I don't think you could pay us to turn them on during the stream because like during streams.
And what's funny is Kyle like helps us track some of our business analytics. He keeps telling me to turn them on, and I just don't listen. I really should start turning them on afterwards. Actually, I've got an idea, Scott.
Well, after we always have turned them on after, or not always. We used to always turn them on after streams.
Hey, Scott.
Yeah.
Your new job is once you end the stream to turn on monetization afterwards.
Okay.
All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna make a little bit more money now.
So these like the ones that we were doing in the middle of the season were the ones that were in like the 50s. And they were getting, like 12,000 views. And here's another one for 100.
Yeah, we're not talking about this anymore. No, yeah, man. I'm doing like the math of how many live streams we've done.
I don't think I ever want to talk about this again.
No,
actually.
I think we'll just stop talking about it. Frick, it's fine.
Again, we
will not turn them on for like
September 26th. There was a little run in September where I turned them on like 5 times.
And then you decided it wasn't worth it.
Made us a lot of
Okay, no, we're done talking about this. No, now I'm kind of pissed. How many times have we streamed this year? All right, I'm pretty stupid. Not gonna lie.
You want to count? I'll count.
Please don't, Nate. We're not turning them on during streams, though. No way. When the streams are over, we'll start monetizing them after. So, like, if you go back and rewatch, just like a normal YouTube video. The blueprint price is coming down. We can't really. We don't have a ton of flexibility on that, there, boys.
Yeah, that would be.
That's a site thing. So.
That would be about 85 streams.
Okay, cool, great. No, it's cool. We do it for you guys. We love you guys. That's the main takeaway here. Is just Nathan and I. We are so appreciative of you.
That's a conservative average.
Okay. And thanks for doing that math on a calculator. I did it in my head.
I realized it once I did it. I was like, why did I do that?
So the diagram that popped in my head as soon as you said
Here, what if I do like an obscure number?
Yeah, that would help.
There we go. Here, like that. How did I get 96?
Okay, so
and that's a
nice shuck value there. Little baby running back run. Harvey actually went 7-6 here. Yeah, Savannah and Ari may disagree with that business decision. I do agree with that. I'm just thinking we could have, yeah. Okay.
That's
okay, cool. All right, so what have we learned today about us? Not always the sharpest tools in the shed. Not always.
Sometimes.
I guess I was thinking when we had 10,000 subscribers that it would pay the same as now.
Sometimes idiots happen.
Yeah, idiots do happen in the world. Without us, there wouldn't be people that look really smart.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Alec Pierce, DJ Moore, Sam Darnold, and then Kenyon Sadiq does go there. And then Cooper goes right after him. We have those guys in the same tier. I think this is a pretty appropriate price for Omar Cooper Jr. I love Cooper, dude. I can't believe we're seeing him go in Dynasty startups, man. Gadsden and then Watson. Public school versus homeschool math. Yeah, that's true. That's actually business school versus school of science. That's a better one. Denick would never monetize. All hell Denick. Don't be doing that. Don't switch allegiances now. Ricky Pearsall, Sickly Rickley goes there.
Well, you know what? Better late than never.
I guess, dude.
But
after this week,
I'm gonna turn on this week's.
Yeah, please do.
I'm doing it right now.
I guess I do have a lot of people tell me that they go back and watch the live streams like in full afterwards.
Yeah.
Because they just can't join at the time.
Right.
So. That's all right.
After that whole conversation of like, we're just not going to do it now.
Now we're going through an on.
Well, I think we're going to do it.
Man, I'm going to put a poll out. I'm just curious on this. As we wait on this next pick here. curious, like, how many, we do 2 videos a week, and I'm pretty much 100% sure this is the right call. I'm curious how many people, like, because our thing is, like,
we used to do 3.
we used to do 3. A lot of people ask for 3, but I think a lot of people understand that, like, 2 high quality videos is much better than 1. So I'm very curious to pull you guys.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
I'm gonna pull you guys.
We are in our sweet spot of quality content.
I think so too. I think 2 is the perfect number.
3, it's really easy to say we could do 3 after the draft. I mean, we just did like 5 or 6 videos this week.
I know, but we've run out of stuff to talk about.
Before
March
the draft,
sucked.
between February, March, and April, I don't think you guys want to see 3 videos a week. I'm just saying. Like,
I don't think so too.
We would get very repetitive.
2 is catching up. It's not a big gap. It's 50-50. I think the 2 quality videos is a great balance. And 2 live streams. I think the tough part about this year, which I totally agree with,
there are occasions where we do more than 2 videos a week.
We've been dropping our videos on the same day we stream, and so we've not been breaking it up, and I think that kind of does suck.
Well, remember we tried to do the other 2 days for a week or 2, and we saw no difference in performance.
Maybe we should just switch it back up again. But the problem is we have to record for the week before on Friday.
Exactly, which is
ran out of time.
So it was a pain, and there was no performance difference.
No, it's not. It's just I think it's not. I think people will watch. I just think they like it when we spread it out, but it's fine.
Maybe we just do Wednesday, Friday then.
Yeah, we could. But honestly, beginning of the week stuff is like I think Friday. By the time we get to Friday, people are checked out. So
yeah,
I think people need the videos at work like early in the week. That's
Tuesday, Thursday is a good time.
Listening at the gym right now, but if you guys aren't live, I'll always watch back working out. That's good to know. 2 is winning. So again, I told you, I think a fair amount of people here also kind of get the okay. We hit 150 likes, so we have a free review we're gonna give away. Now,
we got another super chat from DCH who donated another free blueprint.
Are you kidding me, you guys?
DCH, you're the man.
Thanks. That helps eat into some of the ad revenue that we didn't turn on for the last 1 year. DC, put that up for me, Scott, so we can give him a shout out.
Yep.
All right, we're doing 2 of these then. DCH, free blueprint, keep it going, pay it forward. We appreciate you, man. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, as many as he wants. Guys, everybody, W's for DCH in the chat. He gave away a free blueprint again, so we're going to give a couple away tonight. Let's do Chums first. Chum, 69 in the chat, no caps, no spaces. Here we go. Chum 69. We're going to go enter. You have to be liked. You have to be subscribed. And then you have to drop Chum 69 in the chat to win this one. We're going to do multiple giveaways tonight. So we appreciate you guys. That's sick. That's so nice, you guys. Thank you. I genuinely, I'm so biased, and I understand that, but there is not any audience base or community like ours. I promise you there isn't.
Nope.
I mean, I've been a part of other communities. Like it's unique. We just have I feel like all the really awesome people somehow end up watching our stuff, which is, I don't know, I'm thankful for it. And certainly not because Nathan and I pay our taxes. So like that, maybe that's why. We just, again, good role models, I think, for paying our taxes. That's sick. Yeah. Again, after you drop your W's, Chum 69. No caps, no spaces. Chum 69. We got so many generous members here. I think we probably, like, truthfully, I think we probably give away how many you think? 200 blueprints a year? With Motherflucker March and about 2 a week on a live stream at least.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's probably 200. So we try to give stuff away as much as we can. Yeah, lots of dubs in the chat. We appreciate you guys. Yeah, Chum 69, no caps, no spaces. Get in the giveaway. Roll giveaway now. No, we'll roll it in a couple minutes. Let everybody get in. No, you said you were joking. Henry goes there in the 8th. Pitts, Stroud, Stafford, and Murray. And then Addison, Wilson, and Downs. I said this a couple days ago, but like, I'm doing it again with Josh Downs, and I literally just can't help myself because the fact that the Colts didn't draft a wide receiver and Wandale in the 9th is a really good deal. Man, Nate, would you rather have Wandale in Dynasty or Ricky Pearsall?
Wandale.
Would you rather have Christian Watson or Wandale?
Well, Wandale's the one that's ever produced.
That's
So
where I'm at.
probably
as well.
Wandale.
So this is good value on Wandale, I think. I like that pick. I'm doing it with Downs again, though. Legit. I'm doing it. Because, again, the fact that they didn't draft a wide receiver just makes me think that they're going to use him a lot. He's going to be on the field a lot, naturally. And people are saying Wandale. Settings of this league, it's a 6.12 team start, 10, half-point tight end premium. 6-point passing is what I meant, so... Rip. Dang. I can't believe you just went and said to Kyle and just said you were right. Now he's going to let us hear it.
He should. We deserve it. I kind of want to puke right now.
Hey, it's fine. We'll survive. Okay. That's not true. Not even close.
Fine, half.
A third. Max, maybe a fourth. There's a, I mean, it's, I'm trying to think. I was going to see how many views our big video has. I think it was at 72K earlier. Trying to hit, we might hit 100K on a video, boys. A Dynasty video. That would be a groundbreaking achievement for us. We've never done that. All right, I ended the poll. 2-1. We're keeping it 2. I know some of y'all would watch anything, but quality over quantity. Always quality over quantity.
Holy crap, dude. The Knicks, 2/3 of the way through the second quarter, are up 72-22.
What?
Oh my gosh.
That's insane. Terry goes there. Adams goes there. Bryce Young goes there. Higgins goes there.
That is unbelievable.
Kyle said it's pretty bad. Bryce Young. Devontae Adams has continued to kind of... He's gone a little bit later recently than I've seen him go. 9-4 for him. All right. 1 minute warning. Chum69 in the chat. No caps, no spaces for our first blueprint giveaway tonight. Kate says, hey guys, I recently bought my first team blueprint. Yes, sir. It says in process. Was wondering if it was possible to upgrade that to a live team blueprint. What's your flock username? If we did do that, since we've already started it, what we'd have to do is we could send it back to you. You would have to upgrade it. You would have to upgrade and select the live team blueprint queue, tier. So this is why nobody watches the NBA. I think that's true. Kaminga with a nice -40. Enjoyed China, buddy.
That's crazy.
Chum69, last call. 76 people in this giveaway. CH23. Let me see. Let's check on yours real quick. Okay. Oh. Actually, I'm glad you're here. You did just buy your first blueprint. You are like $15 away from a membership and you get another free one with a membership. Would you like to just be what you could do, and this would actually be cheaper than us sending it back to you and refunding it. Would you like to be refunded for this? Do the membership, get 2 free blueprints, and we'll do the live one for free. That would be by far your best option. It's going to save you the most money and get you blueprints to cheaper, way cheaper than what you bought yours at. Half the price. So yeah. So let us know, the arcade. If you want to do that, then we can do that for you. That I would highly recommend it unless you're for some reason anti-flock site or domain membership. It's far and away a better deal. So I'm kind of glad you mentioned that though, because we don't love seeing that. We try to give really, really solid deals with the membership stuff and just include everything we possibly can. So. And then Simpson goes there 9-7. So Simpson went, and so yeah, he would be the 10th or 11th. And then Swift, DJ, Malik Willis goes there. Yeah, sounds perfect. So I just need to buy a membership. Yes. Oh, you use the flock? Yes. So make sure your code domain. I can actually check that you are. I'm assuming you are. Make sure your code domain, and then yeah, here's the link. Do that. I'm going to go ahead and put in for you. And then once you get your team review voucher, just submit it and don't upgrade it. Do it just as a standard, and we're going to keep it in there for you. So don't pay any more extra on top of that to make it alive. I'm going to submit for your refund as well, Cade. So here's the link to subscribe. Again, it's annual motherfucker. Just make sure your code domain, you'll be good. And again, once you get that review voucher, just send it in. We got you tonight. What are the league settings for this draft? This is a 12-team, start 10, super flex, 6-point passing touchdown, half-point tight end premium league. Do y'all think slow clock after round 10? I got to do boys bedtime soon. Yeah, definitely after round 10. We'll pick our favorite teams during round 10. So. Yeah, it was the code word was Chum69. I just put it out for you. We'll wait 30 more seconds and then we're going. So our first, we'll give away multiple blueprints right here. Travis Hunter goes there to Colin. Nice pick, Colin. Looks like he may have traded up to get Travis Hunter there. I was watching. I was working at like 12:30 last night, and the Oregon highlights started auto playing, and I literally cannot believe he pick sixed it. I literally still can't believe it. I like every time I watch it, I am floored.
It comes up in my feed probably every couple of weeks, and I watch it every time.
And I literally I literally laugh every time I see it, because I'm like,
I laugh too. I giggle like a little girl.
I know.
And
like, there's no way that happened.
My arm hair stand on end.
I gotta show you this. You'll like this.
It's crazy. I get chills all over again.
I'm serious. That was
anytime a good game pops. I just saw the Penn State one.
Yeah.
Just rewatched the whole Penn State highlight reel.
I think that was. I've never had a sports moment I felt that way. Like, I think that was the best sports moment of my life. And one that was like definitely a top 5 for me this year was the Tyrese no look to Siakam in the finals when he. That was so amazing.
That was nasty.
We were freaking the frick out, dude.
I can't believe we got all that in a year.
I know, we were so spoiled,
honestly,
dude.
like,
and we got a natty
again. Like I said this before, but the fact that IU won the championship after we had just seen the Pacers lose a heartbreaker in Game 7, like, made IU's win.
Like, it was
like that much sweeter.
It made
like
me whole again.
It was literally like it was the healer. You know.
Yeah, no, it was.
And it didn't heal the wound of Halliburton losing his Achilles, but I looked up the Fernando body cam one when he dove into the end zone, and that was awesome. Yeah.
This one, the Peach Bowl posted this. I've never seen this less like colorful. Listen how loud it is.
That's what it felt like.
It was. I blacked out, dude.
Voice was gone within 5 seconds of the game.
For reference, in case it's hard to follow, we're talking about the D'Angelo Pons pick 6 against Oregon when we went to Atlanta.
Those of you who aren't familiar with that game or like didn't watch it, we're not kidding when we say it was 95% IU fans.
And it was
literally a sea of red.
And I've probably been to hundreds of sporting events in my life, and that was the single loudest stadium I've ever heard in my life when he pick 6'd it. Like,
yep.
I've been in Assembly Hall, like big game Assembly Hall, like against number 1, and it was deafening. I went to the finals. It was, I mean, like, you literally, your ears were ringing.
Again, That's a solid stadium. It shook the stadium.
It's a huge stadium. I'm serious. That's the best sports moment of my life. I'll never get over it.
It was like when we were celebrating, it's like everything just felt like it went sideways. You know what I'm saying?
And the train whistle. And you couldn't even hear the train whistle because everybody was drowning it out. They've got that huge train whistle.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah.
On that touchdown.
Yeah. All right. The winner of the first Blueprint giveaway is Really Serious with a C. Congratulations, Really Serious. Say hey in the comments and let me know your flock username. And we're going to give away another Blueprint. So here we go. It's time to pick our favorite teams. Nate, I'll let you pick your favorite team here. Denzel Boston, your boy, just went off the board.
Hey, can you click on Ray's outlet team? I want to take a look at how his team finished. He made a couple more trades. JSN to H.N. Lamb, Bucky, Darnold, Cooper, Gadsden, Jones, Evans. Okay, can I take a look at Trav D's?
Man, Bucky wasn't my favorite pick there, to be honest. That's a good team, too. They're both really good.
I think I'm going to go with...
What's up, Really Serious? Let me know your flock username, brother. I'm going to give you a free blueprint. It's good for an off-screen blueprint, by the way.
DJM, I'll go with DJM's team partially because he has an Andrew Luck profile pick.
Well, that's exactly the reason I'm going to go with.
I thought all the values that he got were really solid.
That's exactly why I'm going with Colin Stewart because Mason is a profile picture.
Yeah.
No, look at Colin's team here. The wide receiver on there you got was absolutely absurd. Yeah.
I would have taken Tyson at the 4-1 instead of Lemon.
But
the Rome pick was the best pick in the draft by far.
Yeah, it was. I agree. Corey's asking us to pick his team. No.
Go back and watch the 14-minute Penn State highlight.
I do. That's new, Nate. You want something funny? That's the only game I haven't rewatched this year.
Becker is the.
I remember. I remember those.
Watch it again, and then come back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
Just let me know. Not even if you have the same player. Just let me know if you.
I know.
Let me know if you have a different player.
That was also very
like
who you
the
think. Fernando throw down the seam to Nowakowski
to Cooper on the 2nd and 17,
or maybe it was the Cooper.
Well, no, the down the seam one was a later one that was around midfield that got them in the striking zone, and that was before the Becker sideline catch.
The one after he got sacked.
But the first one, the one after he got sacked was Cooper.
Okay.
17 or 20-yard throw for a first down.
Username is Just Serious. All right, cool. All right, we're doing another giveaway. Here we go. Giving away another free blueprint, courtesy of DCH. We're going DCH69 in the chat. Shout out DCH for the blueprint. There you go. DCH69, no caps, no spaces. And let me give this one out first. Serious. Where did he say that at?
Sirius Black.
CYR. Are you code domain, dude? I don't think I have you on here. This is unacceptable. I can't have you win if you're not even using our code. Serious. I don't have you on here, dude. So you don't win. Sorry. No, I'm just kidding. Just make sure you have it in there so I can look you up. Appreciate you. DCH69 for the next blueprint giveaway here. Get them in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pop over Nate and Scott, sorry. And let's how you doing? Keep it moving and keep reviewing some Dynasty teams tonight. So as we're doing this real quick, as you guys are putting in for your free blueprint, last call, we're just going to stream tonight. We're going to stream tomorrow. And then next week is going to be fairly normal again. We'll still stream, but
if we have some overflow, maybe we'll honestly try a day stream again because...
No, I definitely think we should. I think we'll stream more than twice next week, but the sales, this is the last chance for those. So any new members, you can enter a rookie draft suite. The rookie draft suite this year includes, again, double blueprints. That works. There you go. Double blueprints when you sign up. So you get 2 free team blueprints, 2 rookie draft blueprints, 2 infinite blueprints. You can also get the rookie analyzer tool, all the tools, etc. So again, it's code domain. Ending this tomorrow. Code domain annual mother flocker tier to sign up and claim your BOGO blueprints. And then the bundles as well for existing members. You can buy a blueprint premium, which skips the line on the live stream, and you can get a free team blueprint. So you get 2 blueprints for the price of 1 there. Plus, you can do the draft night bundle, get 2 blueprints in a swag box. I'll drop the link for all of these. Last chance, last call on these deals, guys. Help support Domain. Help us put out high quality content. Come join the best community in Dynasty Fantasy Football. So, and hopefully you guys can win some free ones tonight too as well. So, Alex says, if I win, I'm going to redonate it to the chat. We should do that. We should do like, should you want to double it or, I don't know. All right, cool. Here are the respective links to those deals. Again, premiums are live and they do jump the line as well. There's the bundle. And then there is the BOGO. All right, what does Sirius say? Sirius, did you get your...
I got you, CH.
Sirius, you get your code in, buddy? I can't find you yet. Ah, I found you now. You did not have it in there, you freaking fricker. Now you do, though. Make sure all of you need to double check your Flock accounts and make sure they say code domain on them right now. That's a rite of passage. There you go, Sirius. There's a team review. Appreciate you, brother. Congrats. All right, Nate, ready?
You want me to reject CH23's other one?
Yes, Robbie, you're still good, by the way.
Or do you need it for tracking purposes?
Oh, do we get CH?
Yeah, his other one came in. I'm just gonna reject the other
Yeah,
one.
we'll reject the other one, and then Tom will issue his second one. All right, you'll get your second voucher here soon, CH. We gotta do that one for you, and yeah, but you're good to go, man. We appreciate you. Welcome to the community. We're happy to have you. Okay, and then I needed to hit username is just CH23. Yep. I'm putting in for your refund right now, my friend. All right, let's get started looking at some of your teams again.
Not like just Bucky said, Allen and Carnell Tate in a Superflex 12 team start 10 PPR tight end premium is for Burrow, JSN, and Bucky. Yeah. Yep. I'm good making this move. BTJ and a 27 first for Ladd and Parker. No, this is selling BTJ way too low. The first on top of BTJ for Ladd, like again, I'm not anti-Ladd, but I'm also not that anti-BTJ. Like that's essentially pricing BTJ as like a JMO type guy, which as a career outlook, maybe that's what he ends up being. But even then, I don't think that you're going to get enough of a production outlook upgrade where you're giving up a 27 first on top. Like the value upside, you're giving up a lot of value upside opportunity there by giving up that first. So hold the BTJ side. Let me know the thoughts. Yeah, this is Jordan Love, Quinshawn. Those picks are literally meaningless this year for Henderson in the 106. Judkins over Henderson and probably Love and the 106 are pretty even. I would lean Love and Quinshawn here. The cross scheme right on top doesn't do it for me. The 106 is essentially like you're probably going to get Mendoza there. And if you don't get Mendoza, that means you're probably getting Price or KC there, which Price is like a 4 or 5 turn guy, mid of the 5th guy, and Jordan Love is going right around there as well. I'd hold the Love side. I don't think you're really getting a massive advantage there in that deal. Andrew 899. This is Alec Pierce in the 101 and the 106 for Genti and Olave. Yes, that's a great move. That's essentially paying Pierce in the 106 for Olave. The 101 and Genti are interchangeable. They're literally the same. Drake May is Love. BCJ 28 first for the 102. This is what I would do. You're looking at literally like a full round to maybe even a round and a half difference, depending on where Ladd goes in your startup drafts, ADP wise, on that like previous trade. So now you're moving at 28 first in BCJ. You're getting 102 and Carnell Tate, who I think trust quite a bit more value wise. That's more of a fair deal. So I'm good taking the 102 there. All right, Opticlone, I'm assuming you're here as well. You'll be jumping the line. So T. Scopelin. And Opticlone.
Opticlone, and then Pop for Dough, you'll be up after that. So I'm assuming no more premiums come through. All right, let's do T.S. Copeland here. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for getting a premium. He says, I took Tate, and again, DCH in the comments, DCH69. to enter the free blueprint giveaway we're doing right now, guys.
All right.
Cody did say I recently subscribed with the draft bundle. How does Infinite work? We take care of that for you. It will be in your dashboard once a month. So,
All right, let's check this out. Fat Stafford Soldiers.
yeah, he
You
says
calling Stafford fat?
I took Tate, Tyson, and Cooper with my picks. I was too scared to take Sadiq. Whatever. I'm kind of there when I get to Cooper and Sadiq as well. Whatever thoughts or suggestions you have, I am open to. Okay, the team name here is, again, like Nate said, Fat Stafford's Soldiers. This is a 10-team league. This is a 1 QB 10 team. Full point PPR with no tight end premium. 6.1% is the production share here, and that's 10th in this league. And then 9.8% value share 6th. So, yeah, probably not looking to contend. Mahomes Stafford is a 7. Genty by himself is a 4. Igbuka, QJ, Travis Hunter's a 2 there. It's really just Igbuka. Gads and Kincaid's a 4. You got the 102, 103, 107. He already said he took, I think Tate, Tyson, and Cooper is who he said he took. And then he's got 3 27s. A draft capital here, we'll give that a 9. Technically, we're rating your draft capital and not your players because we don't have your players on here. We only have your picks. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 5.2 here. We're going to give this a future value. Don't you think?
Yep.
Future value, well-rounded. Rebuild, contend. This is about in the 55th percentile blueprints we do. So you're actually not in really that bad a shape yet here. And your build percentage here for future value, well-rounded, is about 3.4% of the blueprints we do. Future value, well-rounded. So without further ado, let's get into your advanced analytics here. By the way, if you have questions, we're going through this, drop in the comments for us so we can take a look. Again, counting your picks that you've made as draft capital still, because they are draft capital, about 47% of your value portions in draft capital, 17% quarterback, 17% running back, 15% wide receiver. So very evenly split into thirds, that last half of value that you have besides draft capital. You have single-digit value shares at each position. Value share 6% at quarterback, 8% running back, and 4% at both wide receiver and tight end there. Your average starting age at each position, 30 at quarterback, 26 at running back, 24 at wide receiver, and 24 at tight end. And your 3 factors kind of tell us this as well. You don't have a ton of rosterable players right now. You are almost a player deficient here, I would say. And it kind of shows in your 3-factor analysis. Your installation score is a 3.5, as well as your production score and your situational score. Pretty much 3.5s all across the board there for your 3 factors.
In fairness, that is grading independent of the guys that you got in the
That is true.
draft,
So those will go up when those guys actually do turn into players, but I think you're in the middle of your draft still, and so that's what's happening here. 6th is where we have you in the league power ranking. So again, you're definitely not even close to a hard rebuild here. And right now you have the 2 cornerstones. You'll have the 2 cornerstones, and then you drafted 2 foundationals. You have an upside premier, 3 upside shots, and 1 short-term league winner. So you're getting pretty close here. We're going to take 1 more year to build value, and I think we're going to be pretty good on contending here. And so with that, we're going to give you 6 different moves that we think you should make on this roster. Let's try to break this down, take a look, and see how we can get some value year over year in a 1 QB 10-team format.
Yeah. In a 1 QB, we don't really prioritize quarterback at all. So we're probably going to have you shop Mahomes first and foremost, and we're probably going to have you shop Gadsden and a non-tight end premium as well. Really focus on running back and wide receiver mainly. Again, there's always exceptions there if, the onesie positions are being undervalued in this league format. But I would see what you can get here with Mahomes at the helm. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of underpays for Brian Thomas right now. If you can get Brian Thomas for Mahomes in this league, I would go ahead and just pull the trigger. Flowers is another guy that you could look into. Scadaboo is another one who's been a big riser recently.
Mm-hmm.
I would also look into Emeka Egbuka Downs here. That's a big one that I think is worth considering. You can really just go down to like Rome or Marv and get a plus on top. And we really find the risk of those guys equivalent or to be equivalent. Garrett Wilson goes a decent bit after Egbuka as well, at least a half round. So you could get a decent plus involved in that deal too. I think those are all considerations that we should be looking at here when we're down tiering from Egbuka.
Yeah, not a terrible move on this one. He did say, I don't really think I can move off Mahomes and Burrow. Burrow just went for the 205.
Okay. Well,
what?
Yeah,
oh
that's sounds like it's very undervalued in this league.
Okay.
Well, that's unfortunate.
No, I'm glad you said that.
Yeah,
though.
you're just gonna have to hold on to him then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
That does suck. I mean, but again, you're when you're looking at your value shares here, like most of your value is in other positions. So you only have a 6% value share in quarterback. That's still a little high. It's your second highest position. That kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. But it's fine. We'll optimize it elsewhere.
Not luck, just Bucky. Let us know if you're on the stream.
I'm assuming he is, yeah, but let us know. Okay, so I like Hunter, obviously. He has Tyson, Tate. Yep. Sweet. Appreciate it. Got you, brother. So it's his room is Igbuka, Tate, Tyson,
Tyson.
And Coop and Hunter. So there's a lot of upside there with Genty. Like it's honestly a really well constructed future value team if you have those 3 first. So I think we just make small moves here. I really do think we just make small moves. You can do like a Kincaid pivot if you want to.
Yep, I've already got him.
And then maybe.
So yeah, that Ibuka downs here. Really looking at Coker and Knoll as an up tier here, trying to get guys that might have higher production upside this season. Chuba, Montgomery, Evans. Again, it doesn't have to be super pricey. Same thing with Kincaid and Rashid Shaheed. Package those guys and see how high you can get. Jaden Higgins is someone that we find pretty interesting. Terry McLaurin, DeAndre Swift is another guy. Quentin Johnson, I would probably pivot off of him. If you can get George Kittle, he's going to be back. Obviously, there's been talk about him potentially being ready for week 1, which would be awesome. I'd also take the upside shot on Michael Wilson, I think, in this offense.
So I traded Warren for Gadsden at 27 first like a month ago. That's a great freaking move.
That is a really good move.
Good. Here's what I'm just like, I'm going to be straight with you here, JT. I personally, Nate's giving you a lot of jag moves that you might not get any bites on in a 10 team. And the reason for that, like, you have to just take this as a compliment. You have almost a perfectly constructed future value team here.
Tootin, Addison, and Henry are guys that I would look to flip Gadsden for. I think you can play the market with them a little bit more flexibly.
Yeah, he said, should I be buying vets for cheap?
Yeah. Yep. I have a ton of vets for your team that you should be targeting here.
And if it's an active enough league, you should be able to do that no problem and flip them to contenders and get a value in there. So
yeah. I have pretty much covered every single relevant jag and serviceable guy on your team. And again, like that's with 5 moves, not including the Mahomes move, which I'm going to have to replace. I'm just going to work my way down the line here and see if you can get like any sort of guy that's going to have Mark Andrews is actually going to have value when the season starts as well, because people are going to be like, oh yeah, he's a starter again. And
Likely's gone.
So consider that. I would also consider looking into a Brandon Ayuk before he signs somewhere. If you got anybody in your league that's freaking about Bucky Irving, maybe you can get Kenneth Gainwell and then see if you can ship him off at a premium during the season or during training camp. Do you have questions on those moves, man?
I mean, again, you've set yourself up really well here. I love your upside wide receiver room that you have. I love Genty as your cornerstone. You obviously can't move the quarterbacks, but you've got extra firsts in here now. The Tyler Warren trade was brilliant. So short-term value is the most underrated thing in Dynasty. I 100% agree with that. That's accurate. So
because you're not stuck with it.
No, you're not. And again, like people,
and it's short-term value.
I have this debate with people on our Discord. Like people are saying, yeah, don't buy Devontae Adams on a rebuild. I'm like, if I'm rebuilding and I can flip Adams to a contender in August, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. You don't have to hold Adams through the season. I mean, especially for the price you were able to buy him at. Like some people were getting him for seconds on rebuilds. I'm like, yeah, you'd much rather have Adams in a second because you'll flip him for a lot more than that. Even just an upside shot that's not producing. Contenders get super squirmy with those players. So, all right. Appreciate you, brother. If you do have other questions, just drop them in the comments, but you're going to get this. We're publishing this to your dashboard now. So you should get the blueprint. And then if you have follow-ups or we're making trades, you have follow-ups, you'll obviously get some free trade questions as well. So We appreciate you. Let us know how we can help you. And he said, I think trading for vets is a risk, but the league is relatively active. Then that is really what defines if it's a risk or not. You will have contenders trading for these guys. If I were contending in your league, I would trade for Davante Adams if you had him. Truthfully. So he says it's been lowballed a lot. That's fine. Just wait that stuff out. I will say as 90% of the trades I get are lowballs. So people will say, people are declining my trades and I'm getting lowballed. Like, that's just Dynasty. An active Dynasty player accepts 1 out of every 25, 30 trades. But follow that course of action here. Honestly, again, you could let this team sit and you'd be totally fine. So, but we love you. We appreciate you. Thanks for supporting. If you do have it, again, you need any other guidance on that, let us know. We're here to help you. And Opticlone is up next. It's been a few months, and I've made a couple moves. That's good to know.
Sweet.
Let's take a look at this for you. Oh, it's Winnie the Bish.
Yeah, you sent us the old one, too, so that's very helpful.
Very helpful.
Thank
okay, so
you.
we can control. Opticlone is contending in trading for Let's compare. Hold on.
It's this
Here we go.
one.
Here we go. Yeah, this is the sick nasty team. 12 team, super flex, half-point PPR with a full point tight end premium involved, 12.5% production shares. First in this league. Last blueprint.
11.1.
So we've gone up at 1.5% from a production standpoint. Value share 18.3%. Last blueprint.
17.5.
Oh, I honestly was expecting you to have gone down in value to go up in production, and you somehow did both. First in both of those.
Wow, you just made the room echo.
I know. We got some nice reverb in here. Drake, man, Lamar Jackson is a 9 in this format. Superflex 12 team. Bijan, Gibbs, JT, 10. Puka, Amon-Ra, London, BTJ, Adams, Hunter, 9. Barely a 9. Maybe a 10. McBride's a 10. First next year, give it a 3. Bench is a 2. Overall is an 8.2. This team is in the 99th percentile of teams that we do. Ladies and gentlemen, I bestow upon you the elite value. 2.4% of the teams that we review are elite value, and you're one of them. And to that I say,
that's elite value well rounded, yeah.
Yeah, elite value well rounded. Congratulations on that. Contend. Now, getting into your advanced analytics. I know this was pretty last time we looked at it. I know it's going to be prettier this time. How you split? You basically have it's dang near so perfect here because you're looking at just under 70% of your roster values in wide receiver and running back, and it's pretty much split evenly 34-33. It's perfect. 70% is what I like to shoot for, and I like to split it down the middle. It's beautiful. 21% quarterback, 9% tight end, 3% draft capital. That's your value proportion. Now, your value share at each position. How much of each position do you have compared to the league market? Oh, my Lanta, dude. 14.7% quarterback value share. 27% running back value share. 18% wide receiver value share. 20% tight end value share. You have 2 over 20% here. You're plenty young in each position. You're around 24, 25 at every single position as a starter. And listen to these 3 factors, y'all. Your insulation is a 9.8. Your production is a 9.8. And your situational is a 9.8. Simply one of the best, one of the most well-constructed dynasty teams I've ever laid my eyes on. And it's only gotten better. You're first in the power rankings of this league. You have 8 cornerstones on this team. Obviously, a foundational upside premier, and then 2 short-term league winners, which you should have every short-term league winner with every cornerstone on the perfect dynasty team. The perfect dynasty team has all cornerstones and all short-term league winners. This is the perfect dynasty team. I've seen it all, ladies and gentlemen.
You did add Henry. You didn't have Henry last time, and he didn't have Adams. So you got both of those guys, which is awesome.
You got both. I mean, I guess my question is what traded Bird in a 27-second for Adams and Henry? It's basically a contender move. That's totally fine. With an 18% value share, who freaking cares? Guess my question is what most do you want to see from this review? Because this is another one where it's just this is a perfect dynasty team. We can make some up tiers for sure. I'm assuming we gave him up tiers last time though.
We actually had a couple down tiers last time.
Oh, well, then we can make some.
Because we had no depth last time.
Well, we have the depth now. I think again, looking at his first bench spots here, Davante Adams, Travis Hunter, and Derrick Henry are basically the 3 guys he can plug in. I mean, it's perfect. Mm-hmm. So I'm curious what you want direction on here, because if you just want me to tell you have one of the best dynasty teams I've ever looked at in my life, then you do. So QB3 options is what he primarily wants. Let's do that.
Okay. I can
We can give you
arrange
quite
that.
a few. I mean, again, like I'm not forcing any trades here. No way. This is so good.
Yeah, this one, QB3, I would really, if I were you, I would take, you have two options. You can either, this is not what I would recommend. You can either move your 27 pick for QB3.
No.
I don't recommend that. You can take
Try to trade
Travis Hunter and Cortland Sutton and get one of those like productive vet guys for QB3, or you can move Sutton plus a lower guy and just get Stafford, which would be my preferred one if I were you. It shouldn't, with Simpson getting selected, people know that Stafford is a short-term play. I don't know how much it's going to cost on top of Cortland Sutton to get that done. But that's what I would probably try. Are there other guys that are cheaper than Matt Stafford? Daniel Jones might be. That is a possibility as well. I think both of those guys are possibilities. Malik Willis is another possibility. I'm just trying to think of like the most achievable with some like serviceable asset up tiers. Because if I'm you, I'm not trading a starter for a QB3.
No, I mean it's
like,
not worth
I'm
it
not
at all.
forcing it here.
And again, you're rich. You can do whatever
and
you want.
You really shouldn't be moving Adams for a QB3. Like these guys are guys that can be in your starting lineup in a given week, and your QB3 is most likely not. Not with May and Lamar. Actually, what I think I'm going to have you do here is this. I'm going to give you hello QBs. Quarterback. Ooh, quarterback. Tua is another option that you should go for as well.
That works.
Tua and or Penix. You go for Tua and Penix. You could go for both of them, and that would be your quote-unquote QB3 guaranteed. I think regardless if you're going to want to go for one of those guys, you are going to have to move Sutton. For sure. If I were to guess, Penix coming off the ACL, has a history of injuries, I would guess Tua is going to be the starter this year. If you had to choose between one of those two. Between like Penix and Tua. So there's your QB3 answer. A couple other things that I saw here just to further raise your production upside. I know you had Jency previously and you ended up moving him. This is kind of just a structure thing. Pivot from BTJ and or Drake London. If you pivoted from BTJ, you'd be going for CMC or Saquon. On this team, I would be comfortable doing that. You could also, if you went wide receiver, just go for AJ Brown. He has off-season value upside. If you ended up moving BTJ for another wide receiver like AJ Brown, then what you could do is take Drake London and just move him for one of the running backs in that range of Jency Hampton or the 101. And then that way you're not really like, again, you're not fading wide receiver, but you're diminishing your wide receiver 3 spot so you can maximize the upside of your flex spot being a running back there. So that you're flexing both running backs.
Yep.
Another thing that you could look into is just take London and Henry and get as high as you possibly can. I don't think you need to up tier from Puka or Amon-Ra. I trust... this is actually half PPR. You could take Amon-Ra and Henry and you can move up to the premium tier. Just get Chase, JSN, or Gibb, or Bijan. You already have Bijan.
Yeah, I was gonna say God Gibbs and
So
Bijan.
Gibbs.
Like, could, yeah. He's got gives.
So Chase, JSN, or JSN.
You literally have everybody.
Yeah.
Allen, I thought about Allen like an up tier from Jackson Allen. So
That's another possibility as well.
Yeah.
I think we can really only give you options here.
yeah, you're like,
You're gonna have to like choose.
I mean,
with some of these.
I can't believe you raised the value share on this team. Like, I genuinely am floored. What questions do you have, man? Drop in the chat. Jason says, watch a big handful of your videos first time watching live. Welcome, man. Thanks for watching the videos. We appreciate all your support. You need anything from Nate, just let us know. Guava, what did you do to get freaking modded, dude? You can't reply, though, probably. You're probably in timeout. I don't know what you did. Oh, he said something about tacos. That's what Scott said. That's what you get. Can't talk about tacos.
Don't want to do that.
Greasy K says, I will unsubscribe if ads flood live streams.
A 1
now.
point tight end premium, brother. You should be going for Bowers.
Yeah.
Do you have Bowers? You have McBride. You can go get Bowers too.
First of all, Greasy K, no, you won't.
Then you can flex Bowers.
You won't. Second of all, I can't believe you would say, like, if we actually try to make a living, like making more money from YouTube, that you will unsubscribe. That's totally rude. And third of all, I said that we're not going to put ads in the live streams while they're live, just post live stream. But we don't put them in the mid rolls in, so you can get over it. Even if you did, you'd get over it. You'd figure it out. He was crying repeatedly. Okay, that's unacceptable. Alan says he got my blueprint today. Thank you. I'm glad you got it, Alan. I know you've been here like every day this week. He's got a lot of work to do. Yeah. Robert says, is there any way to get the complete Dynasty Blueprint deal if I made my account with code domain 5 minutes ago, or should I just rip one off with a different email? No, if your account is code domain, then Robert, then annual mother flocker will get it done. So you said you're already code domain. Just use this link I'm sending you, and you'll be able to get the deal and the double blueprints and get one on the stream. So appreciate you, man. Let us know if you have questions on that. But yeah, if you're code domain, an annual mother flocker tier is good.
You can go for Mike Evans or Kittle. If you just end up pivoting from Sutton instead of packaging him in an up tier.
Yeah, and he said he didn't have any questions. I think he gets it.
You're melting my brain.
Yeah, man, dude. I mean, I'm genuinely, this is one of the best Dynasty teams I've ever seen. So even if it is a taco league. So I think I saw what he said. I think he said, "Can you guys stop reviewing this? Can you guys stop reviewing taco leagues?" And I guess what I would reply is like, you want us to turn away like business in making content?
I mean,
like, what the frick are you talking about?
What are we gonna?
No,
they're gonna submit it, and we're gonna be like, we're not doing
this. Too good for us. Those are my favorite freaking teams.
I think you're just jealous.
I think he is jealous. Baker and Neighbors here for Lawrence Flowers and a 27 first. Yeah, I don't love this here, Alec. I don't love this one. Oh, we need to do the drawing for the second one, so. I would probably say you need a little bit more. I think you're down tiering too far. That's my problem with this, is you're down tiering too far. So I would hold here, Alec. And then Kay, what's up? Give Kay a free trade question for me. Draft starting today. Select the love at the 101. Would you do Marv straight up for the 104? I would take the 104 over Marv. Yes. So you're getting 104 there. I would take it, Kay. And I gave you another free trade question if you have any follow-ups on that. So take that one. Keelan says, YouTube ads are so annoying. It's not the inconvenience of sitting through it, but the fact it's all AI slop. That is really annoying. And again, we won't put them in our live streams. They're on our videos. So live stream after we've streamed, fair game. But we're not putting ads on our live streams. Like,
I think we did that once by like accident, and then someone said something about it, and we were like, "What?"
I did do it once on purpose. I tried it, and people were like, "Why is this happening?" And I turned it off. So, not the Flex Night winner. Zom has that in the bag. I know. I can't believe you didn't win, but it's fine.
All right, not luck, just Bucky. You're up next, man.
All right, not luck, just Bucky. I know you're here, man. Say in the comments. Appreciate you. If you have questions as we go through this, let us know. He did say Domain League. I'm stuck with Josh Allen and Bo Nix because no one will buy them. First of all, being stuck with Bo Nix is a good thing. You don't want to sell him.
Stuck with Nix is fine.
Stuck with Allen's a little bit of a different thing out of a startup like this. I traded Igbuka in the 110 for Tate. I like that.
That's a good deal.
And also I traded, I remember you submitting that. And then just traded away my 27s like a dummy, but I'm stuck with this now. Okay, so lots of stuck here. I'm curious what you guys say. Plus, why not get another Blueprint Premium? I love these things. I personally, again, I'm not just saying this. The Blueprint Premium is my favorite thing we've ever done. Nathan literally the other day was like, why is there an Avery Blueprint in the queue? And I was like, because I did a premium for myself. So yeah, I love these things. So I'm glad you got it. Appreciate you, man. And let's take a look at this team. So it is, again, domain rules, 12 team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. I wonder how many times I've said that in my life. 8.5% production share is 6th in this league. You're not in bad shape here. 8.8% value share is 3rd in this league.
Got Cardinal Tate coming in.
I mean, yeah, dude. Like, hello. Josh Allen and Bo Nix, that's a 9. It's your strength. Henderson, Chase Brown, Monungai's a 4. I've seen worse for having a Josh Allen. T-Mac, BTJ, Myers, and Franklin, I've definitely, that definitely stings. 5, and then Laporta and Ingram's a 4. But yeah, 102, you're adding to that wide receiver room, so it's going to be Tate, McMillan, BTJ, and then Jacoby Myers. Really not that bad there. Draft capital here is going to be a 4 because you have just the 102. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 5.2. And in terms of what we want to do on this team, this would be the flex one for me, really. It's because it's out of a startup, and
so we can't down tier from Allen.
Nope.
We have Monungai, Troy Franklin in our flex, Jacoby Myers as our wide receiver 3. Well, sorry, Cardinal Tate as our wide receiver 3.
Like everybody's
no 27
struggling
first.
Everybody's struggling with those last 2 flex spots out of a startup.
I think we'll just go standard here. I do see a move that you can make.
We'll do it, and if you end up reloading, it's going to be the same moves. So we'll go standard value, well-rounded, contend. Unless you're like, hey, I actually wanted to punt this league, then we can change it. And we'll do just like, but again, pretty much the same moves no matter what. So 38th percentile of teams we review. The build percentage here, standard value well-rounded is about 33% of the teams that we review. Now, on to your advanced analytics here. In terms of how you've split up your value here in your value proportion chart, 44% of your value is at quarterback, which you said you're stuck, and I get it. 15% draft capital, 22% wide receiver, and 15% running back. And obviously, that will be about 40% wide receiver when you draft Tate onto this team. You have a double-digit value share at quarterback, 14.5%, and you're regretting it. You have about a 5% value share at every other position, which you'd obviously like to be higher. 28 is your average age at quarterback. It's 24.5 at running back and wide receiver, and 25 at tight end. Your 3 factors are middle of the road here. Insulation's a 5.8. You're not super insulated anywhere besides quarterback. Hey, I will say your 3 factors at quarterback are 10-10-10. So production score is a 6.5.
Sucks he can't move his seconds.
I know, dude. And then situational score is a 4.8. We have you at 4th in the power rankings. You have 1 cornerstone, 3 foundationals, an upside premier, and 2 mainstays, and a short-term league winner. So pretty balanced rainbow here of player archetypes. And yeah, I mean, again, you left us the comments saying that, it's tough to move Allen. We could try to move. I think the seconds you could theoretically move in a domain league. I think it's more likely that than moving Allen. So
okay. All right, we will come up with some ideas for those seconds. Got a down tier idea from Henderson. I've got a pivot from Laporta. I'll do an off-season value upside pivot to A.J. Brown or Devonta Smith. Really, either one.
Nick says, did you guys get my blueprint premium I submitted at the start of the draft?
Yeah, sorry. Are you Nick E?
I think. Oh, yeah, we did a call out for
we
you.
called you out a few times. So
yeah, we'll pull it over. I got it. Here we go. We got you, man. You'll be up soon. Thanks. We didn't know you were here. All right, yes. We'll do the second giveaway drawing right after this, guys.
All right, so when we're looking at Travion Henderson down tiers, you can go either down to like a Breece Hall or you can go to a productive vet in the same sort of value range. Cam Scatterbo is another guy that I really like. Actually, Saquon and Cam Scatterbo are on the same team. You'd have to give something back. I'd be okay with that. I would look into that. If you want to go full productive vet, Kyron and Zay Flowers are also on the same team. The Breece Hall team is the same team as Scatterbo and Saquon. He also has Sam Darnold Honestly, you could look into something like that and then look at flipping one of your QBs straight up. Domain leagues are a lot less inclined to up tier to a QB. They are more inclined to trade straight up for a QB. And getting an extra QB here would, in theory, allow you the flexibility to do that. I've got if you can move BTJ for AJ Brown or Devonta Smith, they have higher offseason value upside. Roma Dunze as well, who we just saw fall all the way to the early 6th round in a startup today. Sam Laporta, I would look at pivoting off of him as well. We're not worried about tight end for your team specifically. Worried about really filling out wide receiver and running back primarily. Let's go ahead and look at guys like Travis Etienne and Javonte Williams instead. Josh Jacobs. Looking at your 205 and 206, you want to give me some ideas for these 205, 206, 208, 209 up tiers?
So, yeah. Probably looking at guys. Let me actually just look. I'm going to look at the startup for this. 205, 206, I mean, you're probably talking about, at best, proven guys. Like, if we're going to contend, you're probably talking about guys like Mike Evans there. High end, maybe like a Swift, maybe a Jaden Higgins, maybe a Devontae Adams, maybe a Terry McLaurin. Low end of that, you're talking
Evans, Kittle, Pittman.
Yeah. Yep.
208. You're in Jag range, man. You're probably looking at Godwin guy. You're probably looking at Rico Dowdle, Chuba if you're absolutely lucky. Another one I'd look into is probably Manungai. He's splitting the backfield right now with Swift. Swift does have the upper hand. You could go for Swift. You go for Wandale at wide receiver. You could take a shot on Terry McLaurin as well.
You could do that, yes.
Really, as long as we can kind of improve these flex spots a bit, I think you're going to be okay. You're just going to have to lean on QB quite a bit. And then hope that Ted McMillan can take a big step up this year. Chase Brown will produce at the level that he did last year. Henderson can take a step up. And then, the Laporta move should help with your production at running back as well. You did trade your 27 first, so again, you don't really have anything to lose this season. And if it doesn't work out, you can always reload.
Okay.
Do you have questions on those moves?
He did say I grabbed Claire Williams, Aller, and Surratt.
Okay. I would try to leverage those guys. There will be some teams that are interested in those players because
I agree.
We are bullish on those players, relatively speaking.
Yeah, I was going to say
relative to the strength of the class,
well,
which is
So you should have buyers for those guys, I think.
That's where you can benefit from being in a domain league because in a non-domain league, they're not going to be high on Claire, whereas in a domain league, they probably will be higher on Claire.
Yep. Yeah, but what questions do you have? What questions do you have? Sorry, my bad. I got subscribed, took the link. It doesn't look like it came with Infinite. It does. It may not say it, but it does. As long as your code domain annual motherflocker tier, once you submit your free review, that's Infinite Blueprint for you, Robert. We mark it on our end. So we check to see if you're a new member, and then we mark it. So yeah, any questions? Not luck, just Bucky. Ryan says, what's up, fellas? I love the content as always. It'd be cool and beneficial to your audience if you view the complete startups after you guys show them. You guys start the show with them and then finish up paying them bills with team reviews. That's not a bad idea at all. The problem with that is the startups usually don't finish for like a week after we stop them. Like,
yeah, they go slow draft after 10.
And so 10 to 25 usually takes. So like by the time we revisit it, it's like we've done 2 drafts since then. That's why it's tough. But honestly, we can just review like sometimes by request. If you want to pop in and say, hey, can we look at like a completed startup? I can have somebody send one and we can go through it. So I will say though, once you get past around like 15, it's basically pick your favorite guy. So he said, I like to see where folks are falling and get a temperature of the later rounds. Yeah, no, we could definitely do that if you can pop in and remind us one day.
All right, we got Nick up next.
All right, I haven't heard anything else from. Yeah, Nick is up next, and Nick's here. So.
Cooper Hend, let us know if you are on the stream.
Cooper should be here. Robbie says, I sign up as a member today, use my Blueprint voucher. It's infinite. That's correct, Robbie. Yes, sir. That's right. Yep. Hashtag domain, hashtag value, hashtag Nathan. All right.
What?
Okay. So we're at Nick now. Nick, we appreciate you, man. Say hey in the chat. Oh, let's do the last Blueprint giveaway. The winner of the second Blueprint drawing for the night is AxeMail21. AxeMail, congratulations. Let me know your flock username in the comments, and I'll give you a free team Blueprint. Appreciate you, man. Wait, so if I upgrade to an Infinite as a new member, it's for nothing. Well, if you upgrade to the Premium, then the Premium is completely different. So you get Infinite regardless, but you don't get the Premium with it. So you would be upgrading to the Blueprint Premium, which I think is a smart move, but you are already getting the Infinite part of that, if that makes sense. So. Okay, says I must put it backwards. They're offering me the 104 for Marv. Ah, no. Wait, yeah, you're getting the 104, right? Yeah, I would take the 104 over Marv. Okay, Jelly. Or KY Jelly. That's kind of funny. I get it now. All right, let's do this. So we're here for Nicky. Nick, we appreciate you, man. Let us know what questions you have as we go through this, but say hey to us. Standard domain rules here. I'm hoping to contend this year, maybe next year. I'm excited to hear y'all's thoughts. Okay, excellent stuff. 12 teams, Superflex, full point PPR, half point, tight end premium. Set that again. 8.7% production share, 6th in this league. And an 8.3% value share is also 6th in this league. All right. So quarterback, Stroud, Stafford, that's a 3. Bijan, K-Dub, that's a 6. JSN, Tate, Rice, T. Higgins, Devontae Adams, I'd give that a 9, actually, at a startup especially, and got it to 1. No picks, draft capital 0, benches a 1. Overall is a 3.6 here. 29th percentile of teams we do. It's out of a startup, I think. This is a standard value to me. Don't you think? Standard value wide receiver factory?
Yep.
Yes, you've got starting guys. You just punted tight end and quarterback, and you have no bench and no draft capital, but it's fine.
Traded up, I think, a lot.
Yeah, standard value wide receiver factory, contend. 29th percentile, again, a team. Let's look at the in-depth. Analytics for this team here. In terms of your value proportion, I mean, it's pretty much all wide receiver and running back. 53% wide receiver and then 40% running back. And then the last like 7-8% is at quarterback. So you have a 14% value share at running back, a 12% value share at wide receiver, 2% at quarterback, and 0% at tight end. Again, I love that. That's my favorite way to build Dynasty team, especially a standard value Dynasty team, which is why you're contending even though your analytics suck. Your analytics don't have to be good here. You're contending. Your average age at each position here, 31 at quarterback, 25 at running back, 27.5 at wide receiver, and 31 at tight end. Your installation score is a 4.3 here. Your production score is a 6.3. Situational is a 5.8. Again, that doesn't read super good, but it's because your quarterback and tight end are literally dragging that to the ground. I love your wide receiver room. You're 8th in our power rankings. You have 2 cornerstones, 2 foundationals, and 3 mainstays, so you're fine there. 2 short-term league winners as well. You're set up well to contend, man. You are set up well to contend. It's out of a startup. It's domain rules. I'm assuming it's domain peeps here. So we'll be pretty conservative with our we'll be pretty conservative with our estimations here of your trades, some of your suggestions. So okay. So you have a pretty deep wide receiver room here.
Gonna have to do probably one down tier. We're definitely gonna do a pivot from Stroud to a different quarterback. I would go for Ward or Darnold personally. Those would be my top 3 picks or top 2 picks. I don't really want to down tier from JSN or Bijan.
No.
I don't really want to down tier from Tate.
Do it
I
from
would
Walker,
probably
dude.
down tier from Rice. I'm gonna do a pivot from Walker because I like the range that he's in.
Okay. I was thinking that too.
Which is right around Quinshawn.
A little bit of a fade the Chiefs couple moves there, but I don't know if that's necessarily the worst move right now.
Yeah, so a couple things that you could do here. If you move Walker for a wide receiver, then what you could do is down tier from Rashee Rice to a running back. I'm going to give you a wide receiver plus a piece for 2 examples for Rice, like Flowers and Etienne and AJ Brown and Henry. You could do like a Jadarian Price and JMO. And then if you did that type of deal, then what you would do with Walker is you could move him for like a Ladd instead of moving him for a Judkins or a Brees. Just some food for thought there. Nom, nom, nom. Let's take Godwin and Rashad White in up tier.
I think the key to this team is going to be try to guess correctly the 3 games where Isaac Tesla has a touchdown this year.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You can do that. You're going to be in the playoffs pretty easily.
Nice.
That really is like if you have Tesla.
If you can like get up to Swift, I think
yeah.
that'd be really nice. Or Terry.
Yes.
Even Wandale. I like Wandale with Cornell
Evans.
Tate.
I love Evans in that range. I mean, you already have Adams, but Adams
I need 2 more moves.
killer there. Have you done a Rashad
you
White
are
move,
flexing. You are flexing a lot of wide receivers here. Cornell Tate went in the late second both times that we've seen it go down.
We could give him a pivot
We could
move.
move him for a running back there.
Hampton, if you can get Hampton there.
I also do prefer Tet.
Hampton, I agree. Hampton, Tet, and
Achan late.
you could give him Achan. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm good with that. It's just that's an idea. You don't have to, but we'd rather flex running backs and tight ends. We give you Tet because we just rather have him straight up.
You're just flexing all wide receivers right now.
Yeah,
So
and we
need
really
to
would
even
prefer
it
to
out a little bit.
If at the very most flex 1 wide receiver. That's ideal. Running backs are where it's at, baby.
Okay. And then I think our last move is, would you say something
Did you say something?
not very nice about Isaac Tesla?
Yeah,
But,
well, I don't think you can. Did you do something with Rashad White?
Yeah.
What did you do? An up tier?
Rashad White and Godwin, I'd get him up to
Okay,
like
I was gonna
Swift.
say I'd pivot off of him right now. Outside of that,
Probably going some Jag guys down here trying to get up to like a Jalen Warren or a
probably yeah.
Myers or heck even a Strange on your team because we don't really know what
See, I've
that
been trying
tight end
to-
room is going to
I've
shape
been trying
up
to push
like.
running back, but it's been pretty hard to get. You might have to be kind of patient with it. The other thing that's going to happen, Nick, is a lot of these teams, especially out of a startup, are going to think they're contending. You know, we've kind of flipped the script here in domain leagues, whereas like before we'd have so many teams try to rebuild it first. Now it feels like every domain team tries to contend it first, and you're gonna have some of those contenders fall off as you go through the season. You're just gonna pluck them off their teams then if you don't get them now. Like everybody thinks they're contending now, but these moves are not only like short term; they're also long term roster moves. Like what do we want your roster to look like when you're going for a playoff run? And so if you don't get these guys now, you're gonna have to just snag them off of teams who falter, if that makes sense. So some of these could be categorized as longer term plays. But understandable. People don't want to give up running backs out of a startup, especially in a domain league. Like that's something where half the teams in this league are not going to make the playoffs, and only 2 of them right now are not planning on making the playoffs. So Hashtag strategy. So are y'all saying team build you recommend having running backs and flex over wide receivers? Generally, yes. Like it depends. Like in full point PPR leagues, high target volume wide receivers can be just as good as running backs. But generally, it raises your floor with just as high a ceiling at having a running back that is a consistent starter getting good amount of work in your flex spots instead of a wide receiver. I flex wide receivers. I do. I flex 1 to 2 wide receivers probably in every league. But like in this particular scenario, he was flexing all wide receivers, and we want to have at least 1, ideally 2 running backs in 3 flexes in a league. So yes, again, we need to do some kind of video on that because I bet we could prove it. I bet we could math that.
It's just a production thing. It's just like we did with the Bowers thing back last summer.
Yeah, I think you just have to take the standard deviation of like a running back, an average running back production versus like an average wide receiver production. I think you'd see the standard deviation was lower. So again, higher floor and just as high ceiling. So,
all right, 2 call outs here. Chase 2177 and Tiny Ovechkin. Let us know if you're here.
Yep, both of you guys, if you guys are here, say hey in the chat. Yeah, Nick, what questions you got here? I'm glad we can pull this one over for you. Appreciate you, dude. Again, kind of stay the course with this, but you've got a really solid roster here. You're going to see mixed reviews when you open your premium here in a minute. And like the analytics are lying to you because your quarterback and tight end are dragging them down so much. So I mean, like a good example of this is like, would you rather flex, Derrick Henry or Garrett Wilson on a week-to-week basis? Like, you would easily rather flex Derrick Henry. You find the productive running backs, and they're way more valuable in flex spots than Chase 2177's here. Chase, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Do you think that I could get a Singleton throw-in on an A-Chan pivot from Tate? I do think you could get Singleton thrown in that deal. Yep, I agree with that. I think A-Chan, a lot of people are getting scared of him. Yeah, get Singleton as a throw-in. Those are really good throw-ins out of a startup, so... Putfordo says, where am I at in line? I think you're next, dude. Yeah. We had some premiums come in, but we're jumping.
Yeah,
back
premiums.
up.
We've had a number of premiums.
Yeah, they jumped the line. They paid for
all
it.
the cart premiums jumped the line.
Yeah, that's true. All cart premiums. Luther Burden at 27 first or Jate. Oh, I would take Luther Burden in the first year pretty easily.
All right, Chase, we got you down. Thank you, sir.
Calling out Tiny Ovechkin. Okay, so. Cam Ward, Jeremiah Love from my boy Zom, or Hampton Worthy in a 20s.
I would take
girl.
I would take Hampton in the first, I think.
It's really close. I think it's dead even to me.
Yep.
I think it's dead even. I think Love and Hampton are even. I think Ward in the first are even. I like it. Dead even. You're just a sicko and you want to make trades.
Yep.
All right.
All right, Putt for Doe.
All right, Putt for Doe. You've got 2 in here for you. We appreciate you, man. Let's do these. All right, 12-team Superflex. He says, what recommendations can take this team over the top? Lee's getting hard to trade with unless they get an overpay. The Gibbs owner is exploring all trade offers.
You got a good team.
Oh,
here.
we're getting Gibbs then. We're getting Gibbs. The replacements, right? 12-team Superflex.
He said he's trying to trade Gibbs.
Gibbs, the guy's trading him. We're getting him. Well, I'll give him 4 different trade offers just for Gibbs. Okay, 10% production shares third in this league. Very good in a 12-team. 14.9% value shares second. What's the top team look like here? Show me the top team. You guys are very similar. Okay, Jackson and Mahomes, that's an 8 in this format. Chase Brown, Scattaboo, Harvey, that's a 4. Puka, London, Garrett Wilson, Romo Dunze, and Brian Thomas Jr. is a 10, and McBride's a 10 as well. You've got the 103 and 104 and 227 first. Draft capital's an 8, benches a 1. Overall, it's an 8. Enhanced value. Enhanced value, wide receiver factory, contend. This is going to be a very straightforward on this review on this one.
Your trade for Gibbs, and it should get done, is London in the 104.
I love that. Send it right now.
Try to not do the 103 because I would really prefer
Tyson.
that you get Tyson on this team instead of Lemon. Unless he's like a big Lemon guy and wants to take Lemon. then you can take the 104 and end up with Tyson. I don't care. But as long as you know that you're locking down Lemon, or as long as you know that you're locking down Tyson, I guess I don't care, but I would prefer that you move the 104 there. That really should get you up into the Gibbs Chase range. I think our next move here would be,
I mean, Christian Watson plus somebody else to up tier at wide receiver, or Christian Watson plus for a wide receiver for a running back, so we can flex running backs. So if you said who was your trade for Gibbs,
London in the 104.
so then you'll be flexing. Then it's Puka, Wilson, Odunze, BTJ, and you're flexing Chase Brown and Scadaboo, or you're flexing Scadaboo now, and you're starting Gibbs, Chase Brown, and Scadaboo.
Right.
So maybe we take Chase Brown and Christian Watson and up tier.
Yeah.
And maybe a little bit more there. Like you might have to add like a second, like you're 27, but I'm fine with that because what I'm looking for when I'm doing like Chase Brown, Christian Watson, I think I'm trying to get James Cook or higher. So I think I'm going.
Yeah, James Cook or JT.
James Cook, JT. Give him.
I'm trying to find a way to get you there.
I know, dude. That's where I'm at.
It really could. Garrett Wilson is the glove fits with Garrett Wilson because he's right there value wise to James Cook and JT. So you could just do that easy pivot there.
Yeah, you could.
Honestly, I might do that instead. That's a little easier to.
That's fine. I mean, again, I think no matter which way you look at it, that's like what you're trying to do with this team. So.
And then our last move here, our third move is I do agree with the Christian Watson and Jaden Higgins up tier, or just a Christian Watson up tier. Probably want to take.
Silly Nathan.
So hard with BTJ right now. Because there are technically some guys in the BTJ range where it's like, yeah, I believe in their short-term value upside. Like, I believe in AJ Brown's short-term value upside. I believe in the production upside of CMC and Saquon, and they're right there. But is it worth giving up BTJ for that? I don't know. I'm a little bit iffy on that move. Watson and Higgins are never going to see your starting lineup on this team, so we'll just take them, and we'll try to get up to... Here's what we'll do. We do this for a lot of teams. We take some serviceable upside shot guys. We package them. We get a productive vet or mainstay.
Yep.
We then take that mainstay or productive vet on an enhanced value team, stack it with, say, a Chase Brown, and then we end up getting a way higher upside player in the long run. It's kind of like a multi-step up tier without like overpaying, if that makes sense. So when you're looking at Watson and Higgins, I really want to see you get up to like a Jacobs or a Javonte or something like that.
Yeah, I do agree with that. That's the move. Dunkman, yeah, drop any questions here, my friend. Yeah, I think he's just listening.
I think he just asked, didn't he, if he was up next?
He did. So he's here.
Yeah,
he's
here. This is 1 and 2, so we're doing your next one.
Francis is asking about Sesgoat, and I think I saw his, but I think his didn't go into the live queue. Do you know what that one was, Nate?
Sesgoat would have been a regular team blueprint that I moved over.
I was going to say, I don't. Oh, yeah, and I actually saw that and meant to shout you out. You did not buy a live team blueprint, my friend. Would you have liked to buy a live team blueprint? You just bought the off-screen version, so. Echelon, how far out am I? You're next. You're right there.
You're third. You're second, barring a jump.
Yep. So barring any premiums.
Yeah. We can't. We can't promise second for sure. But
Robbie says, "Am I close on line or nah?" You are also right there.
Hey, Scott. Have you heard from Tiny Ovechkin? Okay.
Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are on the screen. So yes, you're close. Yes, can I get a live one? Yeah. So. I don't want to. He can't be. I can't send it back to him as a voucher. Right?
Yeah. What price do you pay?
Just do a super chat.
67.
Yeah.
So that means he's a non-domain code.
Yeah. So then, what is that for non-domainers? Just do $10.
Yeah. I think it's like 14, right?
Yeah. Here, Francis, I'm gonna hook you up. We're gonna leave your submission in. All you have to do is send a super chat to upgrade it. We're not gonna make you resubmit it. I'm gonna send you a super chat link right now. Yeah, and Nathan says $14 is what the difference is. So. Is that right?
Well,
yeah,
it
is.
That's for domainers. It's technically more for non.
Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, 14's fine.
Yeah.
All right, any questions on this one here? Oh yeah, here it is. BTJ and Roe makes me nervous trading away. I feel like they get a significant value bump.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're kidding,
Yeah.
Patrick. Yeah, honestly, you want to explain the process behind that one, Nate? Trading,
which one?
Like Roman BTJ, like yeah, sure they could go up in value, but they also could not go up in value. So like they're just as likely to go down in value.
I didn't
like,
give you a move to trade those guys.
Oh, so there you go. We didn't even tell you to trade those.
I was just verbalizing.
Yep.
That I mean you could, but I ended up settling on not those moves.
Yep. So you don't even have to worry about that. Here you go. Where's Francis? Francis. There you are. Here you go, Francis. Boom. There's the super message link on the site. Go there. It's $14 to upgrade to a live, and we'll get you in the queue, man. We'll pull you back over. We appreciate you. Kay says, if I buy a live blueprint, will you get to it tonight? If no premiums were to come in, let me see. 1, 2. Possibly, yes. It depends on when premiums jump the line. That's what screws with the queue. So, but we're working our way down now. So, Putt for Doe's up next again. Let's keep it going. Isn't that nuts? I know, dude. I know.
That's crazy.
I'm with you. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, we'll do the next Putt for Doe team. This is the Bite Me team. I need to say I got out of a startup. I decided to punt year one. Should I make any moves or hold until next year? So we'll give it a 1 year reload right off the bat here, or future value, one of the two. 102 says he's taking Mendoza. Should I target Simpson at the 108 or look to move that pick for another 27? Look to move that to that 108 for a 27 first. That's a great move for you. At quarterback, we're going to give you a 1. You don't have any quarterbacks there. Genty by himself is just a 4. JSN, Puka, Hunter, that's a 7. JT Sanders is a 1. Your picks are a 9, though. You've got 4 first, the 103, 108. Bench is a 0. Overall is a 4.4 here. Production shares 3.4%, which is 12th in this league, so we knew that was coming. But your value shares 10.3%, which is second in this league, which basically says you're top 2 in value, and you've got all these picks. Like, you're a future value team here. It's future value, well-rounded, contend here for you. This is a very good 1 year punt. You've punted with a lot of value here, like taking advantage, I'm assuming, of people trying to contend is what's happening here. So that's very good. Very good. So in 10, okay, sent a supercharger. Perfect. I was planning on buying a Tesla, so we appreciate that. No, supercharger. Okay, I got you. We made Scott laugh, so.
Calling out Vengeful Duster. Let us know if you're on the stream.
Uh-oh.
A week later, it's catching up to me.
Mine was starting to go earlier in the weekend. It's rebounded, so. Okay, so. I mean, Nate, what do you think? Like, you're going to get the 103 here and draft Tyson. We're going to trade the 108 for another 27, but we got 5 27s. I'm not sure we need to make it down tier, but we could. We could do Puka. I don't know we need to, though. You could hold the 3 cornerstones. They're going to maintain their value, and he's already got value increasing assets, even though less this year than normal years, in the 27 first.
I'd rather move the 103 before I move Puka.
I'm fine with that, I guess. Like, if we honestly
You're
only
essentially just moving Tyson for a proven guy in the 3rd round.
Okay, let's do that.
Like it's Pickens or Olave. So,
and I'd probably rather have Tyson on a future value, to be honest with you. Because honestly, Pickens and Olave, I would not be surprised if both of them were valued in the 5th round next year. And Tyson just, I think, holds his value so well. So actually, what I'm trying to do here with the
we'll shop the 108 for sure.
He said he could maybe flip it for a 27. So that's what I'm planning on.
Flip what for a 27?
The 108.
Oh, bet.
So put that in for sure, because that's my first option. But definitely give him 2 like upside shots there with the 108. That's what I'm trying to do with the Puka down tier too, is like get.
Yeah, you really be looking at Scattaboo here.
A Tate plus, a Tet plus, and a
with what? What are you talking about?
Hampton plus with a Puka down tier. Trying to down tier to 3 guys I think are going to go up, hopefully. But I don't know. I don't know. What's up, Coach Rob? Happy birthday, Nathan. Nice. He appreciates that. I'm gonna start saying thank you on behalf of Nathan.
The Hampton team has Brees Hall.
I'm fine with that. That's a value play too because he'll escape.
The London team is the 105.
I like that a lot. You could have Mendoza there if you wanted to, or Price, or Casey. I probably would do Mendoza or Price with this team.
And then Tete roll out.
He did say, I just traded the 102 and the 107.
The Ted McMillan team has James Cook.
I've traded the 102, 107, and Adams for Puka in a 27 seconds. So you did just trade for Puka. I'm going to give you a down tier anyways and see if we can't capitalize, but I think you won that trade.
Yeah.
That would be Tate in the 107, and we're giving you a little bit more value there. I know the market was just kind of established there, but we're still going to put that in as an option. You technically could make those same types of moves for Jackson Smith and Jigba as well. So those are kind of interchangeable. And again, don't force those and do not take an underpay for them. It's not the worst thing in the world to just hold all your cornerstones.
Yeah. I'm going to give you just as many ideas as possible with those down tiers. So with the JSN, you've got like Jefferson and Higgins, Amon-Ra, Chase Brown,
Nate.
We've got like Lamb and Roma Dunze on that team as well. Rashee Rice, JT, all guys that should be in play there. Hello there.
He says he thinks Mendoza is going to go 102.
Cha-ching.
That's
so you essentially just paid Mendoza, Concepcion for Puka.
And then you're going to get Tate.
And, yeah, that's crazy.
This is 40 chess. I like this.
Do you have questions on those 3 moves, man? 3 moves with 9 possibilities.
And 6 moves with 18 over the course of your 2 blueprints. Love looking at your teams, man. We appreciate you. Here's a free trade question for you. You obviously have my Discord if you need anything. And Nate also is available on Discord. Although I will ask all of you who are watching this stream, if you could refrain from double dipping and just ask one of Nate or I, we're probably going to give you the same answer. And it saves us some work.
Group DM us.
Yeah, or just add Nathan and I to a group, and
because then it's just a race between Avery.
Although I don't know how I'm going to do that now with.
I have been seeing.
I can't add friends.
More group DMs have been coming in. Oh.
I know, doesn't that suck?
Yeah.
Because I was planning on doing that. All right, Mr. Chu. Bless you. Rashee Rice for the 104. I mean, I would probably take the 10. I'd probably be fine taking the 104 here. I guess it's lemon, isn't it? This is just a pivot, Chu. This is just a pivot. I would say it's even.
Yep.
And then
Scott, have you heard from Vengeful Duster? All right, one more call for Vengeful Duster.
I love the flock generated usernames. They're very funny. Vengeful Duster, that's awesome. Triangular Horde, that's like maybe my favorite one.
Sounds like the most boss prop duster I've ever heard of. I feel like that's something that'd be like in the Planes movie.
Duster.
Underrated movie, Planes.
I've never seen that.
Recommend it.
Okay.
Watch it.
Captain Slappy says Jacobs, Igbuka, and Kraft or McBride. Titan Premium? Yeah, take this. Yep.
Same world as cars, obviously.
Yeah.
So
Flames. Yep, take this. I'm good with this in a Titan Premium League. Triangular Horde. That looks like a standard blueprint, Nate. Did you call him out?
What?
Scroll down for me, Scott. Oh, it's gone. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Brother, if I called out every single standard blueprint that came in during the stream, we'd be doing more call-outs and team reviews.
Sorry. Sesco, he's good, right? You got his super chat?
Yep.
You're good, brother. Appreciate you. All right, Papa Dunk or Dunk Man. Sorry, not Papa Dunk. K-Zach says, a couple questions. What's up? I signed up for the Mother Flocker. Can I get a blueprint live tonight? Also, can I swap the 2 blueprints for 1 blueprint premium? Yes and yes. Because then your blueprint premium would skip the line. So, yep, you can do that. Here's the link is penned, but here it is again if you want it. So just let me know when you do. Let me know your username, and we'll do it as a premium. That'll be the blueprint that you get for free. Okay. Echelon, my boy, what's up? We appreciate you, dude. Just wrapped up a rookie draft. Wondering what the strategy should be for the rest of the offseason.
Also, K Jelly, let us know if you're here.
K Jelly is here. I've been talking to K Jelly, so I know for a fact. What is that? A premium or a live?
It's a premium upgrade.
So K Jelly, no promises. Yours might be tomorrow, by the way. Just we're to that point. It's 9:30. Yeah, well, I think we're to that point where depending on what comes in, we are streaming tomorrow. So we'll stream till 11, guys. That's our cutoff. So we have to sleep during this busy time. The upper echelon, disruptive rookie draft. Just wants to know strategy for their season, what to do with these rookie tight ends now I have them as well. All right, we're going to take a look at this team for you here. Let's grade it out first, kind of see what we want to do this year, and then we'll kind of decide on a game plan here. 12-team super flex, 1 point PPR, 0 point tight end premium, 7.9% production shares, 8th in this league. Yep. KY gel, yeah. And then 12.5% value share is 2nd in this league. Quarterback, 12-team Superflex with Williams, Darnold, and Goff. I'll give that a 7. You've got some nice depth there. Pretty good quarterback room. H.N. McCaffrey, Price, that's a 6, but that's a really good 6. Wow, Jefferson, Amon-Ra, Tate, and Alec Pierce. I like that room a lot. That's a 9. McBride's a 10. You got Stowers and Claire. You want to know what to do with those guys. Might just be holds for value's sake. 2 first next year. We'll give you a 5 there. Your bench is going to be a 1. Overall is a 7.4 here. And I think I'm pretty comfortable to giving you an enhanced value team here. Enhanced value around a contend. Very good team. Yeah, what do we want to do with this team for the rest of the offseason? I'm just going to be 100% straight with you right now.
We'll be on roster.
I really, really like how you've constructed this roster. You guys are just crushing your roster construction recently.
Chris Bell.
Yeah, I mean, that's... move. What was that movie? What movie did I just quote? Exact pitch, exact intonation. What movie was that? 5 moves. Come on, you know this. Come on, dig deep. You've got it.
It's not a military movie, is it?
Nope, it's not.
No,
you would know it.
I'm out of it.
That, my friend, would be Toy Story 1. That would be Sarge.
Yep.
I was quoting Sarge there.
Yep.
All right. You get it now. You hear it now, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do a Chris Bell move. Freaking Chris Bell. People are going to kill us tomorrow for that video. I can't wait. What's the difference between live blueprint and blueprint premium besides skipping the line? The blueprint premium is basically like a mega super ultra loaded blueprint. It looks like this. It comes with all the stuffs.
Oh, Chris Bell.
You ever see that?
Hey, who's first of those?
Okay, one of them is Rely. One is his, and the other one is Go Down, Scott.
Reliable. He's 8th in the power rankings.
Okay.
You'll probably want to hold. He's got a productive team, so that'll probably be mid. But this one is yours. You'll want to just take yours and up tier.
I agree.
So we'll probably do that as a move. Who do you want to take the first with and up tier from? Probably Alec Pierce. Probably Alec Pierce. So when I say 27 first, I mean yours, not the other one. Then I'm seeing DeJon Stribling down here all the way down at wide receiver 149. Couldn't agree more. I'm sorry, I tried. What's our third? I'm moving Bell at 112 prices, by the way. I'm getting you Adams or Henry. Just kidding. I'll get you Adams, Swift, or Terry.
So is that something I do off season or mid season? Was his question there?
What? Pearson, the 27 first? Now, because that's your last flex spot.
Yeah.
So you will be getting into a range of guys that we're a lot more comfortable with in their consistent production.
Can I make a?
Should get you AJ Brown.
Can I make a small, very specific move here?
Yeah, sure.
If you can take H-An and like a very baby small piece and just pivot to Hampton.
You don't have to take a baby small piece. Just move to Hampton.
If it does take a baby small piece, I'm willing to put the baby small piece in there though. Just
sure.
like I am not opposed to rostering Hampton over H-An right now.
You could take a baby small piece and just go up to Genty or Love.
Carter says move Chris Bell for 1.8 prices. It's true, although now if he's drafted and already has Chris Bell, then the 1.8 was somebody who didn't want Chris Bell. So I agree.
Yeah, Hampton or Love, you'd have to pay up. Hampton would be a flat fee. In theory, you could throw in DeJon Stribling.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize DeJon Stribling was down there. I have him ranked below Kyle Williams and Calvin Ridley.
Guys, I'm not kidding. Once I got outside the top 14 assets in this draft,
nothing.
Yeah, I looked at every player. And I was like, yeah, I'll take Troy Franklin. I'm not kidding. Yeah, Pearson that first. The A.J. Brown range, if you want to go for a running back, you could go for like a Saquon. Or you could go for like a T. Higgins, which I'd also be okay with. What questions do you have on those 3 moves? I'm looking at like Chris Bell, Dejon Stribling, even Max Clare.
Yeah.
Really players.
He was wondering specifically about the rookie tight ends.
Like those guys feel free. Feel absolutely free to move those guys. In any of these up tiers, they do not matter for your team. I think that's one of the biggest things where like rookie bias absolutely takes into effect after the NFL draft, is because content is so catered towards rookie players that all we're thinking is rookie, and then our valuation of those players in their rookie draft relative to where they should actually be priced in startups gets so skewed. And what we often see is these guys end up going higher, being priced higher, or carrying more weight in trades than they really should relative to the strength of the class. Relative to the strength of the class, Eli Stowers is a good pick in the late first. Relative to every other asset in Dynasty that's not a rookie, he's an upside shot. He's really cheap.
So I put a poll down there. The domain Stribling take. It's going to be a hit or you're going to miss. Right now, 50-50. I want people to doubt us on this one. This to me, like, I'm going to be super loud and obnoxious about it and make people go against us so it looks super good when we hit on it. I don't know when the last time I've been this confident. I think the last time I was this confident in a rookie not hitting was Jonathan Mingo.
When Frank Reich drafted Jonathan Mingo,
I mean, I knew it was automatic.
That was an automatic death sentence.
Like, now you're going to miss his winning. Like, I'm telling you guys, I want everybody to think we're wrong on this one, because then everybody's going to draft him. I mean, I am supremely confident in this take. Define hit, go up in value, or be good. Hit, have a top 36 season in fantasy. Any of the above. None of it's happening. None of it's happening. Same people who think Ricky Pearsall is going to be productive think that Stribling is. Okay. Hold on now. Mingo could still hit. Okay. Coop, come on. Coop, come on. Coop, come on. All right. Is Rob up next?
Yep.
Okay, my boy Rob is up. Rob, say hey, man. We're to you now. We appreciate you. Thanks for becoming a member. If you have questions as we're going through this, drop them in the chat, and Scott will put them up on the stream for us. Let's do this. The main concern here, you say, is the depth and the fact that I'm starting Ramondre and Algier in my flex spots. That is probably going to be our main concern as well. Made a lot of moves to be able to solidify my starting wide receivers. Okay, perfect. He'll absolutely be a top 36 wide receiver at one point. No, he won't. No, he will not. Are you kidding me? No, he won't. You are smoking crack if you think that man is going to have a wide receiver 3 season. I love it. I love it, guys. Okay. Anyways, I'm sorry. Non-tight end premium, do you move off McBride with Beck starts looming in the future? If you can pivot from McBride to Bowers, I like that move a lot. Yeah. All right, Robbie. Appreciate you, man. Let's do this. I feel so strong about this. Big T week, the SIPA. Here we go. Or big tweak. T week, really, Avery?
Oh, hello, quarterbacks.
12 team, super flex, full point PPR. No tight end premium here. 6.9% production share.
Nice.
That's 10th in the league. And then 10.1% value share is 4th in the league. Josh Allen and Jade Daniels is a 9. Travion Henderson, Quinshon Judkins, Ramondre Stevenson, and Tyler Algier is a 6. JSN, Olave, and Flowers is a 7, and then Goddard's a 1. 27 first, pretty much all you have here. Give you a 2. Bench is a 0. Overall is a 5. I think we'll go standard value. Dual elite QB, contend. We know what we need to do here, but I don't know if you have the strength to do it. But we know.
Down tier from both QBs. Down teaming from both QBs. Unfortunately, Nathan has lost the ability and the will to talk correctly.
No, Avery, you're right. You know more ball than Kyle Shanahan. Just hypocritical. Yeah, acting like second-round wide receivers have a perfect hit rate in the NFL. So if an NFL GM drafts them, we have to say, oh, they're going to be really good. There has been zero people with his prospect profile I've ever hit.
Also,
legitimately
this
zero.
is also a dynasty take.
It's not an NFL take.
Stribling can absolutely be an impactful role player.
Don't get in your feelings about Stribling there,
He can
Dylan.
be
You can't hang,
He
man.
can be an impactful role player for the San Francisco 49ers in the NFL and mean absolutely nothing for fantasy purposes. You know who else was an impactful role player for the Chiefs and helped them win a Super Bowl? McCole Hardman, and he never meant anything either. And people spent a lot of value on McCole Hardman back in the day. You remember those days?
I do remember those days. Again,
were the days.
I'm not saying he's not going to be a good NFL wide receiver. I'm saying he ain't scoring fantasy points. That's a huge difference. But hey, if I have a take that is against an NFL GM, not only an NFL GM, the 49ers, whose skill position players last time, the 3 years they've drafted have sucked. Nah, just it's hypocritical of me.
Well, hello.
It's all right.
It is time to
right.
down tier.
Got to be able to hang with the takes.
We are going to down tier from both quarterbacks.
Yes, we will. Yeah, that's what you have to do here. He says he's been trying to move Daniels. He doesn't have a lot of takers. Well, then let's pivot to Allen then. Let's pivot to Allen. I think I'm good with that.
Yep. We'll give you idea. We'll give you like 6 ideas. Placeholder will be Daniels for 1, but I'll give you 6 ideas for Allen. And then I think we're also going to do a down tier from Travion Henderson as well, because there are some other youngsters below Travion Henderson that you could get a plus on top, aka the Scattaboo. The Scattaboo. The Scattaboo team is very interesting. The Scattaboo team actually has Tyler Shuck. I like Tyler Shuck. He also has BTJ. The Brees Hall team has Michael Pittman.
Okay, yeah.
I've decided I'm going to do an evil laugh every time I say Tyler Shuck's name.
That's so weird. Oh my God.
I mean, I have just as many questions about Bucky Irving as I do Travion Henderson, honestly. Or you could just go down to a proven guy. Plus. Like I say, Saquon plus, if you want. That is also an option for you.
Yeah, that'll work.
The Bucky team has Kyle Pitts, actually. Okay, Jaden Daniels, Josh Allen time. Here we go. Ready?
Yep. He's been making a lot of deals with the Scat team as well, by the way. So that's good.
Beautiful.
That's beautiful. That's a really good trade target for you.
Some people say that Scattaboo is going to get Algiered.
He's got a lot of CTE.
He's got a lot of CTE, and he doesn't even believe he has CTE, and people have been saying that he has it.
I've watched him. I know he has CTE.
But he doesn't think so. So I guess he's good. Lamar, the Lamar team has a couple of guys.
Yeah, that's a good move. Caleb as well.
Ladham Walker. Yeah. The Burrow team has Pickens. Yes, please. The Jackson Dart team has Omarion Hampton.
Stribling would route the F out of Avery. That's so true.
The Mahomes team has Saquon.
That's good.
The Purdy team has...
My knees are shot.
The 102. That would also be a nice little down tier from Daniels.
I agree. The CTE is his superpower. We love Scattaboo, dude.
We've loved him since he was in
Puka,
college.
on the other hand, if he happens to have it, it's not necessarily being used as a superpower at the moment. Just being honest.
The Bo Nix team has Rome Odunze and Rasheed Rice. So you can look into both of those.
I'll probably go Rasheed. He's a little
so
bit more
lots of down tier options from your QBs. That is the number one move that you should be making on this team. And then I would look into some Incy-Wincy Travion Henderson down tiers as well. See what you can get done there. Questions? Preguntas?
He said he just traded Walker for Olave, is what he did say.
Just trade Walker for Olave.
So we'll trade
those.
Oh,
great deal.
Yeah, by
Dang
the way,
nab.
that's really good. That's somebody freaking out about Tyson.
I'll give you the other guy. Then you can try like Allen plus a piece for Lamar and Ladd. All right, man. Any additional questions on those moves? What's going on?
This whole conversation is very funny to me. I love it that Dylan snapped and said I was being a hypocrite and said I know more ball than Toss. That's like the funniest thing to me. Like you can't even handle a take that you don't like. Also, what's the run? He said the hypocrite thing was about the running back blocking versus wide receiver blocking. First of all, that's a pretty different animal. But I guess who would you say that I'm being hypocritical about from a running back standpoint? Like Kalen Black is a blocking running back, and I'm not saying he's going to be a top 48 running back. So I don't think it's hypocritical. Like, I guess who? But be honest, how much film did y'all watch? Enough. Just glad that Stribling is catching the strays instead of Chris Bell at the moment. Woof. Stribling would route the F out of me. See, Dry Python did say he would be a perennial 800-yard, 8-touchdown player. I will be eating my words if that happens. I do not think that's going to be true. Stribling would be a decent trade target. You could trade for Stribling here.
We're good.
JSN for Stribling. Could do that. Toasted Toast says, a running back blocks for the QB in the pocket.
How to destroy your own channel 101.
A running back blocks for the QB by having takes. A running back blocks for the QB in the pocket. Wide receivers block on screens and run plays. Huge difference in nuance in terms of the usage that equates to in points. That's very well played, actually. That's true. You are 100% right. Verbalize what I can't. Luther Burden in the 110 for JT. I think we had a trade similar to this earlier. I mean, it's fair. It's probably fair. If you're like I mean, it's a 12-team start 9. If you don't need the depth, then I'm good with this. We check the team exciting whites. I don't know that that's the right move for this team. This might be a reload. Have we looked at this team and what archetype did we give you if we have? It's a very top-heavy league, so it's fair from a value standpoint, but
I would take JT, yeah.
Okay, Robbie, as you work on it, man, if you have questions, shoot them our way. We can help you out as much as we can, dude. We appreciate you joining. Welcome. Make sure you join the Discord. That's where we can help you out after you review the most. And yeah, we love you. We appreciate you.
Calling out Silver Comet. Let us know if you're on the stream.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely here. He just it's the team. Oh, good. I'm glad you submitted this. I really wanted to review this team because I actually don't think that's the right move for that team. I'm assuming he's here. So, Dylan says, you have to scroll up. You all make the point all the time. It's a plus if a running back's able to block and stay on the field, give him more chance to score points. Stribling has graded top 2 wide receiver block. Okay, true. But the caveat to that is a running back that gets on the field for blocking also has to be able to run the ball effectively.
Dylan, what I want to know is, were you a Stribling guy before he was drafted 201?
That's a great question, actually. That is a fantastic question. I didn't hear anything about him from you before, Dylan. Being just a blocking running back is not enough. You still have to be very skilled at your either receiving or running the ball, which is why Kalon, even though he can block, probably not going to be a very fantasy conducive guy. Stribling, I'm sure he can block, and it's worth spending an early second on that role today in the NFL. It does not mean he'll be fantasy productive. And again, Stribling does not separate at all. 0. He separates. He has out of 65 wide receivers in this class, he has the 7th worst separation score. If we agree that Ayuk is gone, I know y'all hate Pearsall. Who else do they have besides Mike? How about Christian McCaffrey, who was essentially a wide receiver last year? He had 100 and something targets. And George Kittle?
Avery, was it Wes who you were talking about?
Who, what?
Wes 1102? That's Silver Comet? Because I don't think he is.
Silver Comet, are you here? Say hi.
Wes said, you gave me 1 year reload. I submitted a premium blueprint and infinite a few months ago.
Okay. Oh, maybe it was. How many targets did Christian McCaffrey have just so we're
calling out Silver Comet.
Okay, cool. Wes, we got you, man.
Okay, sweet.
129 targets, 100 receptions for McCaffrey. So who are they going to throw the ball to? Well, I don't know.
All right, Wes, let's do this team for you, man.
Pearsall would be, by the way, just going on record, Pearsall is more likely to produce than Stribling is, by far.
Analytically, he is for sure.
I think skill-wise, too, 100%. He's a better prospect.
Yep.
He was one of the worst first-round picks of all time. He's still better than Stribling, so.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Silver Comet, we appreciate you, dude. Let's rock and roll for you here. I traded Nico for a late first. I will debate this more later, but we have to keep rolling. I'm happy to debate this on the next stream, though. I will definitely do this. And you're gonna hate the video tomorrow. You better not get in your feelings, though. You're gonna have to wipe your tears away while you're watching the video and try to keep straight face. Traded for Nico and a late first, Ricky Pearsall. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm not sure what the moves I need to make before during the draft next week. I'm also not sure if I'm a contender or not if I'm 1 year rebuild. I think you're a reload here. Open to any and all trades. Doubt I can get my pick back. 105 is pretty set on keeping it. This year, it doesn't matter if you get your pick back. It's more of a thing like, do we have your first next year? And we do. So we're feeling good about that. 12 team. Wow. 12 team Superflex full point PPR. There is no tight end premium here. I spoke to the tight end premium. There is no tight end premium.
There is no tight end premium.
8.9% production shares 6th in this league. That would be hilarious if for the hard rebuild we changed the name of that to There Is No Team. That's very funny. 8% value shares 6th in this league.
Instead of player deficient.
Yeah, There Is No Team.
Hard rebuild, there is no team.
Hard rebuild, there is no team.
Future value, there is no team.
So yeah, 6th in both here. Drake May and Justin Herbert is an 8. Tootin and Chuba's a 2. Burden, Waddle, T. Higgins, Ricky Pearsall is a 6, and Loveland's an 8. The 110 and the 27 first here, its draft capital is a 5, bench is a 1. Overall is a 5.8. This is a 1 year reload. I knew it. I knew it when I saw this team, Wes. This is a 1 year reload, well-rounded reload contends. So with that, you are not trading your first or Luther Burden. We could still trade the 110, but not for JT. This is in the 24th percentile blueprints we do. The build percentage here is about 20% of the teams that we review have this specific combination of archetypes. Now, looking at your value proportions here, 45% of your value is in the quarterback position. Then you have 23% in wide receiver, 13.6% tight end, and 12.9% draft capital.
Is this a tight end premium?
It is not. No tight end premium.
Bye, Loveland.
Bye, Loveland. It's been nice knowing you. 13.4% value share at quarterback. 1%, 2% at running back, 5% wide receiver, 13% tight end. So you kind of built like inverse of how we would want to build a reload here, and we're going to change that. Quarterback average age 26 in your starting lineup, 25 at running back and wide receiver, and 22 at tight end. Your 3 factors are actually very good here for a reload. 6.8 installation, 6 production, and 7.3 situational. Exciting Whites is the 7th ranked team in this league. Exciting Whites. You have this many Exciting Whites. You have Loveland, May, Herbert, Ricky. Okay. So we probably need to get Heidenreich on this team in the draft.
405, baby.
I saw somebody commented on Corey's video that the reason that all the creators were big on Heidenreich was because he was white.
I saw that too.
Isn't that not hilarious? I'm like,
But
you're right. We have a bakery in
90% of the prospects were excited.
I know. I know.
Seriously?
It's the NFL. Like and we
seriously.
don't have offensive linemen.
Right.
Okay, so you have a cornerstone in May, and then Herbert, Loveland are both foundationals. You have an upside premier in Burden, and then 2 mainstays, Waddle and Higgins. This is a very quick reload. Heidenreich at the 110. There you go. Yes. No, this is a reload. And so again, I'm glad you asked. I literally saw your trade and I saw your team and I was like, oh, I want to review that. It's a 1 year reload. And we'll shuffle some pieces around here. Again, I think we're gonna move Loveland, May, and Herbert here. So we'll start with those big moves and then maybe make a couple jag up tiers, move some of our guys that have short-term value, like Kenneth Gainwell maybe.
Yeah, I've got Gainwell and Ramondre. I've got
Yep.
Reed and Sutton. I've got your 2 mid-seconds. Honestly, the 110 you can hold and see who falls there. Because if Simpson makes it to you, that's actually a good guy to hold on a reload. I've got the 2 down tiers from Herbert and then our pivot from Loveland. So kind of looking into the details of all of these. The Purdy team has AJ Brown if you down tier from Justin Herbert. The Bo Nix team would also be interesting. See what plus you could get added there. It wouldn't be as big of a plus, but that team does have Jameson Williams. So see if you could work something out there. You could also go all the way down to Jordan Love. That team has the 107. That's still a good tier in a super flex. Drake May. The Lamar team has some interesting assets. It's got the 106. It's got Javante. It's got Ladd. See what you could pull off there. I would be aggressive. I would recommend being aggressive. The Burrow team has Rashee Rice. Let's say you went all the way down to Dart. Let's just, for funsies, let's just say you went all the way down to Dart. The Dart team has James Cook.
Nice.
If that team also has Daniels, by the way, so you could just do like Daniels and then get like Tucker Kraft. So either one of those is viable. With Loveland, really, I would love to just get the 103. for Loveland in a non-side and premium. Pickens is also available there. James Cook is another one that's down there. You could flip into a contender at a premium closer to the season. With Gainwell and Ramondre, we are probably looking at some productive vets like Mike Evans. You could try to get Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter is cheap as cheap can be right now. The 205 and the 206, see how high you can get. It's going to depend on how your league values second-round picks in this year's class. I would expect to be conservative, but I would still also expect like Kittle to be an option.
Yeah.
Pittman to be an option. Swift to be an option.
Yep.
And then I'm looking at Cortland Sutton and Jaden Reed as well. That's where I'd be looking for probably Matt Stafford. You could move him at a premium closer to the season. He always gains value right around when the season's about to start. Same thing happens with Devontae Adams every single year. Same thing happens with all those guys. Wan'Dale Robinson's another guy that you could kind of play the market with if you wanted to.
So my league is viewing anything after the 109 to be bad.
Okay, cool.
All right. Well, that works out.
That's good to know. So yeah, I'll be again. We'll be conservative with some of those like mid-second picks and what you can get there. But you never know if there's a my guy that someone in your league has in that range. There's always a chance that they could overpay, and you never want to force a trade, right? If you're going to get absolutely nothing for him, then you can just pick and shoot your shot there. Especially if like Nick Singleton falls to you, then you can snag him. That can also be an on the clock move. What questions do you have on those moves, man?
Yeah, what are you thinking, dude? Who would I down tier from Loveland?
I didn't have a down tier. I had a pivot to another position there. So I had the 103 being one of those ones that I really would favor the most. I think the 103. Pickens is another guy you could think of in that range. Some of those third round wide receivers, or you could go for Cook and flip him at a premium closer to the season. So you'll get all of this on the blueprint. So you'll see all of it. If you log into your dashboard, try logging into your dashboard now. I just sent you the link to that in the chat of your submission. It's just your Flock login, and then you should be able to see that premium now. And let us know if you have any more questions on that team.
All right, buddy. We appreciate you. Yeah, do please let us know if you have questions on this. Patrick, oh yeah, any running backs to consider, he said. I mean, on a one-year reload, you don't really need to buy running backs. Only upside shot running backs, young running backs. So like running backs that could go up in value year over year. I mean,
some guys that you could sell high in August.
I get my computer charger.
Again, I care less about positions and more about who are the best market plays from now to August, because we're now post-draft season, pre-season. So you're gonna see a lot of the moves that we make or that we recommend you make are very present day active moves where you're not stuck with the players that you trade for. They're very short-term value upside potential moves. They're not going to be like, okay, I want you to buy this player who I think is going to break out in 4 years, right? It's not going to be like, oh, I think this guy is going to be a hit in 18 months, where he might be all over the place value-wise during that window of 18 months. What I want to do is play the short-term market as much as possible so that you can get short-term value wins and then stack those over an 18-month period where the value wins that you would stack over that time would be more than just like the guy that you might hit on in 18 months, if that makes sense. So there are a lot of value wins that you can get from like veteran assets now because they do gain about 10 to 15% value heading into the season when their situations haven't changed. So like Devontae Adams, Derrick Henry, it's just natural in Dynasty. Every single offseason, people get bored. They over stress about the age. They look at age. They look at this guy's going to retire soon. The fall off is coming. And then push comes to shove in August and they're a contending team. They're like, well, shoot, he's going to produce again. Devontae Adams wasn't replaced. Probably going to trade for him. And then his demand goes up, right? So.
Do you watch film on Stribling?
No.
I did.
Nice.
My point is this. Dylan, you're resorting to these guys are burying him because of a calculator, basically insinuating that we, don't watch any film and on any prospects and that we just basically blindly follow what the analytics say. And
I'll fully admit, Stribling I did not because he wasn't even in the picture until like
I watched film before and after. And I didn't see anything on his film, but I mean, if you're going to resort to a disagreement, you basically are making it personal because you're saying that we don't, we're not smart enough to check the film as well. I watched his film. I didn't see anything special in his film. I didn't like it. And the numbers were confirmation bias. But again, your response to that is, oh, they're lazy and they just don't watch film. They don't know what they're talking about. So that's fine. You can get personal with it, but
I mean, we're
allowed to disagree on players.
Also, like film isn't the end all be all, and like there's validity in film and people's film takes, but anybody can watch film and they can see two different things, really.
I'm just saying, have different player takes without like trying to make it personal. Like we're allowed to not like a player. I don't understand. So,
all right,
emotional self-control.
Next up is going to be Kazakh.
Yes.
Jumping the line here.
Yes, this is his. Oh, I need to tell Tom the. So this is your. Okay, I actually already did. We're good.
Second place, first 2 years, but just missed the playoffs last year. Okay, let's look into this. Tough guys.
All right, tough guys. This is a 10-team league. It is a 1 QB league. Full point PPR, no tight end premium here. 10.9% production share is 5th in this league. 12.6% value share is 3rd in this league. Mahomes is a 7. Breece Hall, Bashal Tutin is a 4. Garrett Wilson, Rashee Rice, BTJ, Zay Flowers, Devontae Adams is a 6. And Brock Bowers and Aronde Gadsden is a 10. The 102 and 4 firsts is an 8. Bench is a 5. Overall is a 7 here. We're going to go, probably standard value. It's trying to say elite QB tight end. Are we categorizing Patrick Mahomes as elite QB in Dynasty?
He's still cornerstone right now.
All right, elite QB tight end contend. 82nd percentile blueprints that we do.
It could be a well-rounded if you want it to be.
All right, let's just do standard value well-rounded. I like that a little bit better. All right, so let's look at your advanced analytics here. So, in terms of your value proportion here, by the way, have we seen Kazak? I know he's here. Kazak, say hey, by the way. Oh, okay, cool. 30% draft capital. So you have a good chunk there. Pretty even among the other 4 positions, though. 19% quarterback, 11% running back, 21% wide receiver, and 18% tight end. You've got a value share that's 9% quarterback, 5.4% running back, 7.4% wide receiver, and then you have a 27% tight end value share with Bowers, Gadsden, and of course you have the Bowers handcuff there. Your average starting age, 30 at quarterback, 24 at running back, 25 at wide receiver, 23 at tight end. Insulation's a 7. Production score is an 8.8, and situational score is an 8.0. You're 3rd in our power rankings. 2 cornerstones, Bowers and Mahomes, obviously, so kind of that's why you just kind of go over the elite QB tight end. And then the 4 foundationals here, Purdy, Wilson, Breece, and Rashee Rice. You've got an upside premier in BTJ and Zay Flowers as a mainstay. So actually, a pretty standard value team here, Kazak.
How's quarterback valuation in your league?
Yeah, well, I was going to ask, what's the quarterback market like? Because that's going to make a big difference. It is a 1 QB, but still, this basically would just be moving off of Mahomes for another position. So you do have the Mahomes Rice stack, which isn't bad, but okay. I like the 102 here. We'll add Tate to this roster. You kind of need him.
He honestly should be doing a couple of up tiers.
I agree. Yeah.
I'm thinking we go Tootin Gadsden up tier here. We're running back up tier. At least one, maybe two. Gadsden, you don't have a need for. You have Bijan, or you have Bowers. Tootin Gadsden should actually get you pretty high with all of the with the value bump that you're seeing from Tootin post draft. Really would be looking at Kyron or Scott there.
He says very slow. No super flex in 10 teams makes for not very many QB trades.
Cool.
That's kind of what I figured. I mean, you do have a top 10 quarterback in Mahomes that you could move, but
Is your
probably
league
not that many like QB needy teams. So
yeah,
that's the thing.
Yep. Okay, some other things here that stand out to me. You're flexing a lot of wide receivers here. You're about to add Carnell Tate. If I were you, I'd be moving one of these wide receivers for a highly productive running back. It'd probably be one of Garrett Wilson or BTJ. You pick.
I'm trying to think of the running backs in those ranges.
BTJ would be like you're looking at like
Kyron, Saquon,
Brees, Saquon, yeah, Bucky. Garrett Wilson is basically just James Cook or JT.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm also looking at a move probably from QJ and Monty. QJ's fifth-year option just got exercised. So, wow, I said that like it was an exorcism.
You got exercised.
Probably could have been a little more exercised. There we
Probably,
go.
but it's fine.
I would be trying to get up to one of those lower end running backs. Basically, you can use more depth pieces to get this done, but essentially, Jacobs or Javonte is who I'd be looking for.
Yeah,
one of those 7th round running backs. I will give you some pivot considerations. Since you are contending this year, I do think the production outlook of a running back like James Cook is higher than someone like Garrett Wilson. I think the production outlook for Pickens this year is higher than Garrett Wilson. I think the production outlook for Olave is higher with Tyler Shuck. Never thought.
I know.
Never would have thought.
I hope he balls out this year.
Yeah, me too.
Because we're getting pretty invested in this.
I'm really
dude.
rooting for him, honestly.
I am too.
I was never anti-Tyler Shuck, but
no, I wasn't either. But
I definitely didn't expect him to be a guy that would be in the hit conversation.
Me either.
I thought he was a draft and ship off, and now I don't. I don't want to sell my Shucks.
I know. I know. We were a little bit emotionally attached there. I think so.
Okay, I got a couple more moves that I need here.
Probably some Jack. He's got a
I would
lot.
be taking Dobbins.
Dobbins
Dobbins and Crosby Merritt were some winners post draft, so I would be trying to take them and seeing if you can get up to a higher potential veteran like a Kittle or an Evans or a Pittman. And now I'm stuttering. Voice is cracking, voice is losing, stuttering. It's just not doing too well here.
Need a drink?
You have some moves for me?
Yeah, I would start packing all his running backs. I mean, he's got freaking 10 running backs down on his bench.
I already have done all those.
C-Rod, JCM, Dobbins, Monty, Spears, all those guys.
I guess I'll just take more of them.
That's what I was going to say. That's like the move.
I have Crosby Merritt and Dobbins and Tootin and Monty and yeah, so.
Did you give him a Mahomes trade anyways?
No.
Do that.
Okay.
I would like to give you a Mahomes idea here in case you can move him to a team who, I mean, he is Patrick Mahomes. He does have a lot of name value too. So
yeah,
I want to give you an idea just in case you can, because that honestly would be a move that we would make pretty quickly on this team.
Yep. You look for JMO, you can look for Kyron.
Yeah, and the 4 first doesn't necessarily hurt here. So
All right, questions on these moves, man? What preguntas do you have for us?
¿Qué preguntas por domain?
Yes. You trying to go for the 105 to get Price?
Yep, you could do that as well.
People down on Price in your league? Be real nice if people were down on Price in your league.
I wish people were down on price in our leagues.
Yep.
But after today's video,
No.
not happening. All right, Kazak, any questions here, man? We appreciate you. Give you a free trade question here as well. And yeah, if you have questions to follow up, add us on Discord or just message me on Discord because I can't add any more freaking friends. But send us a message and we can help you there. He says, I think Price will go at the 105. I think he wants Tootin for it. Oh, bye-bye.
Oh, my
bye-bye.
gosh.
Tootin, bye-bye.
Oh.
Do it right now. Send the trade right now.
I was about to say move Mahomes for the 105 to
I know.
get Price because that was being aggressive.
Bye-bye.
Tootin?
Bye-bye.
Holy crap. Yes, please.
Yeah, make that move right meow.
Jeez.
So, all right, appreciate you. We're jumping back up to Patrick Harmon now. Patrick.
Calling out FinFan94. Let us know if you are.
FinFan94, let us know if you're here. You are in the queue, probably almost certainly for tomorrow's live stream. But we're going to knock out all these top guys here. Patrick, you're up.
All right, Patrick. Draft already started. Took Lemon at the 105, debating taking Aller at the 211, maybe trading up to secure him. Don't know what moves to make this team stronger.
Okay. So Lemon 105 was actually a good pick here. Aller would be a fine pick where you're taking him as well. 12 team super flex. This is a half point PPR, which is really important because he has Achan and Scadaboo on this team. Half point PPR, half point tight end premium. He is here. Patrick, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for becoming a member. If you do have questions as we're going through this, put them in the chat. Scott will put them up here. I'm noticing some things already with this team. Ladd, JMO is a good one for this format. Addison and Jaden Higgins, that's a 6. That's at wide receiver 6, wide receiver 7, running back, and 7 quarterback here with Trevor Lawrence and Jalen Hurts. 8.5% production share, 6th in this league. And then the value share 7.2%, which is 7th in this league. The tight ends, you've got Ferguson, Kincaid's a 4. You've got the 105, 211, and a 27 first. Draft capital's a 5. Bench is a 1. This is an overall score of a 5.8 here, and I think I want to go 1-year reload with this team. Let's do a 1-year reload, well-rounded, reload, contend archetype here. We are simply reloading. Okay? The running backs stand out to me. Both of those are PPR-heavy running backs. In a half-point tight end premium league, half-point PPR league, I would rather have many a dudes over Achan and Scadaboo.
So
in the same
a wide
range.
receiver for Scadaboo. Or, sorry, a wide receiver for Achan.
That's fine, or any of Hampton or...
Yeah, we could do that too.
I don't mind keeping the running backs, but honestly, wide receivers on a reload are not bad either, so you could do that.
Wide receivers take the hit too.
Yeah, that's what I was
Ladd
thinking.
really
So you have to
does.
have running backs. You might as well just get running backs that are going to,
I'd definitely be looking at a Hurts down tier for
FinFan.
sure.
FinFan is here, by the way. I'll mark that. Okay.
Okay. With the Jalen Hurts downs here, the Dak team has Brees. The Jordan Love team. Not sure if I'm seeing any compatible guys there.
Might not be a good trade partner than that one. He did say, should I down tier Achan? You could.
It's really hard with those top end running backs, man.
I think it is too. Like, again, I think you've just got so many good wide receivers in that range. A pivot is probably a better option there. I think pivots from both your running backs are. Am I crazy or did Scadaboo not catch that many passes? I thought that was more Tracy. You're right. Scadaboo is not as PPR heavy as people think. So he's definitely less of the move here. More Achane really is the one guy I would pivot off of in this format.
If you did a big down tier to Goff, you could get more of a roam on that team. I would look into that.
Yes, you very much could.
The Darnold team would also be interesting. The Darnold team has Ibuka, JT, and AJ Brown and Flowers. I would try all those guys. Start high, you can work your way down. Again, I gave you a list of all those receivers. And then our third move here is
I mean, you could do.
I'll do a Lawrence pivot to Knicks.
That's fine. The other thing you could do there, Nate, is Lawrence pivot to a wide receiver. You could give him a wide receiver option there.
Okay.
I like those. You could do
Pickens as it is.
And you could also put the 103 in there.
103
for Tyson. So
yeah,
that would be my next. Yeah, again, I don't think you need a. And honestly, did we give him a Hurts move?
Yep, down tier.
Okay, wait. So we didn't give him a Scadaboo move then?
No.
Okay, that's fine. Scadaboo would be the guy there.
HM pivot Lawrence down to your Hurts.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm good with that. What questions do you have here, Patrick? Yeah, the Scadaboo is a big winner from the draft. Again, not only because he didn't get drafted over, but they added Maui Noah. Like, that run game should be cruising next year.
I forgot they got Maui Noah.
Yeah, their offensive line's pretty solid.
Gosh. Yeah.
You were saying Ibuka.
Ibuka's on the team with Darnold. I said Ibuka, AJ Brown, Flowers are all guys that I'm interested in on that team. If you were to do a Hurts with Darnold plus a piece. So if you did like Darnold and Ibuka, then you'd have to give something back. If you did like Darnold and AJ Brown, you'd have to maybe even get an extra smaller piece back there as well. Get one back. Comps for T-Law. Yep, we had the 103. We had Bo Nix. And we had George Pickens.
Yeah, so any of those guys would be good. Brody says I traded Travion Henderson for Kenneth Walker in a third. That's a great move, dude. Good job. That's a great pivot. He said, okay, solid. Thanks. All right, man. We appreciate you. If you have questions, you can follow up with us or any of the community on Discord and get some help there. But welcome, dude. We appreciate you. And if you need anything at all, we're here for you. We're happy to have you. Thank you for supporting. Anything you need, we got you.
All right, Willie P, you're up next, man.
Willie P says it's a 6-point. Willie P, by the way, say hey, man. And if you have questions, put it up. 6-point passing touchdown. Any suggested moves? I have a trade offer of Pickens in the 106 for my neighbors. I was going to decline. I would decline to. The guy has the 104. I would decline that. I'm in stream chat right now if you have any more questions for me. Okay, yeah, I probably wouldn't take those trades there. He did say it's a half-point PPR and a half-point tight end premium, and also Mendoza's also going to be going before 105. So the receiver I draft, receiver I expect to follow 105 would be Lemon. I'm assuming you have the 105, and that's why we're talking about it. So, Willie P, 12 teams, super flex. We do have this as a half-point PPR and a half-point tight end premium. Production shares 5.9%, which is 12th in this league. The value share, however, is 9.8%, which is 3rd in this league. You've got Joe Burrow and Trevor Lawrence. That's an 8. You've got Trey and Sharbs. That's a 3. You've got Neighbors, Odunze, Ricky Sticky Pearsall. That's and Downs and Hunter. It's a 5 probably. And then Tonjes is a 1. That's your top tight end right now. The 101, 105, 109. He had a 27 first. Draft capital is a 10. That's very good. Bench is a 0. Overall is a 5.4. You add Love to this team. You add Lemon to this team. You add probably a tight end to this team or a quarterback.
Down tier from both QBs. I think we're
doing it. Standard value, well-rounded, contend is what we're going to do. So can I make this premium by trading the second blueprint from the new member too? Oh, yes, 100%. So we'll do a premium on this one. It is a little too late. No, we're good. We got it. Right, that's fine. All right, so I'm going to get into your advanced. Let me give me 5 seconds to make sure I write that down for you. And then I'm going to give you your advanced analytics here while Nate switches you to a premium. I did not realize this was you, or I would have caught that earlier. Okay, you're going to be good. And yeah, let's take a look here at your advanced analytics. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Everything's the same, by the way. Started the same way. Basically now, we'll switch you over to premium here. And we'll be good to go. Let me know when his is ready, please.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. Okay, so for your advanced analytics here, 31% of your value is in draft capital, 31% in wide receiver, 29% quarterback. You basically split pretty evenly 3 ways between draft capital, quarterback, and wide receiver. 9.2% of your value is running back. You have a 10% value share at quarterback, 4% at running back, 9% at wide receiver, and nothing at tight end. Your average starting age is 28 at quarterback, 24.5 at running back, 24 at wide receiver, and 27 at tight end. Your 3 factors do kind of suggest to us here that Love's going to have to bolster this team to really take it to the next level here. Installation's a 4.8, production's a 3.5, and then situational is a 3.5 as well. We've got you at 4th in the power rankings here. You've got 2 cornerstones. You're going to add 1 to that. Neighbors, Burrow, add another cornerstone. You've got a mainstay in Lawrence, a foundational in Henderson, an upside premier in Odunze, a couple upside shots, and serviceable. So you're pretty diversified here in terms of your player archetypes. Yes, very nice. Yeah, I think we're feeling good just doing it. And he said, I assume it's probably should down tier from Burrow. Didn't know where to go with it. Yeah, we're going to give you down tiers for Burrow and Lawrence here. We're going to give you pivots from Trey. We're going to give you probably 109 veteran targets here. And then we're going to take guys like Pearsall and Downs and do an ups here. And then probably Charbonnet and, I don't know, maybe Charbonnet's value is too low to do that, though. But the main moves that we're going to give you here are the 2 down tiers from the quarterbacks. That's kind of where this whole like roster construction starts for this team. So
yeah, I'll probably do a Henderson pivot as well.
Yep. Henderson pivot I had.
There's some productive running backs, and you're getting some young guys added here anyway. So we kind of just want to diversify our unproven youth with some proven guys. So like with Henderson, technically Judkins is unproven. He's more proven in our opinion. He looked a lot better last year.
Yeah.
Brees is another one that you could go for. Or you could pay up for James Cook or Jonathan Taylor.
Shopping Pearsall has been very hard. I've been trying. The only offer for Downs I've gotten is the 204. Have you tried packaging them? Because that's really where I think you could get some bites.
Do some damage.
But if you've been selling them individually and you've not gotten bites, it might be a little bit tough. That said, I think we're going to give you some packages.
Like, have you tried Derrick Henry?
Yeah.
The 109, speaking of, what would you move the 109 for?
Yeah. Let's see if I have this draft open, so I don't. That's Simpson. trying to think. On a standard value team, I mean, probably a productive vet if I had to choose. Probably a productive vet. So, like, trying to think of the productive vets that are there. I'm completely blanking on them right now.
All right, we're going to go JMO and Jacobs.
That's probably fine. Let me see. I've got around the 109. I mean, AJ Brown, if you can swing it. Jacobs is right there. And then Derrick Henry would probably be my favorites around there. So AJ Brown's a high end, Henry's a low end. Jacobs is exactly equivalent to the 109. So mainly the 109, not with each other. I haven't tried Henry. Henry's going to be a really good target for the standard value team. So we're going to give you that. We're just going to give you some. Sounds like you're trying to sell the right people. We're going to give you some different iterations of these moves so we can see,
It's a big word. So with the Lawrence and the Burrow down tiers, kind of all over the place with the valuation of a lot of players involved here. But if you were to go down to Sam Darnold, that team has Chris Olave. The Goff team has Nico. The Dak team has Bucky. Again, you might have to give some of your depth guys away here in some of these deals. It's just a general structure for a type of down tier where you're getting a lesser quarterback and you're getting a skill position asset, a running back or wide receiver in exchange. Same thing with Burrow. You'll be able to get a bigger return from Burrow when you're down tier into like a Dart or a Knicks or a Love, preferably. The Dart team has Marv and the Knicks team has AJ Brown. Those are by far my two favorites. The Jordan Love team does have Quinshon, which I'd be interested in as well.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little pivot that I noticed as well with Neighbors. There are a couple wide receivers up there with Jefferson and Puka that we do prefer, just personally. And if you do want to go running back there instead, you could go Gibbs.
Yeah, I'm good with that as well. Jason, what's your flock username, my friend? The guy with the dart tries to win every trade, he said. He's Fleece.
Well, that's annoying.
Fleece is the name of the team. Let me pull that up real quick.
That's fitting.
Yeah, I was going to say, freaking fricker.
What questions do you have on those targets with the 109, the up tier from Pearsall on downs, the Henderson pivots? I had like Judkins, Brees, and you could move up for JT.
The Puka team's his best trade partner, he did say.
The Puka team, sweet.
So
sweet.
let me, yeah. So the Puka team has...
the Puka team has
Alec Pierce, DK, Bijan. Bijan's on that team. Caleb.
Really, pretty much just
Kenneth Walker.
Puka. You could try a Neighbors in 109 for Bijan. That would be worth
I mean,
it.
if you could pull that off, that'd be a freaking smash.
Yeah, that'd be worth the up tier because you are doing the down tiers at QB, which would help you with your depth. So you could afford that.
So I
one
got the
up tier.
105. The 105 for Pierce from Puka. Oh my gosh, I was actually just gonna tell you maybe to try
Alec
to trade
Pierce?
for Pierce, but never mind.
Wow. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Okay, so it sounds
That is a good trade partner for you.
How much would
it?
it take to get you from Neighbors to Bijan?
Yeah, that's a great question. Try it at least is I guess our point. Like, even if it is going to take a lot. Snipe 89, let us know if you're here, please. And pause for effect.
Right when he signed, he said.
And okay, you can look into that. That's a great move, by the way. And Jay Hartness 17, let us know if you're here as well. Slow draft is tomorrow, so people will be active. All right, then this is really good timing for the blueprint then. Yeah. Obviously, let us know how the moves go. If you don't get anything done right away, don't flip. You've got until August to make moves. And contenders will get very squirmy in August, September. So, but, I mean, again, I think you'll be able to make some contending moves now. Nice. Is the screen share frozen? Is it frozen? Scott says no. DDSS says where it's almost May. Where are the infinites? Oh brother, even you joking makes me want to die 1,000 deaths. We'll be getting them ready tomorrow, and they should go out Monday, by the way.
All right, JMP, you're up next, man.
People are saying the screen. No, I just. Hey, Scott, scroll on the screen for us so they can see.
I already did.
Oh. Yeah, no, it's frozen because I haven't moved it. Yeah, I was gonna say Scott just hasn't moved it. So, all right. Will, you good? We appreciate you. Good luck on your draft. Good luck with these moves, and we're looking forward to following up with you after this. So let us know how it goes, and if you have any questions. And also, you have some trade vouchers on your account if you'd like to ask questions during the draft tomorrow. If you do get offered trades.
All right, Jacob, we got you. Welcome in.
Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, Jay Hart, we got you.
So one call out for Snipe.
Yep. Okay. C. Arter. The 102 for Ricky Pearsall and a 27 first. The 27 first is mine on a hard rebuild. Would this help? That's a great question. Go back. Just go to his team. It's District of Caleb. Go back again. It's fair. It's fair. It's not necessarily going to help. Like, if it looks like it's going to be a top 3 first, but I would classify this as fair. I'm not seeing a super big advantage doing this. So, Raymond says, "What did you say about Stribling?" We said that he wasn't going to hit. He wasn't going to be a consistent fantasy starter, which he won't. That's our take, though. It's hot when I know. Will did say, if I can't sell the 109, would you prefer Cooper or Simpson if they're both there tomorrow? I probably would take Cooper. Avery's super high on him. You would think. I'll probably take Cooper there, Will. So make that be kind of your consolation or your what's the word I'm looking for? Another word for backup plan. Another word for second choice, plan B. Not consolation. It's not what I'm thinking of. Another term for backup plan. Contingency. That's your contingency plan.
Thought you were saying alternative.
Well, I was essentially. That's what I just couldn't figure out the C word that goes with it. So we found the C word. All right.
C word.
Appreciate you, Will. Let's do this. We're moving up to JMP, right? JMP's up next.
Yep.
All right, JMP. You here, buddy? Say hey. Only my gamer tag says, if I submit a live tonight, would it be on stream tomorrow? That's correct. And if you're wanting a live blueprint, I would submit it right now. I'm just warning you.
Yeah.
Because we're not streaming Friday and or Saturday and Sunday, and we are already going to be at least 5 deep at the winning end tonight. And so we'll take our last Snipe is here.
We don't have a startup schedule.
No, we don't, and we're not scheduling anything. We'll do 15 minutes of rookie mocks and we're done. We're just doing blueprints tomorrow. So, Snipe, what's up, man? We got you. We appreciate you. Yours is probably going to be on tomorrow night's stream as well. So let us know for some reason if you can't be here, and we can either do it and you can watch it back, or we can hold it until next week. So that goes for all you guys that are going to be. And we'll let you know where our cutoff is going to be. In fact, I'll just go ahead and tell you. I think
it's probably going to be at Chase. Chase will be the last one.
Chase will be our last one for the night. So scroll down so all these fine people can see theirs. So tomorrow's queue is going to start with K Jelly, Racing Boy, Finn Fan, Snipe, Jay Hartness. You guys are all in the queue for tomorrow. If you do want it at a different stream other than tomorrow, like next week, put that in the comments of your review and we'll happily hold it for you. But yeah, we appreciate you guys. All right, here we go. This is Cap and Cook, right? Pretty pumped with the latest trades. Flip this team around in the Platinum League. Interesting. Look at us right there in the Platinum League. There we are. Corn cob right there. From not competing at all in a poor rebuild spot to being in the thick of it and adding good value at the same time, curious what you recommend I do next. Well, you're good, Cap and Cook. You're not as high as we are, but you're getting there. And no, I'm kidding. You've crushed it. Domain rules here: 10.4% production share is third in this league, and an 8.1% value share is eighth. Jaden Daniels and Jared Goff here is a 7. JT, Scadaboo, Javonte Williams, and Bashal Tootin is an 8. Tate, Lemon, BTJ, Pearsall's a 7, and then Laporta's a 7. It's a really solid team. 27 first, yes. 28 first, yes. Draft capital is a 3. Bench is a 3. Overall is a 6.4. This is a standard value, well-rounded contend. This is very straightforward.
We're good here.
Yeah, you're in a really good spot here. For the Platinum League as well, you're going to give yourself a really good chance.
Oh, this is the Platinum League?
Yeah.
Nice.
So we got to make sure.
Oh, he bought Tootin from us.
What time, Jake? What time will you be streaming tomorrow? Probably
5:30.
5 or 5:30 tomorrow is when we'll start. So we'll probably start doing reviews around 5:45 or 6 tomorrow. So yeah, but again, just let us know. It's totally up to you guys, but yeah, we have to end our streams, or we will stream all the live long day. So okay. Yeah, this is the Premium League. Yeah, this is a very good team. Now, what do we want to do? And we got to also make sure we don't give them guys on our team if we're not going to make the trade.
Yeah,
so.
I'm seeing a small Teuton Downs up tier. I don't think we're going to have much crossover because we don't own a lot of these players.
We don't.
We have a really young team.
Yeah, we have Love Hampton. Love and Hampton is disgusting with Caleb and Rice Bird and Marv T. We need some of those guys.
If you can get up to like an Etienne or a Jacobs, I think that would be ideal. Or you could go for a wide receiver there, like a JMO or a Flowers.
Although, Nate.
What?
Well, are you going to have him keep Tate?
I don't know.
We have a lot of receiver depth. And we have Rice and Marv and Burden and T and Pierce.
Does he need a down tier?
I mean...
He doesn't really need a down tier.
Teuton is his last flex spot. Ricky Pearsall's his first bench guy, so probably.
I already had him do one up tier from Teuton to bolster that last flex spot.
So, yeah, I mean, maybe not. He's got Pearsall and Downs on this team. So.
We could have him move Lemon.
Lemon? I agree.
Pivot, wide receiver. We'll probably move Memon for a either a proven guy in that range, like a Lad or a Rice, or you can go for like a Rome. Trying to shake it up a little bit. You got a lot of upside premier guys here. And then our third move is probably gonna be. There's probably not very much Bryce interest in the Platinum League. I'm gonna get you Pearsall and Reed and do another up tier. You actually have for a team whose flex spot upside isn't anything crazy. You have a lot of bench depth.
Mm-hmm.
That like you really should be packaging and up tiering here, trying to get up to guys like Addison, JMO, Henry, because you are a contending team here. So we just want to raise that upside, and I think you'll be in a lot better shape here if you just take that and use it rather than it just coming off your bench every week. What questions do you have on those three moves? Again, you can always look into a like Jaden Daniels down tier. It's just going to be harder in the Platinum League.
I haven't seen JMP either. I don't know if he's here, so you're probably watching this later. We love you, dude. We appreciate you. Good job. I'm proud of you. I still think Nathan and I are going to win this league, but it could be you someday. And yeah, we appreciate you, man.
Has he already won the league? That'd be really funny.
Probably has. I don't know. I know Lambo won it last year because it's his entire identity, so. All right, CH23. CH, are you here, dude? Let us know. I'm pretty sure you are.
Hey, MJR, if you're wanting to get that live, we can send that voucher back to you and you just upgrade it to the live team blueprint.
Or if you're not here, say nothing. Is he here? Do we know
He left a comment, said hoping to get this live.
Oh, okay. But he didn't buy the live blueprint?
No.
Okay. Yeah, let us know if you wanted to. You do have to select the live team blueprint to get it done live. So we appreciate you.
Or you did put 10 on the voucher. So if you want to send us a $25 super chat, we can just do that as well.
That's Cade. That's CH23.
All right, CH.
Was this the one?
Bauer Rangers.
Okay.
He said, yeah, that works.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, if you just want to send a super chat.
Here, I'll send you the super chat link. We'll keep you in the queue. We got you, dude. 1 sec. Let me grab it. You want to do the production value show for this real quick? Creator links. I might beat you to it.
What are you talking about?
Will did say premium blueprint layout is super helpful as a visual processing person. Highly recommend. Built and designed by at least one visual. Are you visual processor, or are you an auditory geek?
I'm definitely visual. I have to see it to remember it.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm the same way. Built by visual processors, by the way. I am the most visual process person you'll ever meet in your entire life. Why don't I see his chat? Why is it gamer tag? There he is. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do the production share value.
All right, Cade. He said, thanks for all your help in rebuilding. I'm wondering what Moose is making, what to do with all my picks. Love watching all the videos. Sweet.
There you go, gamer tag.
Okay,
Appreciate you, Cade. Let's do this, dude.
Yeah.
So again, team name is Bauer Rangers. Go Bauer Rangers. 12 teams, super flex. This is a half point PPR and a half point side on premium here. 5% production share is 10th in this league. And then 8.3% value share is 5th. So you're not in terrible shape there. Shuck and Bryce Young's a 3, but it's a 10 in our hearts because you have Shuck. White and Keaton Mitchell's a 1. T-Mac, Wilson, Parker Washington's a 5. And then Brock Bowers is a 10 here. You got the 101, 107, 108, 112, multiple seconds, and a 27 first. Draft capital's a 10. Bench is a 0. Overall is a 5.8. This is the futurist of values. Future value.
We'll go well-rounded.
Well-rounded. Rebuild. Contend. Okay, so this is a future value team. You've got T-Mac, Wilson, Shuck, Bowers. So there's a good young core here. The 101s, you have Love. You're going to have 2 wide receivers or a wide receiver and a quarterback or tight end. With that 107, 108, you're going to get a good pick at the 112. We're going to try to move. Have you tried moving your picks yet, Cade? Like, I guess that's my question. Have you tried moving any picks in this
I'd
league?
take the 108 and the 112. Even if the seconds aren't valued high, I'd take the 108 and the 112.
That's what I'm getting at. I want to make sure. I want to make sure that we haven't already tried that exact move yet. And if we haven't, then we're going to. I learned something this year. I was thinking about this morning. Even in the absolute worst draft class year that you can find, there are going to be people who like the draft class,
still like it,
and you are going to be able to find buyers for your picks. Yep. Even in domain leagues, as bad as people said the economy was for picks, plenty of people still got deals done. So, said no one really loves picks this year, so I have not tried much. I'm gonna have you try. I think it's worth it.
If they don't love picks, maybe you just move up in the draft.
That's a great point. I agree with that. People say that, but you get on the clock and people think pretty differently.
Yeah.
So that's the other thing.
Yeah, I'd be trying for I'd be trying for AJ Brown. You could honestly go for Waddle. Or you can try for the 105, 106. Try to get into that tier above. There's about a 2-round gap between the 107 and the 108 this year in a super flex. I do a Bryce Young pivot as well. You can use your seconds, throw them in to get up to...
The draft is tomorrow night, by the way.
Okay.
Good.
For Kyler Goff or Darnold from Bryce Young, use your seconds. You should be able to get to one of those guys, if not pivot directly to. And then our last move is going to be... Oh, boy.
I mean... You could pivot off of Bryce for another position.
I already did.
Oh,
well, I have a pivot off of Bryce.
I thought you... Okay. That's not what I thought you said. I would take... Have you done the white move then?
No.
That's what I would do. I would take him.
We'll up tier from White and Reed.
White and Reed or White and Washington is what I would do. White does have some value right now because...
So
they didn't draft
this is when you go productive vets. This is when you go Adams, Kittle. This is when you go Terry. They will gain value closer to the season starting. What questions do you have on those 3 moves, man? I think your core with like Tet, Garrett Wilson, Bowers, like you could shop Bowers, but honestly, you can hold him. Shuck, we want you to hold on to. Beyond that, you're looking at a lot of serviceable Jag guys, and we want to package those and move up. The 101 you can stick with for now, unless you get an absolute haul for Jeremiah Love. You can hold the 107 too. You're not quite at that teardrop yet at the 107, so you're looking at Casey Concepcion worst case.
Oh wait, it looks like you submitted another one, but you didn't submit that one for a live. That would be why that happened. So it went to our normal queue.
What are we talking about?
He was asking if we had done his yet, but I said we did it last night, but he submitted a second one, but it wasn't alive, so it got moved over, and that's why. All right, Cade, yeah, you're going in your draft tomorrow night. Obviously, it's pretty important. Make sure, Cade, go to the site and go to the posts page, and you can find the rookie draft analyzer there, and it's probably going to help you in the draft tomorrow if you do have to make these picks. So worst case scenario, you stick and pick, and we can move these guys after the draft. That's perfectly acceptable here. So good roster here, good future value team. Just again, make moves over the next year, and you're going to be just fine, my friend. You're going to be in good shape. So. All right, appreciate you, brother. Again, Discord, hit us up if you need anything, and we're here for you. Okay, Cess Goat Francis, aka I need to tag him. He said he had us on mute, I think.
Did MJR send the super chat? Did you move that over already? You did not. So okay, cool. I'm just waiting on that.
Oh yeah, Gamertag, did you send the super chat yet? Let us know if that link worked for you. We'll keep yours in the queue for now. Shuck and Hubbard for Chase Brown. I'd take Chase Brown here. I would take Chase Brown. Rage says Jackson Dart, Jeremiah Love, T. Higgins for May, Barkley, and Olave. Dart and Olave cancel. It's Love and Hig for May and Barkley.
Saquon and Higgins cancel. I'd take May.
I would take May. Yeah, I agree. Superflex 12 team. Yes, I would take May. All right, what's up, Francis? Good to see you. Go. Oh, yeah, Rage. We just answered your question, by the way. Wade, do you want me to send your voucher back to you? You want to upgrade it to a live, or do you want to just leave it? It's completely up to you, man. So just let me know what you want to do. Okay, Francis, we got you, man. Welcome. We appreciate you. Oh wait, you're already a member. I'm stupid. Actually, yeah, he upgraded this, didn't he? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say it's in the normal queue, so it'll be out, within the next week or so. Francis, we appreciate you, man. You actually are a member. Thank you for being a member. I think you're a non-domain member, so thank you for being a member of whoever else you're a member with. Okay, let's take a look at this with you though. He says this is Superflex, tied in premium, start 10. That's what I have too. Mendoza's going 101, so I get love it too. Oh, I love that so much. I'm trying to move up from the 106 to the 104 for the 209 along with the 106. Oh, that's a great trade. I would add more there to move up because you're moving up a tier, big startup gap too. Okay, Ming like that. Here we go, Sesko. We appreciate you. Again, yeah, 12 team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. 7.1% production share is 10th in this league. Say it with me. However, 11% value share is second in this league. 4% value production share gap there. We love to see it. Caleb and Mahomes is an 8 here in this format. Superflex 12 team. Henderson and Charbonnet is a 3. JSN, BTJ, Josh Downs, Romeo Dobbs, and Travis Hunter is a 5. And then Colson Lovin is an 8. 102, 106, 203, 209, and then a 27 first. It's a 6 here. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 6. And I think I have one question for you. What is the quarterback market like in this league? That is going to determine your team archetype. Do you think you can move quarterback here? If you can, hooray.
All right. Standard value.
He says, I can for sure. Standard
All right, we're
value,
doing it.
well-rounded, contend. We will have you go ahead and contend this year. You've obviously got Love coming onto this team really helps. Honestly, you'd probably be contending either way. You're probably contending either way. Mahomes is going to be a far further down tier. We'll start with that move here, I think. I'm thinking Mahomes to...
The Jordan Love team has CMC.
Love is a good one, yeah.
The Dak is another one that you could go look at. The Dak team has Pickens, Nico, and Walker. I love all of those guys.
Yes.
The Bo Nix team would be a little bit of a smaller down tier, but still would be
Who just got open that top team?
potentially worth it.
He sure does. You're right. Brady.
The Bo Nix and Dak team is actually the same. If you did Bo Nix, you'd probably look for 107 or Walker.
Mm-hmm.
Now with Caleb, you can down tier to Burrow, actually, which is crazy. Is Caleb really valuable in your league? Is he going like mid-first round? He's going mid-first in a lot of leagues. Not every league, though. If he is going mid-first, then you'd be looking for like a Waddle on top of Burrow. You'd be looking for like the 103 on top of Brock Purdy.
Mm-hmm.
With Jackson Dart team is the same as a Burrow team. Why is my hand shaking?
I mean, probably because you're tired. Or Parkinson's, one of the
I
two.
don't know if you're getting a big enough plus on top of Dart on that team.
Yeah, you might not.
There is Devonta Smith on that team.
Hey, Dak got traded today to the top team who, as you know, has Gibbs, Gentry, and Bijan. So Dak might not be gettable. Frick that top team, dude. It's a good team, though.
Yeah.
So maybe no Dak.
I would still recommend you try. See if there's any interest there. And then our third move.
Hendo? Don't you think? This is a half point 10 premium.
All right, we'll do a Henderson pivot to Judkins, or we can do Brees. Or you'll have to pay up to get James Cook or JT.
Instead of Brees, might I recommend Price?
Sure.
I don't know if will it freak out because he hasn't had his draft yet.
I'll just call it the 105.
Okay, yeah. The 105 is a placeholder for Price in your blueprint. How's this guy getting love if he has the 102, or is it bugged? He said the guy at Mendoza is taking 101, or at 101 is taking Mendoza, which is awesome.
That's unbelievable. I love that. That's great. Do you have questions on those down tier moves, man? That really is going to be your ticket to being a top contender in this league this year.
Yeah, it will. Moving the quarterbacks, which is why I asked. Like, that's probably the most important part of this whole thing. So, was thinking the same thing. Okay, good.
Okay, bet.
I think we're on the same page, man. If you have questions as you're going through this, feel free to reach out to Nate and I, or go into the Discord, our community. They watch all of our crap. They can help you just as well. And it says Mahomes for QB and a running back was my thought. And that's exactly what we're thinking here. So kind of want to keep Caleb. I think you could get away with it. I honestly think you could get away with it. So try Mahomes first, and then let's try to move some other things around. So, all right, appreciate you, dude. Again, appreciate you getting a blueprint. If you need anything at all, let us know. All right. Coop. Up next, let's do this. This is a blueprint premium. Lisan El Caleb. Lisa Caleb. This 12-team Superflex, start 9. It is a full point PPR with no tight end premium. You've got a 9.8% production share here. And say hey in the chat, by the way, Coop. I know you're here. It's 4th in your league. And then your value share is 10%. That's 1 in your league. That is 1. That's awesome. Caleb and Purdy is a 7. JT and a Harvey is a 4. This is it. Puka, Wilson, Marv, Addison. Nice. 8. Warren is an 8. 27 first and 28. Draft capital is going to be a solid 3. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 6. Standard value here. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. This is, this team is in the 58th percentile of teams that we review. Build percentage here is, again, about 33%. Although I will say, Nathan, that number has dropped a little bit. It's been trending down the last couple weeks.
What has been?
The proportion of the teams we review that are standard value well-rounded was at 38% a couple weeks ago, and it has down 5% since then.
It's dialing in.
I know. It is dialing in. Also, I think it just means we're getting a larger sample, and, well, not even that. More diverse sample is what I was trying to say. Don't make fun of all the rookie tight ends. They were free. Well, I mean, Raritan's a great pick, and Jolie's a good pick in the 4th. I think you took him in the Platinum League for us. But without further ado, here's your advanced analytics. You're going to see these on your premium blueprint when you look at this right after we're done. 40% of your value is at the wide receiver position, 28% of your value is at quarterback, and then 12% running back, 10% tight end, and 9% draft capital. Okay, it leads to a pretty even value share distribution for each position as well. 11% value share at quarterback, 6% value share at running back, 12% value share at wide receiver, and 12% at tight end as well. Pretty good there. 25 is your average starting age at quarterback, 26 at running back, 25 at wide receiver, and 24 at tight end. Insulation is a 7.5. Production is a 7.3, and a situational is a 7.3. Super consistent, super solid. We have you first in the power rankings. You've got 1 cornerstone. You are a little bit cornerstone deficient. You do have 4 foundationals, 2 upside premiers, and a mainstay here. I mean, Puka, technically, I don't know. Caleb is so close to a cornerstone asset to me, but I still look at this team and I'm feeling very comfortable with it. Standard value, again, so we're going to be looking at some moves here. What moves do you have on the brain, Nate?
I've got a Caleb Williams down tier. I've got...
Yeah, because you're flexing Harvey and Addison right now.
I've got a couple of serviceable up tiers from Rico and Rashad White, Christian Watson, Worthy. This is a non-tight end premium. I would be looking to potentially move off of Warren for a skill position guy, really a running back ideally. I would consider a Garrett Wilson pivot to a wide receiver in that range that we think is going to be a little more productive this year in a better situation. And then... Sure. I had one other move.
I'm not sure what it would have been. Oh, wait. Yeah, we have our 27s.
Oh, yeah. I was going to give you an idea for just a straight up pivot from Christian Watson if you can't do the Worthy Watson up tier.
So we'll give you 2 ideas there. We are generally moving Christian Watson in our Dynasty leagues right now. So not a ton of value upside there. People think there is actually no value upside. We know exactly what this dude is. He's played in the NFL for multiple years at this point.
Yeah. A lot of people say he's like Jameson Williams, and I'm like, that's his ceiling. That's what you want him to be.
That I don't even think he has that.
Why don't you just package somebody on top of Christian Watson and get up to JMO?
JMO was a wide receiver 1 this year. I genuinely don't think it's possible for Christian Watson. Like, I don't even think it's possible.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
So that's where I'm at with it. But
if you pivot off of him, I'd rather have Wandell. You could go ahead and just take Stafford there if you wanted to. That would give you some more quarterback flexibility. That would allow you to do a really, really far down tier from Caleb Williams. You could also go for like a Derrick Henry or an Adams. Heck, just go for Adams. If you were to pivot from Watson instead of up tiering from Worthy. But 2 options there. You could either up tier from Christian Watson and Worthy for like Javonte Etienne or JMO, or you could just pivot from Christian Watson to Stafford, Wandell, or Adams. Garrett Wilson pivot that I mentioned would be like George Pickens. You could go for a running back like James Cook. You could go for those really are my top 2 guys. Caleb Williams down tier. If you went to Jackson Dart, that team has Quinshawn. If you went to Mahomes, that team has Jadarian Price. Oh boy, I would love that. Bo Nix has Chase Brown. How about that? That works really well for this team. Tyler Warren, if you were to move him for a running back, I would be looking probably in the pause for effect Zemo. You could honestly go for a wide receiver here too if you wanted to for Tyler Warren. Non-tight end premium, so I'll factor that into his valuation. I would go for Nico. I'd go for Rome. I'd go for Ladd. And then I think this Rico and Rashad White up tier could get you up to like the David Montgomery, Mike Evans, George Kittle range. And again, if you get one of those cheaper, highly productive tight ends, you're not going to have to worry about the position by moving off of Tyler Warren for a skill position guy, a wide receiver or running back.
Yep.
It's a lot of moves. It's 6 moves. It's a lot of players that I just said there. Do you have questions on those moves? Questions on this team?
Yeah, what are your thoughts here, Coop? I was thinking to ship Warren. Yeah, I think that's kind of low-hanging fruit on a roster like this where you're just a standard value. I will say, Nate, you said Mason got to 43.2. We're at 41.9 now, so we are closing the gap. The gap's been 15 and 14 now. I think it's 13. I think he just got there. So again, we're still sneaking up on him. We're coming for you, Flocky boy. I think he was actually here earlier. Yeah. Hopefully he's still here. So hopefully he knows.
He said, I like it. I have 0 attachment to Warren. He just fell so far. I had to take
well,
him.
and that's
yeah,
a
cool,
good pick.
Cool.
Like that's how you should be operating. But yeah, no, I think it's a good move to pivot. So
yeah. All right, man. We appreciate you a ton. If you have any follow-ups, you know where to find us.
Yep. You're the man.
And Chase, you'll be the last one for tonight.
Our final. He did say he has his rookie draft at 8 a.m. So that's a good thing. That
good luck
tonight. So
have fun.
Let's get into this for you, Chase. Chase says, I just moved Scatterboo for the 104. I really like that move. Looking for advice for my draft tomorrow and the general state of this team. Well, let's do the general state of this team. We'll start with your production and value share here because that's going to give us the best idea, I think, of whether we should contend or reload and get. Oh, yeah, this is a good team. 12 team, Superflex, full point PPR. Yeah. 9.9% production share, second in this league. Really good. And 11.4% value share is first. Okay, Drake May and Justin Herbert is a 9. Chase Brown, RJ Harvey is a 3. Puka, Olave, and Michael Wilson is a 5. And then Colson Level and Rondé Gadsden is an 8 as well. 104, the 107, and 227 first. So pretty good there. Draft capital, I'll give you an 8. Bench is a 1. Overall here is going to be a 6.6. This is, in fact, a standard value well-rounded contend. Top heavy, but don't matter. You got 2 picks as well we can make. This is, I think, only a start 9, right? Chase, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting. We seriously appreciate that.
Should we down tier from both QBs or just one?
Yeah.
If we down tier from one, we'll just do Herbert and you can hold May. This is a non-tight end premium and you have Loveland and Gadsden. I would ship off the more expensive tight end.
Can I just say something?
What?
What if we just pivoted from May?
Okay.
And had Herbert and Jones and added like a Darnold to that. So, Chase, question. Do you think you could pivot from May to Bijan,
Gibbs?
I'm
still going to have you down here from Herbert regardless.
Or Chase or JSN? From Herbert? I 100% agree with that.
So,
do you think you could move Chase for a running back or wide receiver?
Yeah, May.
Or sorry, May.
May would be straight up. It would be Bijan, Chase, or JSN.
Like, do you think, you know your league, do you think you'd have some suitors for that type of deal?
And then, yeah, with the 104 and the 107, you can hold on to those. I would be looking at probably moving Loveland in a non-tight end premium because you'll get a better return than Gadsden, and you'll be able to get like the 103 or James Cook or Pickens or something like that. So a running back or a wide receiver that's going to be highly productive this year.
So the QB market is very manager dependent. I'm going to give you the move then.
Okay.
I'm going to give you the move because I think that is a great move for this team. Is you add Bijan, Gibbs, JSN, or Chase to this team with May. It's cinema. Hey, what is this a 4-point passing touchdown league, by the way? Let me know. Let me know. It's a full point. I know it's a full point PPR, so.
Man, the Lawrence team has Tucker Craft and Scattaboo. I would try to get something working there. Honestly, you could do Lawrence and Goff. Down tier from Herbert, get Lawrence and Goff. And then that would definitely allow you to move off of May very comfortably. The Jordan Love team has BTJ. The Dak team has ETN. How about that? That works well. The May one, again, we mentioned Bijan, JSN, or Chase, and then Loveland 103, James Cook, and George Pickens. The other guys, like Chase Brown's a hold, Puka's a hold, Olave's a hold for your team. Your rookie picks are in a good range right now. You're at the tail end of that A tier in the rookie draft and the tail end of that B tier.
It's a 5 point. Do we still want to do it?
Yeah.
All right, we'll try it still. I agree. 5 points a great one, by the way. It would mess up his team name, Gay for May. That is true. We could no longer be Gay for May. You still could be Gay for May. You're just Gay for somebody else on another
That
team.
would just be like me trading Puka and still being
Gay for Puka.
Yeah.
Which you are. We're still going to try it. Okay, what questions do we have here, Chase? Obviously, going into your rookie draft, you'll have a rookie draft blueprint. You have the rookie draft tool on the site. Go to the post page of the site, domain rookie draft analyzer. You can use that during your draft as well. It will tell you basically who Nathan and I would tell you to pick. We basically built it to where it's giving you the exact same advice. So, any questions on that? We'll leave this open for a minute. Magic Calorie says, hey guys, I did the yearly subscription. I'm having trouble getting it to work. Give me your Flock username. I can check on it for you. If you are wanting to submit your blueprint, if you're looking for that, you can use this link right here below your comment, Magic Calorie. And yeah, but if you give me your Flock username or tell me what's not working, I can help you out with that. So,
Yep. All right.
He says, I know Mendoza will be there at 4 if this makes the QB down tier more appetizing. In a 5 point, I'd probably be cool with it, actually, taking him over Lemon.
Yeah, you could.
I think I'd be okay with it. Just play the market. Play the market there. Yeah. I think that's a decent move. So you'll have to let us know how it goes. Again, you'll get the rookie draft blueprint and you have the rookie draft analyzer tool, so you should be plenty set. You have the bakery if you want to look at that.
Yeah.
But good luck anyways. Like, I mean, you should crush, I think. 2 firsts in the top 7 as well. So
yeah, and MJR, we're gonna leave you in the queue for now.
He already submitted it. I moved it over. He's
good.
You
did move it over? Oh, okay.
We'll see you tomorrow, my friend.
Cool.
So, yeah, Magic Calorie, I want to stick around for just a minute, see if I can help you there. In case I don't hear from you, I'm going to give you my Discord link on Flock account page. And you can always message me there, and I can help you. Invictus did have a trade question here. Back-to-back champ, should I sell with my bench? Can I see his team here, please? This is how we do it. This is how we do it. I mean, yes, you should be up tiering here. Have we done this? Open and trade question concerning veterans. Should I just ride them until the wheels fall off or trade them while I haven't? Have you done? I have a question for you, and this is probably a stupid question. Have we reviewed this team? Go down, because this team is insane. You have so many moves you could make here. I mean, you could trade these guys. I think you could trade other guys, though. I think these are the guys I'd want to ride until the wheels fall off, and I would probably make some other moves with your foundational or upside premier guys, or even your mainstays. Sorry, not a plug. I'm genuinely curious what moves we gave you on the blueprint, if we did. So, we're starting around 5:30 gamer tag. Okay, we did. I'm assuming we gave you up tiers from the mainstays then, right? Because these are the guys I think I would hold. Chase, thank you, man. Good luck in your rookie draft. We appreciate you as well. But I would probably hold these guys Invictus and look at some other moves. If you have follow-ups on that, like message us on Discord or tag us in the Discord, and we can give you some more general. It was like the original live team review. Oh, we haven't reviewed this team in 2 years? Oh, brother. Yeah, I do. I definitely have a lot of moves I'd like to give that team. Still, it would just generally, so not to gatekeep anything, obviously, it would involve basically keeping your short-term league winners and taking your mainstays and foundationals and doing up tiers there. Because you just have too much depth. Goff, Monty at first, 103, 107, and what's that last pick there? 27 second? 201. For Dart, game all neighbors. Ooh.
This is a smash.
Yeah, take it. You're trading picks for
close
players. Yeah. Thanks, Invictus. Appreciate you. All right. Magic Calorie, let us know if we can help you on that. Again, you can message me on Discord if you have questions as well, but we'll be looking out for you. I'm going to double check real quick while I'm on here and make sure that I don't see a Magic Calorie username. I do not. Make sure you have code domain in, but we'll help you out. Again, we'll be live tomorrow if you need help, and also you can message us in Discord. Already did kind of a brag. That's sick. Okay. Okay, I think I got it all put in. What's your flock username there, Magic Calorie? Let me know. Let me know. But I think you probably should be good. Excellent Jet. Yep, you should be good. If you're Excellent Jet, you're gonna be good for tomorrow, my man. I'm assuming that's you. Good call, Scotty. Okay, I don't know. I was gonna tell you guys how much. So since I guess Sunday counts, right? Since Sunday, 3, 7, 12, 15, 20. We've streamed 20 hours this week. Just this week. So we'll wrap it up tomorrow. We'll wrap up our fantastic best week of the year. And hopefully all of you guys will join us. We'll do some rookie mock drafts, but we're just going to be anybody who's in the queue for tonight. We're going to be looking at your team tomorrow. And until then, we're going to get some rest, and we recommend you get rest as well. So you guys are the best. Thank you for supporting. Again, we couldn't do it without you guys, so hope you know that, and I hope you know how appreciative Nate and I are of you guys. We really do have the best audience in the world. So to all of you, we love you. We appreciate you. Yes, Excellent Jet, you're good to go. Love you guys. Appreciate you. We'll have a video tomorrow, and we'll be live tomorrow. Peace.